Oh man. All right. Let's see. Can I? Oh man.
Oh crap.
All right. Let's see.
I can hear
Can I-
myself. Why can I hear myself?
Oh,
I see. I know why. All right. Okay. That creeped me out. Oh, dude, I didn't even have my... Here, I'm sorry. Here. You guys didn't even have music playing and you still stuck around? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah. It's a little dead in here. This light is like dim as heck, dude. I think it needs another... Yeah, it just went out. Oh, yeah. It needs another battery. Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I saw something. Hey, Clan, can you make... Yeah. Give me a second. I have to go over here to do it. All right, guys. I want to have a good discussion. I don't have anything prepared, but we're going to kind of leave it open. Add moderator. There we go. Nice. Good. All right. Oh, thank you. I wear this shirt too often, honestly. Oh. All right. I want to make an announcement. All right, really quickly. I'm comfortable showing her tag because now we're no longer enemies. So if you've been keeping up at all with I don't know why you would be keeping up with Twitter, but this person apparently named Daisy, they were going at me, man. Like they were telling me I shouldn't talk about Derek White. Derek White, is theirs now because they're a Celtics fan. They're like, don't talk about Derek White. But now we're friends. We're cool. They subscribed and we're all good now. So yeah, if you care. I think it's because they watched this Derek White, the Dear Derek White thing. They said that I wasn't a Derek White fan initially, but they're on the channel now. I literally saw a comment and they were like, yeah, I subscribe to you. Like we're cool now. So we're friends now. So yeah. You didn't care, did you? Yeah, it's okay. Let's see. Is there anything I missed? Draft more cards and more 6'4" power forward. Guys, we got a few things to talk about. I think I'm gonna do a video on this, but I might as well just talk about it here. I kind of want to start. I want to do all draft prospects, okay? And I definitely want my boy Corrupt on, like eventually at some point. I definitely want my boy Corrupt on at some point. But right now, as it stands right now today, hey, right here, right now, what we're going to talk about is some prospects. And let's talk about this, all right? So I got some videos coming out discussing this a little bit. But can we start with Kai Soto? Let's start with Kai Soto. I burned a bridge. I burned a bridge with Kai Soto fans, Filipino Kai Soto fans. Ooh, I burnt the bridge, and I'm not gonna mend it. That bridge is burned, and I want it to stay burned. If it's not Sohan, I don't want him. Well, it's so many prospects, bro. There's so many prospects we can talk about. Let's try to bring some light in here. I'm sorry, guys. And this is a live stream, so don't expect this to be like, we're going to talk about this and then talk about that. Live streams are all over the place, all right? It's not like normal videos. Wait a minute. Let's see. It's going to look ugly because I got a lot of cords down here. It's probably going to look ugly. Hold on. Does it look ugly? It looks okay. It's okay. I don't even know if I like this color. Hold on. Oh, I need a shave. Oh my goodness. Which one are we gonna go with? I think I'm gonna stick with blue actually. I don't like that one. Can we do light blue? Is that okay? Is that alright? I don't like that either. I'll just keep it right there. I don't care. Whew. All right, yeah, we're all over the place. Taco Fall? What? All right, okay, everybody, focus. Shut up, okay? We're talking about Kai Soto, all right, for a minute. So I burned a bridge. Like, I burned the bridge. I do not care. I do not care. So I burned a bridge about Kai Soto. because honestly, can I be 100? I'm gonna be 100, okay? I don't think Kai Soto's that good. I don't think he's that good. Initially, when I did a video, I said I'm not that sure about him, right? And then I'll be honest, I got mixed into the hype. Like, I got so many comments like, what are you talking about? Kai Soto's great. And I was like, all right, well, let me reevaluate this, okay? Because I could just totally be off base. And then I looked into some of his history, some of the things he said, and I bought into it. It's like, wow, he likes the Spurs. He likes Tim Duncan. And then I'm like, well, he got a few things to his game. All right, maybe he will be good. And then I explored it again a few weeks later, and I said, all right, now I'm in like the middle ground, okay? I see the difference between how I felt initially, how I felt the second time, and where I'm at now. And I was like, I don't know. He's okay, but like, I don't think he's that great. And then it got to a point where I got quite a few comments on a video where I said, I gave some reasons why we could get him, and one reason, or a couple of reasons why we shouldn't. And yeah, after that, I was like, you know what? I said, you know what? I don't think he's that good. The more I looked into him, the more I saw stuff come out about him, I realized he wasn't that good. And OMG, I just burnt a bridge. Like, I was like, I don't care. I think he's a good kid. I think he got a few skills, but he's not that good, guys. So we can just start there. Kai Soto is not that good. And I'm gonna do a video on this. And yeah. So this is from Filipino source, in which he actually has been an NBA writer for a very long time. And his sources say that his pre-draft workouts did not go well. And what's funny enough is I looked through his comments, and sure enough, there was quite a few people attacking him for even speaking the truth. Not a bunch, but let's be honest, Kai getting drafted is a very long shot. Okay, this one's true. I don't get the point why you have to say that. It's different from what the other news was saying. He's doing a great job and improving every. See what I'm saying? No. I don't know where you getting this information from. No. Nothing good has really came out. The only thing that's came out about Kai Soto is that he injured his ankle. What? Hey Clan, I'm sorry, but I'm leaving to see the new Jurassic Park. Is that even good? Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. Hold on. I can tell you whether or not to go see it. If hold on. It got a 35% on Rotten Tomatoes. Don't go see that. Don't go see that. Don't go see that, bro. Go see Everything Everywhere All at Once. Go watch that. That movie is phenomenal. Go watch that. Do not go see this. Don't go see this. What are you doing? You gonna leave the stream to go watch? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you. That's fine. All right. That's. Why are you seeing that? All right. Okay, guys, knock it off. All right. We gotta talk about draft stuff. All right. You stay until you get there. No, don't go see this movie. Don't see the movie. If you go see this movie, you're not a moderator anymore. Tell me you're gonna go see Everything Everywhere All at Once. Go see that movie. Look. Go see this. This phenomenal film. All right, this is true art here. If your theater's playing, go see this. This is what you want to see. This movie's awesome. Go see this. I have no choice. My family is going. Oh, your family. Oh, don't see this with your family. Yeah, don't. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Boom. Thank you. Bob's Burgers. Go watch Bob's Burgers. I didn't see it, but I heard it's pretty good. Go see that. Top Gun, which is crazy because I've heard Top Gun Maverick is actually good, but the original Top Gun was trash, so I don't know how that works. But yeah, go see one of those. All right, hold on. With your don't go see Everything Everywhere. Don't see. You see that by yourself. Don't see that with your family. What movies are out right now? Are these movies that's out? Men? Oh wait, don't see that. The Bad Guys. Go see that. I heard that's good. Go see this. Is it good? I heard it was good. Where's Rotten Tomatoes on this? Some people say you can't trust Rotten Tomatoes. That's a complete lie. Guys, I recently watched all right, we'll get into all this later. Oh my god. Sneak off to another movie. Yeah, do that. Oh, Top Gun is good? Really? Okay, I'll see Top Gun. I really don't want to watch the first Top Gun again. I saw it a long time ago and it was awful. So I might just skip it. Somewhere to go watch the stream. No, you don't have to watch the stream. Look, as long as you're going to see everything everywhere all at once, that's okay. All right. Okay. Can you convince your family not to see Jurassic Park? I'll be honest, bro. Jurassic Park has been trash for a very long time. I'm sorry. Go see Top Gun or Doctor Strange or, man, I'm just starting to realize I need to get back in the movies, like in the movie theater. No, you didn't get everybody off topic. Look, this was very important. Okay, the fact that you're going to see a god awful movie is important. We got to talk about that. That takes precedent over anything else. I like art. I'm a movie buff. Okay, I absolutely love film. So, yeah, everything, everywhere, all at once. Spend money to see that. We got Spurs business to attend to. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, Spurs business. All right, Spurs business to attend to. You are one of our reliable sources. Thank you, Clan the movie fan. Yeah. The Munsters? What's that? The Munsters. Wait. Oh, the newer one. You talking about the animated one? Wait. Isn't it animated? Oh, wait. It's not animated. What is this? Oh, snap. A day ago. Hold on. Give me a second.
Stream 85 plus live chat.
I got. All right. Give me a second. We'll talk about Spurs in a little while. Just give me a minute. I'm watching it right now. This is straight up old school. I don't get it. Now in living color. I'm confused. I'm so confused. It's just old school? We're just going old school? I'm so confused. All right, but anyways, oh yeah, 7K, bro. I want 10K. I'm really expecting draft to be really nice. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. We're gonna God, I cannot focus. What's wrong with me? Do I have ADHD? Hold on. Okay, NBA draft mock. Okay. I'm gonna throw some shade. I've seen some NBA mock drafts that have been god awful, like terrible. Because this is the first season that I've actually like really looked into it, and I never wanted to do a mock draft without knowing the players. And I watched one the other day, and you can just guess whose it is. And it was god awful. I won't address who it is, but it was, oh my god, it was the worst thing I've ever watched in my entire life. Wait, where is? Have I did a video on Wyndham? I did. I didn't have a lot to say about him. I haven't posted it yet. I didn't have a lot to say about him. I think he's a solid player, but not a very fun one. So I was just kind of bored. But he is a solid player. It seemed like somebody the Spurs would take because of how solid he is. He will be a really good player to pick, especially if you take some swings and some other ones that might be kind of projects, because he's definitely going to be pretty solid in the NBA. It's just a matter of, will he be a star? Yeah, probably not. Perfect glue guy for us, Derek White too. Oh yeah, glue guy. That's a great way of putting it. Exactly. Yeah, cool off the bench guy. Exactly. Who do you want to win the NBA Finals, Clan? Celtics easy. Yeah, not only for Derek White, but because Draymond irritates me. He's starting to really irritate me. He plays too dangerous. He plays too reckless, in my opinion. All right. I brought it up. All right. Usually there is at least a bust in the lottery. Any bet? First brand bust. I mean, there's a bust in the lottery. If anyone's a bust, guys, I think it's gonna be Shaden Sharp. All right, where do you guys want to start? Where should we start? I'll let you guys decide. Where do you want to start? What you want to talk about? Just any topic related to draft. I just want to talk about draft stuff right now. We'll get into all the nerdy stuff later. But yeah, and it's a really condensed group tonight, so like, yeah, you have free reign, okay? I'm starting to like Dyson Daniels. You want to start there? Done with projects. We need talent, and for that reason, Davis or Eason over Sohan. You know what? I'm not mad at you, honestly. Maybe I should bring up my big board. I haven't updated in a minute. I'm not mad at you, like, honestly. Sebastian, I've been seeing a lot of your comments lately, and a lot of them, it's like, even if we disagree on something, I don't necessarily disagree with 100%. You know what I mean? Like, I might disagree with you, but I understand completely what you mean. Like, not wanting a project makes complete sense, because in this draft, you see, who are some of the project players? Let's see. Sohan is definitely going to be a project, so you don't know. It's very iffy. It's iffy. Oh, let me see. How do you say? I know you say Zhang, but I hear his first name said a lot of different ways. Do you guys know how to say it? Is it Usmani? I think I said it wrong before, and I didn't know I said it wrong because I heard it said that way. I know it's Zhang. What's the first name? But this is a project. Zhang is a project. Yeah, he's a project. Who would else be a project? Maybe Patrick Baldwin. Not really. Jovic is a project. That might be it in the first round. It's only those three, right? Sohan, Zhang, and maybe Baldwin. Oh wait, well, Jovic. Is that about it? I guess you guys don't know how to say his name. Did I see someone say get Duran? Can we talk? Yes, start there. I want to start there. Yeah, Spurs down business. Hold on. Who said get Duran? Someone said it. I'm not trying to call you out, but we do need to talk. We need to have a serious talk, me and you. Also, I need to. I always forget. I don't know. Are you subscribed? I don't know. Should I put that as a poll? I don't know. No. Wait. Okay, last time we talked about wings or pizza. What should be this poll? This poll should be like... Which is better? Barbecue or burgers? Oh, yeah. Wait, that's a stupid one. I'm deleting that. No, I don't want that one. I don't want this. I don't like this poll. Hold on. I'm starting a poll over. I'm sorry. Guys, give me a poll. Like not related to dang, 2 people voted that quick. Not related to basketball. Can you give me a poll real quick? I just want to ask a question. Anything. Like something that's been a debate. That's it's not related. Let's see. Sohan You think AJ Griffin is a project? Wow, Texas Tech. I see it. It didn't pop up on the screen, but I see it over here. Really, bro? Chinese or Mexican food? Is that a good one? We all agree on that one? Chinese or Mexican food? No, that's not a good one. That's not gonna work. Because there's a lot of fans. GIF or JIP? No. Hot dog or sandwich. I feel like we've done that one. And no, we can't do Chinese or Mexican because yeah, that's not gonna work. I have look, Spurs fans. It's Mexicans. It's Mexican culture. I'm half Mexican, so Mexican. See what I'm saying? It's cereal soup. Come on. Let's do 2 food items, okay? Cats or dogs? Most people are gonna. Statistically, we're gonna say dogs, right? Surfing and skateboarding. No. Everyone will pick skateboarding. Are you psychotic? I need a really good one. Waffle. There we go. Now we're talking. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah. Wait. Why does this one do that? Crap. Hold on. I gotta do it over. Waffles. Pancakes. Oh yeah. Ask your community. Oh yeah, this is what we do around here. All right. Attack on Titan Demon. Ain't nobody going. That's for us. Stop it. That's for us. That's from the nerds. Pancakes got no texture. Don't start swaying the vote. Don't do that. Stop that. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about this. So project players. You really think AJ Griffin's a project? I don't know if I agree with that. Let's see. You said Patrick Baldwin. Okay. I could even throw Jaden Hardy. Bryce McGowan's is definitely one. I guess I was just looking in the first round. But anyways, let's talk about Jalen Duren. I kind of want to start there. I want to start there because I've been seeing a lot of that. Not just from Spurs fans, but Spurs creators. And I have to say, that's a terrible pick. Jaylen Duren. Terrible pick. Terrible. God awful pick. If you got the 9th overall pick and we pick Jaylen Duren, you don't understand how upset I'm going to be. I think a lot of times with these, especially going into these past couple seasons, we've been seeing that we have a lack of big men. We're like, we need size, we need big men. But at the same time, I don't necessarily think that going after position is what we should do right now. We're not even in that category yet. Like, we still have so many steps to go before we can even get to, oh yeah, we're just going to draft after position. Like, for instance, perfect example, right? Memphis Grizzlies right now, they can kind of draft off a position. Like, I would tell them, hey, go get Walker Kessler so you can have somebody that kind of replaces Steven Adams, and it definitely works with Ja. They're in that step of their rebuild, or not, well, they're out of their rebuild, but they're in that step of, trying to get a championship. We're not in that step where we can just sit back and say, oh yeah, let's just draft the best big available. No, you want to draft the best player available, period. And right now, if I'm looking here, because we need a dynamic scorer, like we need someone who could potentially become a star. As it stands right now, it's not that Jalen Duren can't become a star, but Jalen Duren needs a lot of setup. I mean, a lot of setup. If it's me, if I have to choose like what center I would want, I want Kamagate. If the Spurs are going to choose a center, choose it later and just try to go after Kamagate. I hope I said that right, but go after him. He's skilled. He's a skilled center. He can bring a little bit more than just rim running. But Jalen Duren he has a huge upside. I understand that, but at the same time, bro, like, think about it. Even mathematically, okay. Look at the top 9. We're gonna have a shot at Jaden Ivey, Shaedon Sharpe, Keegan Murray. I don't even count AJ Griffin really. Dyson Daniels, Benedict Mathurin, Sohan, and Johnny Davis. We're gonna have a shot at one of those two regardless. There's only 5 spots. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's gonna be a field here. So yeah, we're gonna have a shot at some really good talent, some guys that could potentially be stars someday. I don't know if Jalen Duren is there, and even then, what is Jalen Duren gonna really do for us right now? You know what I mean? Yeah, he's too one-dimensional of a center. We can find any athletic big later in the draft. he won't be best available when the Spurs pick. Exactly, that's my point. Like, but I've been seeing it so much. It's so much, bro. God, it's so much. I've been seeing it so much. Hold on, I'm trying to look up something. But I've been seeing it like crazy, bro. And it's like, why are we doing this? Thoughts on Adonis. God, dude. Adonis. I looked at so many prospects. He's a point guard. I'm trying to remember him. Because he's one of those that I looked into, but I didn't record a video for yet. So it's kind of like my memory is hazy. Hold on. Adonis. I'm not going to do research while I'm here. I'm looking into him. Yeah, I'll have to look into him more. I don't remember. I'll be honest, I don't remember. I can't do it. I'm just gonna talk about the ones I remember. Yeah, I feel like that too. I feel like you'll be drafting a role player at 9. Another thing too, and I think Spurs fans kind of get mixed into that whole, he can dunk, he's athletic, but if you really look into him, he can't even body like smaller players. Like, he's not even good at bullying them. With his frame, with his body, he doesn't bully them. It's not the best possible pick you can get right there. He doesn't bully anybody. Jalen Duren is not the best pick you can get at 9. Like, if sure enough, if he landed, I mean, which he wouldn't, at 20 or something, like, sure, yeah, that makes sense. And he does have upside, but dude, it's like the Spurs are already going to go after Ayton. Okay, we know that. There's other bigs that you can kind of go after that does the exact same thing, and you don't have to necessarily worry about using your draft picks on them. I'm not crazy about using my draft pick or early draft pick on a center anyway in modern NBA. But even then, like I said, I would rather just go after, if you need a center, if you absolutely need a center, okay, you're just dying to get a center, I would just get Kamagate. Why not? I don't like Koloko, by the way. A lot of people like Koloko. I don't like Koloko. But Kamagate, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Am I saying this name right? Please correct me if I'm not. Should we keep Lonnie? I did a poll on that. No, I personally don't think we should. It's a lot of talent here. I don't think we should. Let's see. Anybody else was brought up? Let's talk about something. I'm starting to like Dyson Daniels a lot for us. I like Dyson Daniels too. I think he's not a sexy pick, if you know what I mean. Like, people see Dyson Daniels and they don't get that excited. Let me see. Is there any? We're about to get on his socials. Yeah, I think people just don't get excited because he doesn't have like a super fun game. Wait, where was he today? Oh, he working out for Pacers. He worked out for the Pacers today, apparently. Oh, fastest shuttle run. Oh, Kennedy. Wow, Kennedy Chandler's right there, huh? Yeah, I like him too. I like him a lot. See, that's the thing. You think Daniels can't shoot. Actually, he was actually showing off his chops and I know we talked about it before, but hold on, let me see if I can find it. I post so much stuff. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, guys, please. Where is it? Here it is. See? He actually did the workout during the combine by himself, in which, yeah, that was obviously one of the workouts. And he was trying to show what he got, that he's been working on his game, and he's been working on his release, trying to release it a little quicker. So it looks like he got a little bit of a jump shot now, or at least he's working on it, to say the least. So, but it takes a lot of guts for him to go out there and do this all by himself, because a lot of prospects, they do it in groups, which makes the workouts way easier. But when you do it all by yourself and all those execs are watching you, that's pretty tough, bro. Like, that's really betting on yourself. I mean, that's a lot of pressure. I mean, you miss a couple of these, like, it looks bad. You know what I mean? You say Dyson Daniels is Josh Giddey. To me, great player, but is he what we need though? That's a good question. Me personally, I've said this before, but there's 3 things that we need. Okay, we need a dynamic scorer, and we need a point of attack defender, and preferably we need some type of big man, right? But the big man that goes last, like I do not care about that as much right now. But with that being said, does he fill any of these? Well, dynamic scoring, I don't know. He's not really a scoring first combo guard. He's more so a pass first. But point of attack defender, he's definitely that, right? He's definitely that. Yep, he's definitely that. Let's see. Somebody mentioned Shane Sharp. Hey guys, I gotta tell you something. So I did a video. Let's talk about Shane Sharp. Hey Power. Let's talk about Shane Sharp, please. So I did a video and I haven't uploaded yet, but I am gonna still just upload it. But I was talking about how he might land to the Spurs, and in the video I'm all for it. But I'm gonna have to do an update video to that video because I just want to release that just to see how people feel about it, about him potentially falling to us. But the more I think about it and the more I looked into it, I realized that I did not do my due diligence with the entire Kentucky situation. I had no idea some of that information. Like, I knew that he didn't play, okay? And I knew that was due to, you know, not being sure if he graduated or not, and it would be against the rules and all that stuff. And I know he warmed up with the team. What I didn't know, and if you guys knew this, I'm so sorry that you heard me like go crazy about him so early on and not knowing this. I didn't know that he didn't work out with his teammates. He didn't go to practice with his teammates. Has anybody heard about that? Am I that late when it comes to Shane Sharp? I had no idea. My low for Dyson Daniels is Dante Exum. His ceiling is Shai Alexander. Well, that is a good, honestly, that's a good low. I mean, Dante Exum obviously was like bad once he got to the NBA and he had injuries and stuff. But if his low is what they expected Dante Exum to be, that's pretty doggone good, bro. AI practice, man. Did anyone know this? God, hold on. I wonder if I just look it up. Didn't practice with teammates. I don't know how I feel. Like, it doesn't make sense. There was no rule against him practicing with his teammates. Hold on. Wait, maybe he did practice. Hold on. Shaden, you know, if I thought he was ready to go in, I would have put him in, Calibre said, but he's not ready yet. He's the greatest kid. The last couple of days, he stepped on the gas a little bit and done some things. I think our team would like me to put him in. He does something. They all kind of look at me like, come on now, that's who he is. Put him in. But you got to make sure you're lucky after, or you're looking after him. Is this after an injury or something? He just got a lot of reps in. I'm trying to get him more reps, and we did stuff today. If we play, I'm so confused. He didn't get hurt. What does he do? He scores the ball. So you say, look, you won't believe this. When you get in and score the ball, and that's if we choose to play him. I'm not sure yet. Actually, I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of confused. I know that he wanted. Okay, so this is near the end of the season, right? Is this the end? Oh, this is end of January. Okay, now I'm really confused. He did play in practice? Okay, now I'm confused. I don't know. I'm not going to spread anything. I'm glad I didn't do an update video. I'm not sure. Never mind. Oh, he did practice with the team. Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. As long as he practiced with the team. I know he warmed up with the team. I heard that he didn't practice with them. If he didn't practice with them, that's a completely different thing we got to talk about. That's a problem. Yeah. Okay. Are we talking about Mathurin versus Davis? All right. I personally like Mathurin more. But as far as scoring wise, I think Davis is probably a better scorer. He's just a little cocky, man. He just comes across a little arrogant to me. I don't know. I could be wrong, but Ty Washington said he was killing everyone in practice. Who is killing everyone? You talking about Shaden? For real? You guys get me back excited about Shaden Sharp again. I'm glad I didn't delete that video. Oh, wait a minute. Kentucky's Ty Washington says Shaden Sharp made a business decision not to play this season for the Wildcats. He entered the draft. People say he's supposed to be top 5. I'm pretty sure anybody who's in his shoes and you don't have to play a college game, you're fresh out of high school and you don't have to see a college floor and they're saying you're top 5. I mean, I see a situation. What if he had went out and God forbid he would have tweaked something? All right, I need to stop. I'm getting happy again. It's like I want him to play for us again. We haven't really talked about him not playing and stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure down inside he was not upset, but probably just frustrated. Any kid that plays basketball wants to play. Nobody wants to just sit around and practice every day. I just feel like the whole situation for him was come practice with us, learn the plays, and start your comeback next year. So I'm pretty sure in the back of his mind, you really. Where's the quote that he was like killing everybody in practice? I want to see that. If you just tell me, okay. If you find the article, just like tell me what to type in on Google, and I'll do it. Sharp sounds like a project too. He's just a gamble. He's not a project. He's a gamble. I think once he gets to the NBA, he's gonna be who he is. You know, I don't think he's a project. Can I say this? I do have some thoughts about how the Spurs should draft. I don't necessarily think they should go all in like on players that do everything well necessarily. I think you should get some guys that does at least do one thing at an elite level, at least. I know people like talk about Josh Primo, like, oh, I haven't seen a lot of Josh Primo. But I think at an elite level, we're going to be able to see that he does shoot at an elite level. I do believe that. He has everything. Like, he has basketball IQ and all that. But take Sohan at 9 and Jaden Hardy at 10. There's your multiple positional defender and dynamic scorer. I am not mad at that. I've actually talked about that too. Yeah, I am not mad at that. See, I already told you guys what I think. I said just go all IQ. That would just be the safer bet, where I'll sit back and at least after the draft I'll say, okay, that was a good draft. We're good. And I said Dyson Daniels at 9. I said, hopefully I say this right. Marjan Beauchamp at 20. Where's our boy? Prochita. I don't even know where they have him right here. Oh, they got him 46. I would take him at 25. He'd probably go in the first round, honestly. And then 38, I would take Roddy the Body. Max Christie. Oh my God, I'll lose my mind. I'll be so upset. Yeah, Roddy the Body. I'll take Roddy the Body at 38. Sohan is another Kyle Anderson to me. Sorry. You said it like that's a bad thing. No, I haven't watched it. Hustle. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Yes, hopefully I'm saying her Procida at 25. Yeah, he'll be amazing. Honestly, a lot of people that have him in the second round, there's no way, bro. I could definitely see him going in the first round. If he goes in the second round, we get him at 38. Oh my God, that's a steal. Oh my goodness, that's a steal. But I don't think that'll happen. Just sign Kyle Anderson. That's true. Spurs should just snag Kyle Anderson. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Like, I think Sohan would be better than Kyle Anderson. I'm joking. I think his defense is better than Kyle Anderson's. Sohan is definitely a project. The biggest issue with Sohan is the shooting. Okay, Marjon Bo. I don't think it's Champ. See, that's the thing. I don't think it's Champ. Hold on. Bo Champ. Watch. I think it's Beauchamp or something.
Beauchamp is how it is said in French. Beau meaning beautiful, and champ meaning field, as in a field in the countryside. The P is silent. Beauchamp.
See? Beauchamp. I don't think it's Beauchamp, is it? I think it's Beauchamp. I think. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Beauchamp. I was trying to make sure I say everybody's name right because I've been saying it wrong. A few of these names wrong, and I felt bad. And Gabrielle is literally Gabrielle. Procida is Gabrielle. And I think before I might have said Gabriel or something. I think it's Gabrielle Procida. Kai Soto is more likely to go undrafted than to be drafted. Kai Soto is not that good. I'm sorry. Yeah. Beauchamp. Chomp. Really? Beauchamp? Are you insulting him? Are you calling him a chump? I'm pretty sure it's Beauchamp, right? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know how to say his own name. David Rod. Wait, what'd you say about David Roddy? Hold on. I see David Roddy and No! Texas! No! Jalen Duran, pretty please. No! Oh, wait. That's an old comment. Sorry. I just realized that was an old comment. Sorry. Would be such a bucket for us. But what about his defense, though? I think he just need to lose a little bit of weight. But he's fine. Have you guys seen this? I've done a video on it. I haven't released it or anything, but let me show you something. Let's talk about Eason, because you guys haven't brought up Eason yet. And please, anybody that's jumping in, just throw names out there and we'll talk about it. Jaylen Williams, we'll get to that one. I did want to show you guys this because I found this so dumb. And I already, like I said, I already got a video. I'll put it out soon. Hey, anybody on here, go follow me on Twitter. Okay, please. We're at 878. I want to get to 900. Can I get to 900 tonight? Hey, guys, go follow me on Twitter. Oh my God, 900 would be so dope right now. Go follow me on Twitter, please. And it's just Clan, the Spurs fan, obviously. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. All right. So I saw this, and this is so. Well, I'm gonna get your thoughts on it first, okay? You guys go ahead and say how you feel about it. All right, so Eason is not impressing during the interview or film sessions of his meetings with teams. There's a growing sense that his lack of feel is indicative of a fairly low basketball IQ. What are your thoughts on this? Now, I already, like I said, I already recorded something to this, but what are your thoughts on this? Like initial thoughts. I'll give you time to let it out. Oh, thanks for following my Twitter. Trustworthy? Oh no, this is yeah, this is fine. This is trustworthy. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm just saying if this was true, just say that if this was true. What are your thoughts? Eason, low key project, not really though. Yeah, true. They do. That's not the first time. Okay. They said something similar about Anthony Edwards before he was drafted, only because they weren't sure if wanted to be in the NFL or NBA. I hope Eason doesn't end up another Patrick Williams. Lack of feel like Kawhi. There you go. I don't know what to make of this because teams mislead all the time. They really do, just so they can kind of fall. I think there are a lot of more projects than it seems in this class. Okay. All right. Okay. Here are my thoughts on this. I think this is bull. I think this is bull crap. I think not this statement. Not necessarily saying that this is bull crap. Like they don't believe this. I just believe that this is dumb. This during the interview or film sessions and the meetings that he has low IQ. That's dumb. Okay. Because defensively he has high IQ. So that's like stupid. So he has IQ. He has IIQ defensively. But I did want to show this. Sorry, it's like all over the place. It's not like a video where I have everything up. But he's compared himself to Kawhi Leonard. Funny enough, Kawhi Leonard is another guy that a team, in particular, Phoenix, general manager Lance Blanks, ended up not going after Kawhi Leonard because he came across as nervous during his interviews. You don't pick a project or pick a player based on how well they do in the interview. I mean, unless they just sit back and say, look, I just want to get my money and party all the time. Why would you care whether or not, like, it's basketball, bro. Like, you're not interviewing somebody for a communications job or a public speaker. You know what I mean? It's dumb. It's a bad way of evaluating players. He has a high defensive IQ. It's basketball, all right? You can teach that offensive IQ. He's not a point guard coming in here. We're not getting him to be the primary point guard, or no team will be doing that. Or if you are, that's dumb. But he's a small forward. He doesn't have to have the highest IQ right now, or offensive IQ. So if this is true, I just think it's a silly thing to pass up on a player for, especially if the talent is better than other players that's available at that time. Another example, which actually I'll show you. Switch Hill showed me this. You guys want to know why the Warriors passed up on LaMelo Ball for James Wiseman? Because the interview went well. They went out to dinner with him. They said, hey, this kid can like really communicate. Listen to this. Myers recalling that dinner 3 months later. I wonder how I would perform as a 19-year-old with a bunch of 40, 50, 60-year-olds at dinner. It was at that point that the Warriors knew what to do with the number 2 pick in the draft. For months, they had been unsure Wiseman, the raw prospect from Memphis, Georgia Anthony's Edwards, and YouTube sensation LaMelo Ball were options. So was trading the pick. But at the dinner, they decided Wiseman had what it takes to become the future face of the franchise. You see what I'm saying? You don't know. No. What is this? What is this? Are you Jerry Jones? You Jerry Jones hiring your next head coach? Well, what? Don't be Jerry Jones. Just pick the player that's best for the job. What is this? We knew after that dinner, he was our guy. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. This is so dumb. I'm not saying Wiseman won't be. I mean, he has some injury issue. I'm not saying he won't be good or he'll be great or whatever, or eventually be a face of a franchise. But like, come on, man. This is what tipped you over. And another thing too that I get a lot from Spurs fans is like people say, no, we got to get the guy that's like he fits the Spurs mold. He's a Spur. You know what a Spur really is? Like, honestly, what makes a Spur? Okay, what makes somebody right for the San Antonio Spurs? They work hard. They're willing to learn. Okay, they're willing to be coached. That's it. That's what makes us. That's what makes us Spur. It just so happened that guys that are willing to be coached sometimes come across as humble and more reserved. It just comes with the territory. It's just a personality trait. But they're not looking for that personality trait in particular. Like, are you quiet? Are you reserved? Are you to yourself? No, they don't care. DeJounte Murray is like the most open Spur we've ever seen. Tony Parker was sleeping with his teammates' wives. They don't care. No, it's not about that. All right. It's not about that. To be a Spur, it's silly. To be a Spur just means that you're willing to be coached. That you're willing to learn, you're willing to be coached, you're a smart kid. That's it. God, this is so dumb. Popovich can relate to anybody. He doesn't have to have a dinner go well for him to, pick you. It's stupid. Pop also liked Anthony Edwards. Yeah. So, yeah, it's dumb. Wiseman is Greg Oden 2.0. Oh, you sent me the link? Wait. What's this? Oh wait, did you send me the link on Discord or what? Confused. Why you always posting this picture? My Discord's always posting this picture of me reacting to the Josh Primo pick. Where is it? Oh, that was for something else? Okay. I don't know, Sebastian. You were kind of wilding, bro. Oh, man. I won't get in on DJ right now. All right. Draft prospects. Clan, I follow you on Twitter. If you can unban me on No, you were wilding, bro. You were wilding. There's someone else on Discord that gotta go, honestly. I'll think about it. Let draft night go, and I'm gonna be in a really good mood, and I'll probably do it. Just let that come, okay? Just right now, no. Oh, okay. Whew. Guys, I'm sorry. It's the January 6th thing. I was like, what just happened? And I was like, another mass. Like, it just, I couldn't deal. No, it was the January 6th thing. I didn't know what that was. All right, where was I? Let's see. Where are we? Keep following me, guys. Keep following me, please. Keep following me. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me. I want to get the 900. All right, let's see here. Oh wait, it was something we're gonna talk. Jaylen Williams. I like Jaylen. Williams a lot. You guys that said that you would take Jaylen Williams at 20. Heck yeah. Where is he projected right now? Where is he? Am I missing him? Oh, 30. Dude, I would not take Bryce McGowens under any circumstance. I would not take Bryce McGowens. Jaylen Williams, that's a really good one. I don't think that, guys, I'll be honest with you. It's going to be really hard for the Spurs to miss on this draft. Like, to me, my misses would be this. I don't care for Keegan Murray. That's just me. So, Keegan Murray, I'll be upset. AJ Griffin, I'll be upset because I feel like we need more than that. So that's 2. I wouldn't be upset. Jalen Duren, I'll be upset at 9, so I'm just going to count him. Oh my God, I'll be pissed off. Mark Williams. Wouldn't be mad at this. Malachi, I'll be a little upset. That's kind of a miss. 5. All right, we're at 5. Kendall Brown, 6. I don't want Kendall Brown. Ty, I wouldn't be too mad. Even Patrick Baldwin, I wouldn't be super mad. I'll understand it. So I'm going to keep him there. We're still at 6. Jovic, I feel like they won't take that risk because of Samanic. I'm going to say 7. I wouldn't be happy with Jovic. I don't want Jake LaRavia. So where am I at? 8? About 8, right? That's it. everybody is projected to go in the first round. 8. There's only 8 players that I will be upset with. There's no way. There's no way. Out of 30, that's a lot. You have to like intentionally miss. AJ Liddell. You wouldn't be upset. You'll be upset with AJ or EJ Liddell. I like EJ Liddell. You don't like him? I mean, he would definitely be a guy that that you're not expecting to become a star. You know what I mean? Like he would take more of a, I don't know, PJ Tucker type role, maybe. I don't know. No, I want EJ. Oh, you want him? Okay, yeah. I think he'd be good. You should look at Bryson Williams. God, dude. Crap. Is that somebody I missed? I mean, I pride myself on looking at all these prospects. Who is that? Who is that? Am I missing people? Who is that? I got so many other videos. By the way, guys, you might like expect like 3 videos a day because I had to jam all this in before draft day. Crap, who is that? Say his name again. I don't see you on the. What's his name? Oh, he's a sleeper no one knows about? What's his name again? What do you think about signing and developing Mo Bamba instead of overpaying DeAndre Ayton? I'm for it. I know some people won't be, but I'm for it. As long as you have a clear understanding what Mo Bamba more than likely is going to be. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. AT&T Center going to be litty. Playing the Bamba song. Oh my God. Ballin'. That's going to be dope. But yeah, as long as you understand that he's going to more than likely be just, you know, a role player. I think you get a really good role player. I think one thing with Mo Bamba is he has like low motor, right? Isn't that one thing that's up with him? I haven't watched a lot of Mo Bamba. Bo Cruz, the biggest sleeper this year. Bo Cruz. Okay, who's the other guy? Oh, Bryson Williams. All right. Actually, let me put these down. I'm going to write these down. I'm going to type them. You said Bo Cruz. Okay. Bo Cruz and Bryson Williams. And I'm going to name this Sleepers. All right. Let me look into Bo Cruz real quick. Let's see. Does he have an IG? Bo Cruz. Who is this? I don't know if he has an IG actually. All right, how should I do this? Let's do Bo Cruz. Oh. Are you? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. You mother effers. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm putting cases on all you. Okay. You think you can do this to me? Yeah, okay. All right, got it. I typed it in for no reason. Screw you guys. This is what I type in Bo Cruz and it's like, who plays Bo Cruz? Then the latest Adam sent, screw you guys. All right, let me type in Bryson Williams. Is he real? Okay, he's real. God, I hate you guys so much. All right. Next thing you're gonna say is look up Jackie Moon. Clan, look up Jackie Moon. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Okay, this is weird. How many years? 5? He's a 5-year. How old is he? 240 pounds. 6'8", 240 pounds. What the heck is going on here? 14. That is strange. He's a 5-year player? All right, let's look at his free throw percentage. 75. Okay, good free throw percentage. Oh, really good percentages here. You know what I worry about? And this is before I even like look into him. Okay, so this might just be invalid. But one thing I worry about is he looks good. Well, all of his stats for the most, I mean, his stats alone, they're kind of similar with each other. And his percentages improved, kind of. I mean, other than his second year. But they've improved over the past couple seasons. Except for his free throw percentage. But then I also question, like, is that just because of college? Like, how quickly can he progress in the NBA level? You know what I mean? Because it's not a bunch of progression here. And this is 5 years of basketball. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Players got a year for... Oh. Really? I don't know. I'll look into him. Actually, I'll look at some highlights right now. I can't show them obviously because I'll get copyright claim, but let's see. Okay, he played in the G League? I'm so confused. I am so confused. So did he didn't play in college for 5? I'm so confused. Let's break down a player live playing. Well, let's see. I'm looking at him. So this is the G League. Is this the G League? What is this? Oh, this is camp? Hold on. The NBA G League is the NBA's official Yeah, this is G League. No, this is team. What is this? Team black, team white? Have I seen this before? It's just the elite camp. It's just a camp. Okay. Let's see. All right. Nice little post-up game. Man, he used a lot of energy on his moves. Ooh. Nice little hook shot. Kind of unnecessary, though. I don't think that was a good defender to begin with. Oh, it's the G League draft combine. Plan when you want to join up. Oh, we can do it in like... You cool with 10 minutes? Is that okay? Just let me know if you need it earlier. But I think 10 minutes would be cool. See, he has a pretty unique size to him though. I mean, he's 240 pounds, but I will say he doesn't really look like it, which is pretty interesting. Bryson Williams. Are there any breakdowns of Bryson Williams already out, or is he that like low key? Is he even going to be drafted? Has he worked out with anybody? Oh, wait, he was at the combine. I watched the combine. Did I miss this scrimmage? I must have missed this scrimmage. I watched the combines. Or the combine. Did I just miss him? Let's see. All right, this is the NBA combine. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Oh, I just saw this one. No, this is just the yeah, it's just the combine. This is the same thing. Okay, this is what I just watched then. I just didn't see this. Huh. Interesting. Is that Kenneth Lofton? I did watch this game. I just don't remember him. I did watch this game. Yeah. Big boy. I don't know. I can't tell a lot from this. Hey, Clan, the Spurs are trading the 9th pick. Where do you hear that from? Where do you hear that from? Hey, man. That corrupt. What? I know me and Corrupt was going to do a video today. Oh, yeah, we can talk about that. Hey, do you want to join too, Impeccable? Talk to me and Corrupt. How are waffles and pancakes debate going? That's probably the most important thing. That's the most pressing matter right now. Let's see. Waffles has 50. Wait a minute. 57% for waffles right now. I low-key agree, but only if you're making homemade waffles. What we talking about, Clan? We just talking about prospects in general. Like, I just gave up. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna jump on and talk about prospects. I can be there in maybe 10. All right, good. Gucci. Evan Townsend, where you hear that from? That we traded him the 9th pick. Where you hear that? I wouldn't be surprised if we did. That's actually a legitimate question. Like, would you rather keep the 9th, 20th, 25th, and 38th, or package the 9th, 20th, 25th, and a player and try to get into the top 3? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having all my picks. Like, I would like to take the 20th and 25th and try to move up and get 3 more spots. I think that would be dope. I want that. I want that reality. That's what I want. That way I get to have like my own little big 3. I get to have Dyson Daniels, Sohan, and Eason. I would be happy. I would be a happy, happy boy. What? We talking about Max? No, we're not talking about Max Christie. Shut up. Max Christie is nice. Get out of my chat. Get out. Impeccable. Ban him. Ban him for life. Ban him for life. What you mean? Ban him. You're not allowed back in here. Nope. Or does that say New Orleans Pelicans? I really want to watch that new Nope movie, though. That's going to be dope. I believe in Jordan Peterson. Not Jordan P. Oh, my God. Not Jordan Peterson. Oh, my God. Jordan Poole. I do not believe in Jordan Peterson. That guy's he's straight out the cuckoo's nest. No, not Jordan Peterson. Jordan Poole. Ugh. Just got off work. I'm home watching Spurs, Clan. That's pretty dope. That movie looks sick. It does, doesn't it? It looks pretty good. You believe in Jordan? No, I don't. No. He's not real. He's like Santa Claus. He's not real. Clan, you watch Young Justice? No, I haven't. I didn't. All right, okay, guys. Oh my God, I said Jordan Poole. Jordan Peele. Oh my God. Jordan Peele. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on. You guys threw me off with that whole that Cruz comment. It just threw me off everything. No, Jordan Peele. Oh my God. Well, I'd rather be a fan of Jordan Poole than Jordan Peterson. So, all right, let's see here. All right, first round. Is there anybody I really want to talk about in the first round? Not really. Somebody said, why don't we get Dalen Terry? And it's like, he's nice, but I just don't really care. So let's make this a psychological channel now. How about we don't? Yeah, I like having all 3 picks, but Bankero at 3 is still, yeah. I agree with you. It's one of those where it's like, I just want my picks, but I mean, a big reason why you grab those many picks is so you can kind of maneuver on draft day if you have to. You know what I mean? I mean, that's why you do that. We didn't get all those picks for nothing. We did it so we can maneuver in the draft. So I understand. I like Dalen Terry a lot, actually. Going to be a great role player off the bench. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I just don't really care for. I don't know. I feel like once we get to the 38th spot, you know what I mean? Like, I want to really swing for the fences. You know, I want to swing for somebody who could potentially be a star. Like David Roddy, I don't think he'll be a star in the NBA, but I don't even know if he'll be a role player. He'll be like a, what would you call him? He's not like a straight up role player. He's more of like a, I don't know, what's the word? Can you help me out? Impeccable, can you help me out? Like, what would David Roddy kind of be? Like, he's not a role player. He would be like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, man. Oh, Andrew Nembhard, yeah. No, I'm just trying to see volume scoring 6. No, what would it be called? I don't know. I don't know. Ryan Rollins over David Roddy. I'm not mad at that. That's fine. I would also accept Leonard Miller over David Roddy as well. I wouldn't be angry at that either if you said that. So either way, I'm not upset. Ryan Rollins isn't going to be there at 38. You think? Should I look at a more updated list? Where is he? I think I'm at 39. All right, hold on. Let's try another one. You know who I'm a little shocked by? Jabari Walker. I've seen him so low in some of these drafts. All right, let's see what NBA DraftNet has to say. You said you see Ryan Rollins. They have him at Oh crap, I think I'm missing him again. Where is he? Oh, they got him in the first round. Actually, funny enough, they got the Spurs taking him. Interesting. He's very smooth. If you take Ryan Rollins, do you think that's kind of a telltale sign that we're about to move DJ? What do you think? Or not? I mean, he's more so a combo. From what I remember, he's more of a combo guard, right? So it wouldn't really matter. Roddy is our like former big with no ligament. I forgot his name. DeJuan Blair. He's not. He's better than DeJuan Blair. He has a higher IQ than DeJuan Blair. You know, fun fact, Roddy used to be a quarterback. So it really makes a lot of sense when you watch him play now, knowing that he used to be a quarterback. He could direct traffic like crazy. DJ? Heck no. What you mean? I don't know, man. I feel like if the Spurs take a few point guards, that's kind of a telltale. Like, if they went after Kennedy Chandler, they probably made a move already in the draft. You know what I mean? To move DJ. If you take Kennedy Chandler, I'm pretty convinced. You expect a DJ cringe face. Oh, okay, more of an off ball or off the bench scoring threat. Okay. And by the way, Impeccable knows a lot about these prospects, and so does Corrupt, and especially Switch Hill as well. He's very smart. Go follow Switch Hill, by the way. Subscribe to Switch Hill, please. He's like my best friend. Hold on. I actually went to visit him. Where he, I don't even know if you want to say where. He doesn't care. North Carolina. I visited him in North Carolina. Yeah, and he let me stay there and everything. His place. Very nice. We're like best friends now. So yeah, follow Switch Hill, okay? Follow Switch Hill. And follow me on Twitter. Hold on, what my Twitter looking like? I'm on a mission, guys. Oh, you guys suck so bad. God, you guys suck so bad. It's still at the same spot. I hate you guys. North Carolina is beautiful. Not as beautiful as Virginia Beach. What does becoming a member mean? What do you mean? On the channel? Oh, that's just a way to support the channel. That's all. Like $2 per month. Just a way to support the channel. Oh, if you want to know how to do that, you just go to my page and then you hit join right here. See, and this pops up. See, and you hit join. Yep. That's all that is. All right, Clan, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna add you in, and then I'm gonna get something to drink. Hold on. Are you already in? I'll wait for you to join. What's on the Patreon? Excuse me. I'm still trying to figure some things out. As far as the Patreon and being a member, really it's just to support the channel, honestly. So that's kind of the most important thing. But other than that, I try, or what I'm gonna start doing, which I didn't even get a message back from the last person that won the last thing. I need to open a PO box, okay? Because there's a few people that want to donate things to the giveaways. We're gonna start back doing giveaways. It's gonna be for Patreon YouTube members, in which we're gonna do a trivia. So whoever wins the trivia will get it. So, but only Patreon and YouTube members will be able to do the trivia. And then I'll just, yeah. All right, I'll pitch ideas. Yeah, please do. Please do. Please do. You can send it to me on like Instagram, since you're banned off the Discord. If you become a member, then I would have to unban you. But you can't wild out, okay? You can't wild out. All right. Where are we at? All right, let me join. All right, before you say anything. All right, say something.
Test.
Okay, that was kind of loud. Say something now.
Test.
Good. Nice. What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Hold on, let me bring
What's up?
All right. It's been a while.
It has been a while, man. When was the last time we done this? 2021?
Was it? No.
Oh.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was.
The last time
Really?
we talked was 2021?
Like on VC? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's weird. It doesn't feel like it.
I mean, time flies, man.
Well,
Yeah, it was like 2021, like December, November, like around there.
okay, that's kind of crazy. So what do you want to talk about?
Well, actually, this draft, I know a lot about the draft right now. So some of the
Ooh.
things I said
Okay.
earlier, Dyson Daniels. I like Dyson Daniels a lot. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
But honestly, he's a point guard. So if we pick him at 9, I feel like that means something for DeJounte Murray, and I wouldn't like that, honestly, personally. I feel like I don't feel like Dyson Daniels will be better than DeJounte Murray. I just don't. Now, maybe that's me. Maybe that's just me. But I just don't like that. I don't know.
You don't think that he'll be better?
No, I don't. I think DeJounte Murray will be better. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's because DeJounte Murray just, I don't know. I've seen him grow with the Spurs, and I've seen him just become like really passionate for San Antonio. So I feel like he's like in it with the Spurs for a good while, unless we trade him, personally. That's just me though. I feel like he's in it, and he's just, and I feel like, I don't know, after this last year, bro, I think with some good help around him, bro, he can be a very, very good second option for championship team. I don't know if Dyson Daniels can be that, personally, but
what is it about him that kind of makes you feel as if he can't?
I feel like, well, okay, one is the offensive creation. That is definitely a thing where I'm very hesitant on. Hold on, let me get the papers out real quick. I wrote all about it.
I actually do agree on the
shot creation. I am a little afraid of his shot creation. Although I would say he's more of a pass first combo guard. I personally,
I don't know. It's just.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say DeJounte is just. I don't know. Dyson Daniels is good. It's just the inefficiency. I don't know, man.
Do you think it's a little bit of recency bias? Because I mean, keep in mind too, DeJounte is like 20, 25, 26. And Dyson Daniels
Yeah,
at
the same time, we've seen what DeJounte Murray fully has, and we really haven't seen that with Dyson Daniels, right? I guess it's Dyson Daniels can be a little stiff sometimes. I feel like with his mobility, I feel like DeJounte Murray. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like DeJounte Murray has more confidence than Dyson Daniels. I don't know if that's just me.
See
but
that?
I feel like
I think it's just what it looks like.
that's
but
more.
You know what?
At the same time, there are the guys who just are very quiet. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
so it's kind of like.
Yeah. He's kind of low key. I would say this. I mean, as far as first step, I would argue that they both have a very similar first step. But like when it comes to Dyson Daniels, I would say that how could I put this? Like he comes across as stiff, like he just kind of looks like that. His jump shot, just how he moves. But at the same time, like the numbers also don't lie. He's quick as I don't know what. Like he's a very fast player. He's very athletic. Like his numbers are kind of ridiculous. I would argue that his IQ is higher than DJ's, and I would also argue that he's a better point of attack defender than DeJounte. Like he can guard 1 through 4. I think that his body, if they're close enough, if him and DeJounte Murray, if you say, well, they're pretty close, I would say I would give the nod to Dyson Daniels because he's bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look, Evan Townsend just said that. He's 6'8". Yeah, I think there's like a big difference there in that
But
regard.
my entire problem though is, right, when you get Dyson Daniels, even if how can I say this? When you draft Dyson Daniels, that's saying something to DeJounte Murray first off, right? I mean, he's gone probably, or that they're looking to, maybe Dyson Daniels can be the future point guard for this team, not you, DeJounte, right? I don't think they can coexist. I just don't see a world where Dyson Daniels or DeJounte Murray both thrives and is the best of their ability if they are coexisting together in the same backcourt. I don't see that.
I think Dyson Daniels is more of a combo though. I don't think he'll necessarily be the point guard if he's like, he doesn't necessarily have to be the point guard. Like he said himself that he would more so want to take on like a Luka role, which I guess you could say that's point guard, which Luka is point guard, but I mean, kind of a scoring guard more so than anything.
Yeah, but here's really the thing though. Are we really gonna get the best of Dyson Daniels? Like, why would we take Dyson Daniels to not be our point guard when that is clearly his best role? When we can get a Johnny Davis or a Benedict Mathurin, why would we just go through the problem with that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no,
That's just me, though.
I understand. I think his best asset is his defensive ability, though. I mean, that's what I think.
I feel like some people in this chat are kind of forgetting what we really saw from DeJounte Murray this season, and the potential that he has if he's actually with a good second option that can play off of him really well. I feel like a lot of people are forgetting about that.
I don't know.
DeJounte Murray has literally improved every single year he's been in the NBA, even after his ACL. I don't know. Like
kind of. I feel like his usage rate just went up. Like I just think his numbers went up. I don't think DJ got that much better. I don't know. I'm trying my best not to hate on DJ because I'm known as like DJ hater, but I don't think DJ is as good as you think DJ is.
That's because you are a DJ.
Oh, impeccable. Oh, two DJ lovers.
You're like, Derek White's better than DJ. I don't forget that.
I didn't say that. I said he was a better point guard at the time, which he was.
Your DJ hate summoned me.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I remember those car streams. Come on, clan. I remember those car streams.
Oh my god. Impeccable. What's your thoughts on that? I don't know how to answer this. Like I feel like Dyson Daniels is gonna be better because of his size, because of his point of attack ability. I think that everything that DJ does, he already kind of can do, and his IQ is slightly higher. Like, I just feel like he has a more upside than DJ. And he's way younger. He's like 6 years younger.
I think Dyson has more upside long term than DJ, but the thing is, just watching him play and watching his type of play style, you know, he's either going to be, if you play him at the point guard position, he's either going to be a pass first point, so he's never going to become the type of scorer that you would hope for him to become. He's never really going to crack past 20 points per game. He's probably going to be your leading facilitator. And if you, let's say, don't play him at the point guard, let's say you play him at 3 or the 4 position, because he's big enough to play those positions. I think he'll actually be better suited for those roles, being a secondary ball handler, being a secondary passer, being a guy who can score off the catch and shoot. I think that optimizes him because it lessens his responsibilities, but it improves his efficiency. So I think, like, as far as like, you can look at him and think of like a Nicholas Batum at his feet, or a Boris Diaw when he was on the Charlotte Hornets, but a bit more nimble, a bit faster. You look at that type of role as maybe not the best guy on your team or the best scorer on your team, but being a secondary facilitator, being a secondary ball handler. You know, that's what you get at Dyson Daniels to do. I don't think you get Dyson Daniels really to play the point guard position. I don't think anybody. Maybe some teams will look at him and think to try to play him at the point guard, but they'll find out sooner or later that might not be the best position to play him at. Same thing with like maybe you could even compare it to like a Penny Hardaway back in the day, but he doesn't have that first step that you look for out of like a big point guard. He's very he kind of settles for floaters and mid-range pull-ups and post game instead of going straight to the basket. So that's not what you're really going to get out of Dyson Daniels. You maximize him by making him a mismatch speed-wise against 3s and 4s that are too slow-footed to guard him.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying, especially his first step. It's not crazy, but at the same time, he's so freaking athletic and he's so quick. Because what was it? His shuttle run, right? Mm-hmm. Like he's super quick. I feel like he can kind of, and I know this doesn't happen typically, but I think he could learn to have a better first step. Like I think he could just learn. He's athletic enough just to have it. Like he has a burst. He has an initial burst. He just has kind of untapped ability to me. I think he's one of those players that we don't really know what he can be, but what we know right now is he's a solid player. Like if you picked him basically anywhere in the draft other than like the top 5 maybe or top 4, everyone would understand why you took him. Like he can be legit. He's either going to be, I feel like with him, he's either going to be a good role player, like a really good role player, or a star. Like I don't even know if there's really an in between because he has so much to his game that he can add. But I don't know, man. I'm just saying he is a point of attack defender. As far as the dynamic scoring, that's one thing that we don't know yet. But I'll tell you, some of the intangibles right now thus far with him. I even watched that. What was it? It was with Mike Schmitz when he sat down and he talked about some of his plays. Like he was going through some of his plays. His IQ is ridiculous, dude. He's gonna be a really fine player. It's just a matter of like when I'm trying to compare him to DJ. First off, I don't see Dyson Daniels really that much of a point guard. But even if I compare him to DJ, if we can get to a point where we say, oh, they're pretty similar in these regards, you know, they do a little bit of everything, then I will always give the okay to the one that is bigger. I mean, it's just that will make them better. If you can do the same thing and you're bigger, he's much bigger than him.
See, my biggest thing with
he's
this
Luka
entire
size.
Dyson,
He's Luka's size. Luka, by the way, Luka Doncic's size.
See, my biggest thing about this entire situation, right, is that it does not seem like we're trading away DeJounte Murray, right? DeJounte Murray seems to be like our point guard going forward, and for a good reason. He can be a very good piece for a championship team or a playoff contending team or whatever, right? And the problem with going after a guy that could potentially be better than him, and Dyson Daniels kind of plays similar to DeJounte Murray, defensive-minded and pass first. That's kind of like what DeJounte does.
DJ isn't pass first.
I mean, to be fair though, at the same time though, he wouldn't be he had the shot create. Who was the other shot creator on this team? No one else could really shot create.
But he never had I was just saying he never had the tendency to pass first. Not DJ.
He didn't?
DeJounte Murray? Pass first point guard?
You did
this year? I mean,
not this year, and I think it was the year right before he got injured. He was more so a pass first point guard. He wasn't really, his scoring numbers weren't that impressive, and even then he wasn't really looking to score.
I'm sorry. I've watched him. He's always been a shoot first guard. That's
know
like
about
his
that.
thing. Am I crazy, chat? Am I crazy here? You can keep going.
To be fair, he's from the get go he's been more like he focused a lot he was a defensive guy, and he didn't really have like a role kind of like when it comes to offense.
His main criticism coming out of college was that he didn't have a go-to offensive skill set. That was his main detraction. He had athleticism, and he had certain physical tools that pointed towards him being a scorer, and he would try to score, but he didn't have a go-to offensive moveset, which was one of the big criticisms of will he ever have a bag, let's say, in the NBA? Will he ever have scoring ability in the NBA? Does it ever evolve past his athleticism or his athletic ability? And so even when he hit the league, a lot of his scoring would just come from cuts to the rim and layups. I mean, he wasn't really taking jump shots or doing anything catch and shoot wise.
DeJounte Murray's kind of he's kind of just like both, honestly, because like I don't really see him as a shoot first kind of point guard. I just don't see that. I think he's just kind of hybrid. But what I'm getting at is, out of all the Dyson Daniels thing, right? Out of the 60 players in the NBA draft, you know how many of them like actually become like good players? I'd say like 15, around that spot. Like actually good players, whether it be like a star or it be like a good role player, starter, yada yada. Like a good 15 players are actually genuinely good players.
I wouldn't even say 15.
Maybe even 10, maybe something like that. And even lower, like 3-2 every draft, there's actually like all-stars. We already have an all-star in DeJounte Murray. All-star caliber, whatever you want to say. And why get Dyson Daniels when we can actually get a point of need, right? Which is offensive creation, which is one of our biggest needs, which that's the biggest worry for him. And then, of course, other things along with three-point shooting and a little bit more defense, right? But there's other guys that we can look at more so than Dyson at number 9, like Johnny Davis, Mathurin. Yeah, we've already discussed that.
No, I understand. Like even if the Spurs went after, they say, okay, we're going to go after Mathurin, or we're going to go after, like you said, Johnny Davis, or if somehow, some way, Jaden Ivey's there, even Shane Sharp. Like I completely understand those, because those are guys that can potentially be stars one day. But I also believe Dyson Daniels could potentially be that. I understand what you're saying, but you're saying like, well, we already have DJ. But my thought process on this whole thing is, I don't think that we'll be able to create, and maybe this is just me being a pessimist, which I'm typically not. I don't think we'll be able to create a championship caliber team or a deep in the playoff type team while DJ is here, or like inside his prime. Like he has his prime for maybe three more seasons. Typically that's how it kind of goes. 3-4 more seasons. I don't think we'll be at that point yet, and I think that we'll be kind of wasting his time, honestly. I mean, that's how I think, because if we say, okay, screw it, all right, we got our players in this draft, and now we're gonna go after Aiden, and now we're gonna go after Levine, because I'm actually not that high on doing that, to be honest. And I think that we're just gonna be kind of a mediocre team again. We already saw what we did when we had 2 all-stars on the team, like 2 good all-stars on the team. We didn't do anything. It's not enough. I feel like we're gonna have to get that in the draft, and possibly next draft as well.
Who was the 2 all-stars? DeMar and
DeMar and LaMarcus Aldridge.
I wouldn't say LaMarcus was playing at an all-star level when DeMar.
Well, shoot, he was.
I'll say this: the first year LaMarcus was playing like an all-star. I think the first year.
That was with Kawhi, though, right?
No. First year with DeMar specifically.
With DeMar DeRozan.
When DeMar,
okay.
Like the season that he just got here.
I'm bringing up his stats.
And it was DeMar
really?
DeMarcus.
Hold on.
That first year, yeah, he was an all-star that year.
With DeMar? Oh, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Maybe I got my DeMar and Kawhi Leonard like timeline mixed up.
You see, when did
Came
DeMar got
It's
here?
It's when we went against the Nuggets in the first round. They were the second seed. We were the seventh.
2018, 2019.
Uh-huh.
He played like like an all-star, and then the year after that, 18. Wait a minute, but that year was DJ was hurt, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ was.
He didn't play that year.
See, I thought it was the year before with Kawhi Leonard that he was an all-star, and then after that he started to decline. My bad.
He played.
He declined immediately following that season.
He played like an all-star the year after that too. 2019, 20.
Yeah.
DJ was there.
But
Right?
DJ had just came back, and LaMarcus was battling his own type of injuries that year too. He started, kind of fade off.
Yeah, you're right.
But even then, I was gonna say this. It's fine. I was gonna say this about LaMarcus and DeMar. They didn't complement each other at all. They had the same game except different positions. They're mid-range scorers that kind of clog up the paint at the same exact choke points, which kind of limited what we were going to do offensively. And then they weren't surrounded by shooters, so we didn't really optimize or screw our defense around those guys. So I think it's a little bit unfair to even say if we do have multiple. I think the biggest problem that we have is, or at that time, our biggest problem was we had too much redundancy. It was too much of the same exact things, and that kind of made our offense predictable, and it left defenses able to guard us really effectively.
I think we need to get this out of the way. Okay, we need to address this. Okay, so I think that we're never gonna see eye to eye until we completely understand what each other want. Okay, so I think starting with you, Corrupt, like what do you like? What direction? And I know this might be vague, but like, what direction do you think, or do you want the Spurs to go in? Like this season, next season, like what do you kind of see with this team? And then I can and then Impeccable, you can go, and I can give my thoughts on that.
So obviously we're in like a kind of a weird like rebuild mode, but like we're good enough to make the play-in kind of area, right?
Yeah.
So honestly, I'm kind of with you that I'd rather keep the 3 picks we have now. Maybe package the 20 and 25 and maybe a role player of some sort. Get a little bit higher. Maybe another lottery pick. It doesn't matter. Keep multiple picks in the first round. I want multiple picks in the first round. Draft those young guys, and I really do want to go hard and try to get Zach LaVine.
Okay.
I think that'd be personally amazing. Zach LaVine and DeJounte Murray both got that chemistry. Seattle boys, I'd love that. And of course, big man would be nice, but which I think should be addressed with the 9th pick. I want Jeremy Sohan the most, personally.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of like get just both free agents. I don't know really like how else we can.
So it sounds like
I don't think we should trade DeJounte Murray. I think we can do what the Cavs did in a certain way. We can, we have nice young pieces, and we can get better through the draft and even through the free agency. The Cavs got Jared Allen. We can get somebody like a Zach LaVine or something like that, and then we can get better, very quickly, fairly quickly. We don't have to waste DeJounte Murray's peak with us. 2-3 years, we can get back in the playoffs and be contenders like that. I personally think so.
Okay, and you mean championship contenders?
Yeah,
2 or 3 years.
2, 3, 4 years. We can do it. I think so. We have a lot of young pieces. We have a lot of picks right now, and we have a lot of cap space. So why trade DeJounte Murray? I still don't get that.
Okay. So your thought process is not necessarily. So you're willing to kind of give up next draft if it means trying to win now, because more than likely, adding those pieces that you mentioned, I'm assuming, especially with Pop, they'll probably be in the playoffs. Maybe 8th seed, right?
I want to say necessarily win now, because you don't need to trade anything to a guy in free agency like Zach LaVine. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't.
If we just pick the right players, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we'll be in the playoffs, at least.
But that's what I'm saying. You're willing to. You're willing to try to get into the playoffs if it means not having a lottery next year. And you think that over the next 2-3 years with this draft and with adding Levine, that this team will be good enough to compete for a championship? Right?
It's just like, if we go into full on rebuild, I just don't like that. I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I just don't want to go to full rebuild. That's just my process. Like a full on trade DJ, trade everybody away. I just don't get that, since our team is already very young, personally.
Okay, and I understand that. Okay, so Impeccable. What are you? Impeccable, are you literally talking to Swish Hill in the comments?
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Hey, listen. I'm not gonna cuff my boy Corrupt to answer Swish Hill. So I'm just type up whatever I'm thinking.
I agree with Swish Hill, obviously.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So my ideology is this: if the ideology, so the Spurs had a choice to make, and I think that choice was last season. Personally, they can either commit to the rebuild, which is hard rebuild, as in, you trade a guy like DeJounte, if that means getting a higher draft pick. You trade guys like Yakupro, pieces that can benefit contenders or guys or teams that want to compete immediately. I think that was the choice you should have made last season, especially with DJ's contract being as quite valuable as it is per his production. I think this offseason is the complete opposite, and this is my more realistic view. San Antonio doesn't tank. That's not their ideology. That's not their modus operandi. That's not what they do. That's not their MO. That's not their culture. Nothing tells me they would even be comfortable doing that or personally losing games. They understand when you're tanking, you're going against other teams that are consciously have in mind to lose. I mean, look at the Thunder. They sat Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Lou Dort when they were perfectly healthy, just to lose more games or have a worse chance at winning games. And that's where you saw guys like Trey Mann, Josh Giddey got opportunity to shine. Same thing with the 76ers when they went through the process. You had Tony Roten out there looking like a borderline all-star every night because nobody else on the team was playing. I don't think San Antonio, clearly they dragged GJ out of sickness to come play in the playing games. So clearly that's not their MO. So I don't think it's really realistic for us to even I don't really entertain the idea of tanking. And then you look at the moves that they made this offseason, the fact that
what do you want?
I'm gonna say what I want in a second here.
Okay.
I want to preface it real quick.
Okay.
I like to build my expectations off of what is there.
I just want to know what you want.
I'm gonna tell you. So personally, I'm of the mind in trading for a top 3 pick. I don't really want to trade DJ because I don't really think you need to trade DJ to get a top 3 pick. But I do think you're gonna have to move some pieces and you're gonna have to make some risky trades to get a deal like that done. I do think some of the guys on our roster are valuable enough that you can go ahead and get one of those top 3 picks. OKC, they're pick hungry, they'll do it. If you make the deal rich enough, they'll do it because that's what Sam Presti's into. Same thing with the Rockets. It'll be harder with the Rockets, but there is a convincing deal that could be done for the Rockets to get a deal done. So I would trade up, and I would try to go ahead and try to get a Jabari Smith or a Paulo Banchero. I don't think Jabari Smith is going to be there, honestly. I think he's going to go beat the number 1 pick of the draft, even though personally I rate Paulo the best player in this draft. Jabari does have that appeal of a number 1 pick.
I like him.
I think if you get, everybody likes him most, and it seems like now Orlando's not even entertaining the thought of anybody else number 1 pick right now. So at least that's what everybody's hearing. So if you can get Paulo Banchero, if you can go into free agency, and if you're willing to trade a Jakob Poeltl, let's say you hypothetically did trade Jakob Poeltl, that you would ideally clear cap space that way, and you can even if you miss on a DeAndre Ayton and a Zach LaVine, you can still get a Colin Sexton, who is a very good player, very good production wise, really good shooting guard, will complement everything that we do very well. I think he would help us win games. You can get a Mitchell Robinson, who I think was not optimized nor maximized on the Knicks. I think you can get guys who can really make a very strong and deep team more than even like a super highly talented team. A super deep team is to a certain extent better than an ultra talented team when that depth is quality. So I think you can beat teams by being a quality roster where, yeah, if Paulo's your number one, he might need some time. He might need 2-3 years. But in 2-3 years, you're a really competitive team. In 2-3 years, you re-sign a guy like DJ. You guys are kind of developed and more matured. And yeah, you miss out on like free agency or the draft next, or let me just say the lottery next year. But your roster buys into their own self-belief of, yeah, we're good enough to do something. Even if that is be a 5th seed, be a 6th seed, be a 4th seed, you can improve from that.
So you're saying in the next 2 or 3 years, you also believe with the addition of Banchero that you'll be a championship caliber team?
I won't say, I'm not going to say championship, but I will say a competitive playoff team, which is similar to the likes of, look at the Grizzlies this year. Who had the Grizzlies being the 2nd seed in the West? Honestly, maybe.
That's a championship caliber team now.
Yes, but who had them being that before the season? I had them probably being 6th seed, 5th seed. But if you look at that roster, that doesn't look like a championship roster to me.
No. I mean, Ja Morant is a superstar.
No.
Okay.
No, he wasn't a superstar last year. He looked good last year.
He was borderline superstar. We knew he was getting there.
He was good. He was good. He was a star.
Well, okay, but you're expecting Banchero to be a superstar player, obviously, right?
In 3 years, with his production, with his skill set, and if you actually give him a competent point guard, yeah, he can be a really good player. He can be a superstar in that amount of time. He has the size and he has the game that kind of lends itself to that.
Okay.
And we don't have a number one scoring option besides DJ, which is
all right.
I think if DJ has a guy who can score better than he is, I don't think he's gonna be so adamant that he's gonna be like, nah, I want to be number one. I don't think he's that egotistical. He probably wants to be number 2 for sure.
I mean, I don't know where you got that from, but like, okay, let's say we can't get Banchero, because that's like you're basically saying, well, if we get Banchero, I'm cool with keeping DJ because we would actually have a star and we could like go after a championship possibly in a few years. So I understand that. But what if we can't get Banchero? We just keep our 9, 20, 25.
If you cannot get Banchero,
then what?
That doesn't really change my ideology. Personally, I'm going for a guy who understands how to score for themselves. And a guy like Johnny Davis, or maybe a Benedict Matthews. Or if you want to go on the high upside picks, maybe you take a risk and you go Tari Eason or Jeremy Sohan. If you think that they will ever become self-creators or be that good off the ball, that will really lend itself towards being a good team. But I think Jeremy Sohan is such a project when it comes to his offense.
Guys, I don't have as much faith in this roster as you do, and I'm the most like I'm the happiest Spurs fan ever. Okay, I'm always looking at the bright side of things. I don't see what you guys are seeing, that this team could be phenomenal, especially even if DJ is the 2nd best scorer. I don't see it. I don't think that'll be the case. Even right now, DJ is 25 going on 26. This is the best as it stands right now. How the NBA views DeJounte Murray and how they view our team, but how they view DeJounte Murray is not the same way that us Spurs fans view DeJounte Murray. And not only that, if we're looking at any type of metric as far as showing his scoring gravity, to which I have on the screen, to his high value assists, he's exactly where we would expect. He's kind of in the group of most average, other players, but he's slightly outside of it. Like he's like borderline all-star. Like he's not as good at scoring gravity as a True Holiday, but then he's only slightly under high value assist than a LaMelo Ball, and True Holiday being a much older player and LaMelo Ball being a much younger player. I just don't see it here. I feel like you can get so much out of DeJounte, not only because of what we're paying for him. Because I think the Spurs did that on purpose, obviously, because he's playing way over his contract. He's playing way over that contract. But I think that you can get a lot for him because of his price. I think you got a lot for him, at the very least, he was able to be an all-star with a couple people dropping out. He was able to be an all-star. I think that this is probably one of his hottest points that you're going to have him. If you were to move him, you move him now, you can make our team so much better. Like, you can get so much out of a DeJounte. The Spurs can demand so much out of DeJounte right now. I just don't necessarily think that DeJounte Murray is a necessity for us to win a championship in the next, like, if you guys said 4 years. I don't think that's a necessity. And also, I think that if we just keep him, I don't think that we'll be at a point, especially in his prime, that he'll be able to compete for a championship. I think he'll be better off with more of a championship team. I don't see what you guys see. And I know that the team is young, but DeJounte, he's 25. I don't know.
I feel like I should have worded this.
I didn't say playing under. Did I say that? Did I say he was playing under? I say he was playing over his contract. That's what I meant to say. He's playing better than his contract. That's why he's worth so much. That's why he's worth so much to me. Like,
he's talking to John, I think.
What'd you say?
I think he's talking to John because John has been saying some crazy stuff about DeJounte.
Oh, no. He's not playing under his contract. No, that's nutty. No.
John was saying that DeJounte Murray doesn't impact the team's winning, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, he was saying some crazy stuff.
Well, we're not winning.
No, but to say he wasn't impacting the Spurs winning, without DeJounte, we probably would be like bottom 3 team.
Listen,
probably.
If DJ's on his team, you ain't gotta worry about trading up in the draft.
Yeah, we are the number 1 pick. No, I'm joking. What was I gonna say? I guess I should have gone with this because I kind of like put it in like a draft kind of way and like a keep our players type of way. I want to, I guess, kind of change the culture a little bit more, and I don't want to wait through the draft. I want to go and actively like go through free agency and maybe make a couple of trades. And I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm kind of like sick and tired of just like draft, right?
I understand.
And you know what? I don't exactly hate the DeJounte Murray trade. It's just I feel like with what we're doing right now, why not do it? Why not if we're going to rebuild? And don't give me the Pop thing. Like I feel like Pop is still going to be very much involved with the Spurs after he retires. I'm talking about the chat, by the way, Clay, not you, because I see that in the chat. I feel like after Pop leaves, we're still going to follow this kind of same, like, oh, we're not trying to tank like the 76ers or like like these other teams. I don't feel like we're going to do that. I just don't. I think we're like more in a retool type of way. But I want to be more active in free agency, more active in trading. That's what I want to do. And if that includes DeJounte Murray, then fine. But I feel like we can be in a situation where we can get free agents and actively trade. That's just me, though. And we could maybe even keep DeJounte Murray while doing that. That's me, though.
Me, and I know earlier you said like you just don't like the idea of going in a complete rebuild, which I understand. For me,
yeah.
I think it's inevitable. I mean, I look at this roster right now. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry. I don't buy into it. I mean, even if I'm thinking about their ultimate ceiling, this season was the season for the Spurs in particular to sit back and say, what do we have? And we kind of realized we didn't have that much more than we thought before. Like, DeJounte Murray was still the same player. He played better, but because he got the ball more often, but he was still kind of the same player. But he's individually doing fine. Like, you know, he's doing fine. But overall, just looking at this team, I don't buy into this. Like, the only player that I'm excited about just to see, because I've seen enough glimpses, is Josh Primo. The second most talented player, and I know that this is going to be controversial, but kind of Lonnie Walker. Like, he's shown snippets, but Lonnie Walker just don't have it mentally. Like, if Lonnie Walker had what DeJounte Murray had mentally, he would be, like, amazing. But honestly, Josh Primo's the only one where I sit back and I say untouchable right now because we need to see. But everyone else, I just don't see it. I've watched it all season. I just don't see it. It's and I think I know it's one game, but the playing was kind of the icing on the cake. The lottery pick was the only one that showed up. Sale getting no love. I'm sorry.
It's just-
well, that was his
it's
love
just-
right there.
It's just I'm scared to go on a rebuild because there's been so many times where rebuilds just don't work like at all. Like the Kings, they've been rebuilding for 15
Wait,
years.
wait,
now.
what? No.
But there's been
We're
many
not the
times where the
Kings.
rebuild does work.
We're not-
That's true.
We're not the Kings.
But-
we're not the Kings.
I know.
Bucks?
As soon as you heard the Kings,
Yeah,
you
but-
just
Man, come on.
No,
Bucks, Warriors.
There's been
We had to rebuild.
Warriors rebuild. The Warriors did like a tank. Warriors tanked. I won't say that.
Wait. I thought we were talking about pre Curry. What are we talking about?
They didn't tank. They had what's his face?
The Warriors?
Hold on, let me look
Monte
up.
Do you know Impeccable? I thought the
You
Warriors.
talking about
kinda-
Monte? You talking about Monte Ellis when he was on the Warriors?
Yeah,
He
that
was
was before
also-
Steph, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
But that was
they
like a
drafted-
transition. They transitioned from him
Yeah,
to Steph.
but it was just.
They
but
It wasn't a
sucked
I
tank.
for a
think-
while though.
wasn't.
Ironically, I think we're in the same position, but
No.
yeah,
oh,
it was just Monte Ellis. It was just Monte Ellis on the board.
Okay. Maybe I need to. And I don't think that there's that much of a distinguishable difference, but maybe I need to say this.
I guess they did tank. Shit.
I don't want this. I don't want the Spurs to purposefully lose. Okay. But I
Yeah.
do. But I do want the front office to set us up where losing might be inevitable, and I'm okay with that. I'm gonna have fun regardless to see these young guys, especially in this draft, to see these young guys grow and see like little things that we see. And like I'll have fun with that, even with losses, knowing that okay, our future is bright coming into this next season or off season, whatnot. I'm not fully sold on just throwing out Keldon, throwing out Devin. All I'm saying is, right now as it stands, we could get so much out of DeJounte. That's all I'm trying to say. But I don't necessarily say like I want this team to purposefully lose. I don't think it's in their character. I don't think it's in the coaching staff character to even do that. But I would like for our front office to don't give us a choice.
Okay.
Give us a bunch of young guys. Let's trade DeJounte for some extra picks, in the future. Trade Jakob, maybe move up in this draft. And just go all in. Just go all in on this rebuild. Just do it. Because right now, as it stands, DeJounte Murray, he's a little older. Not old, obviously, like with the injury. But that set him back a little bit. But he's as hot as he's going to be. Even with this great of a season that he had, he still, the NBA still didn't give him certain accolades. They didn't give him all NBA defense. They didn't give him MIP. So I'm just not expecting next season for him to do just as well for the NBA to automatically give it to him. The way the NBA views DeJounte, I think this is probably the hottest they're going to view him, because I don't think he could have done better than he did this season. I think next season he'll probably be around the same, maybe slightly better, but I don't think it'll be too. I mean, what else can you do, bro? You average 2 steals per game. You average nearly a triple-double. If the NBA isn't going to give you MIP and the NBA is not going to give you all defense, I don't know what he could do.
Be on a
Honestly.
better team, big market team.
Yeah, just go to it. Because even Derek White, people think, well, Derek White, that made sense to get rid of Derek. Spurs absolutely love Derek White. Like that was a really hard decision for them to make. They absolutely love Derek White. And think of it like, I think of it like this. Like, I know it's really easy just to see it like face value, but I think of it like this. Derek White, the Spurs scouted the crap out of him, got a really good player out of the draft, and eventually it landed here. This is where we are now. We got a 25th? The 25th overall pick. What if the Spurs, and it's hypotheticals, right? But what if the Spurs used that 25 overall pick, or 25th overall pick, and then they went and grabbed, I don't know, Prochita. And yes, say Prochita becomes a star. We don't know this, obviously, but just hypothetically. He becomes a superstar. Then shoot. This is kind of how the NBA works. It works like this. Sometimes it just takes time, and later down the line, something huge happens. Who's to say that this opportunity that we have right now with DeJounte being cheap, being at least you can put on the resume all-star player that you can really negotiate anything for, that you won't end up getting something great? I just don't think that DeJounte Murray will, while he's with the Spurs, he's going to be able to be on a championship caliber team. I don't think the Spurs will be able to build that right now. It's going to take some time. And by the time that this team is ready to compete deep in the playoffs, I think DeJounte is going to be out of his prime. And I think it would have just been a waste. That's how I see it. And keeping him on the team, and we're saying, well, he's keeping us there. He's keeping us right there. He's keeping us in that play-in. He's keeping us at the 8th spot. What good is that? It doesn't do us any good. We're just going to lose a lottery pick. later, and we'll just be mediocre for a few years, and then by that time he's out of his contract or out of his prime. Sorry.
The last thing I want to say, because I initially came on here to talk about draft prospects, not about the Spurs.
I don't even know how we got on DJ. I don't know.
but I just find it very weird that if we were going to, you said that okay, never mind. I understand what you're saying.
I'm gonna ask because Sebastian, I actually haven't looked into a lot. I'll be honest. A championship team ain't giving us a lottery pick. What? No. Oh, okay. You're losing point. No, that's not what I mean. Okay, so no. I'm saying that they can give us picks. It doesn't have to necessarily be a lottery that they give us. All I'm saying is, if we go ahead and just rebuild this season, I'm saying this season, down the line next season, we're gonna get a lottery pick, only because we're not gonna be that good. We're gonna have young players still growing. That's what a rebuild is, and then we'll automatically be in the lottery anyway. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And yeah, Switch Hill perfect. That's true too. I'm being nice, but Switch Hill even said they don't have to trade him to a championship team. He's only responding to what I said, Switch Hill, because I said DeJounte deserves to be on a championship team, which I do believe that. I think that he'll be perfect for any team that's ready for championship. I think Celtics just kind of lined up perfectly. I don't necessarily think the Spurs were just absolutely doing Derek White a favor. I think they were just doing what's best for the franchise. And that's what you really want to do. But it would just be nice. Best case scenario, he goes to a championship team and we get something out of that, something big out of that. But don't necessarily have to. Why is my cat? What is she doing? Hold on, I think my cat's hungry. Give me 1 second.
But yeah, let's talk about when he comes back. Let's talk about actual draft prospects.
So, who's your favorite of the draft process from what you can see? Yeah, I think you said you
for the Spurs or just in general.
Just in general. What's your feel? I mean, in general, should be pretty akin to where we're at. But what do you think?
I think the best guy out of this draft is actually going to be Paolo Banchero. I think Jabari Smith has the most upside, but he also has the most pick out of the top three, personally. I think Chet's interesting to me. I don't really see like a superstar or all-star talent, but at the same time, though, I don't see the bust thing that everybody's saying about Chet.
People, wouldn't it be funny if Chet does end up being the best player out of this draft? We're all just like,
I'd be surprised, but yeah, it'd be funny. Everybody started hitting, oh, look at his tiny frame, he's a unicorn, it's never worked before, and it works.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty funny. But no,
exactly. Switch Hill said he absolutely deserves to be on one. Doesn't mean it will be the priority though, which it shouldn't be. I mean, as a Spurs fan, it shouldn't be the priority. If the Spurs would have sent Derek White to the Kings, I would have been like, dang. Well, I mean, at least we got something. At least we got something good. Like I wouldn't care at the end of the day because I care about the team. But I hope my wish is if they were to move not Derek White. I'm sorry. If they were to move DeJounte, that would be a good team. But people, I swear, guys, Derek White was the Spurs' little baby, man. They didn't want to get rid of Derek. They love Derek White. I mean, I know that amongst fans, people just kind of like, oh man, he's inconsistent, man, he sucks. But like the Spurs loved him, so don't be surprised if the Spurs get rid. They love George Hill, but when push comes to shove and you absolutely need a star player, they'll do anything. Like I'm not really worried about holding on to anybody on this roster. The only player that if they traded, I'll be upset about would basically be Josh Primo. Maybe even Devin Vassell because it's so early, but like Josh Primo, and that's only because like dang, we just drafted him. We're not gonna wait and see like at least a year or two. Like he seems pretty good. That would be the only one that I'm like, why did we do that? But other than that, it's like, no. I mean, you've seen enough DeJounte. We know what he's capable of. Borderline, like all-star type, talent. He can do a little bit of everything. But at the end of the day, if it makes your team better, it makes your team better. And I don't think that we'll be able to create a team. I'll say this. If we already had our star, like if we already had our superstar, there's no way in the heck I will be advocating for trading like anybody or DeJounte Murray in particular. I would say, no. We have our star. we have DeJounte who can be a reliable second or third guy. We need to just keep building upon this. Like, we're right there. We're almost there. But I think that takes time. And I don't think that we'll get there as quick as we like. And especially if in this draft, if we are just stuck with that 9th, 20th, 25th, 38th, yeah, I don't know. And one other thing, I know you're about to talk corrupt. My bad. I just want to say this like really quick.
Yeah.
I don't think, and I know you guys can like, people might hate me for this one, okay? I don't necessarily think DeJounte being on this roster this past season did us any favors. Switch Hill, if you're in the chat, please like back me up with this guy. I don't think this is going to be popular opinion.
Well, no, I didn't, honestly.
Okay, yeah, because I don't think it helped us at all. Because he helped, you know, the team get into the play-in, right? Once we were in the play-in, he played awful. Keldon Johnson played awful. We lost against better talent, and I just don't think that at the long run it really helped anything. We ended up getting a 9th pick, and literally, who was the team that had just like a couple losses more than us that got like in the top? Who was it? Do you know, Impeccable or Corrupt?
In this draft?
In this draft. So,
it was a big
Falcons.
Who was it? This draft?
They're the 8th pick.
No. It was a team that had just a couple losses more than us, I think, and they end up getting like top 5 or something, like, or top 4.
My bad.
Oh, it might have been Sacramento.
It was Sacramento at 4.
Was it pick? It's Sacramento.
See what I'm saying? Like that didn't help us. Like all this, like, well, DJ was there. It didn't help us. He wasn't. If he was, and this is not like any hindrance on him. It's just the reality of the situation. If he was a superstar, you would have probably been in the playoffs. Just period. If you had a superstar on this team, you would have probably been in the playoffs. He's good enough to win a few games and help us in that regard. But the play-in wasn't even a thing a few years ago. So we're good enough for a play-in. But we ended up right where I was afraid that we would end up, which is, I mean, obviously this is a great lottery, so, you know, hopefully, you know, we'll be okay. But we ended up with a late lottery pick, which I didn't want, and it didn't have to go down that way. If we would have just straight up said, you know, we're just gonna rebuild, screw it. If DJ wasn't on this roster, we would act. I know this is a weird thing to say, but we will be in a better spot than we are right now. We're not in a great. This isn't the perfect spot we could be in right now.
I think that's a little bit subjective.
Why? How is that subjective?
Just a little bit. Hear me out. Okay, listen.
Okay.
All I'm saying is this. Yes, in a way, we would be in a better position because a higher draft pick, we have a clear vision that is pointed towards 5 to, I don't want to say 5 to 10. I want to say that 5 to 7 years down the road, where our guys are really developed and they're developing into better talent. And it's a more cohesive unit of higher talented individuals than what we currently have. Now, I say that, but there's also the added risk of, well, you don't entirely know. We can trust our drafting process to a certain extent, but we don't know. You know what you have, but you don't know what you don't have. To a certain extent, in that you don't know that it's only going to be 5 to 7 years, because you don't know what's going to happen within those 5 to 7 years. That should give you a positive response that, yeah, we'll be there in the next 5 to 7 years. Don't look at the camera like that. And now, second of all, we got money for free agency, where we have some of the most cap space and the ability to make the most cap space in the entirety of free agency. That's kind of what the front office wants to do. If there was an off season to really improve the team and make it into a better team, it would be this off season. That's kind of, that's what's going on, man. That's that trading DJ and being in a better position to suck for the next few years, in the hopes that you hit on your picks, in the hopes that you guys actually develop properly, and in the hopes that you become something in the next few years, is a little bit more far-fetched than where we're currently at, in my opinion.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of the
plan. That's all I'm saying. I think your vision is a little bit far-fetched.
I mean, a lot of the NBA is based on.
I have my view, right?
too. Like,
because I feel like if we were going to tank, we should have done it already. Right? We should have already done the process. I think by the trade deadline, we should have traded DeJounte Murray if we wanted to.
I agree.
oh crap,
I
is
wanted
my,
to tank.
my mic's off.
It's a bit
But
late.
honestly,
Can you hear me?
we would definitely be
Hello?
in the better position
They can't hear me.
if we
They couldn't hear me. Let me try to join again. Can
that
you
2021 draft class was amazing.
hear
Oh
me?
my goodness! If
They
I
can't
had,
hear me.
if we had one of the besides Jalen Suggs, we've had any
the
of like
heck?
the top 10 picks, it'd be awesome. I think for the Spurs or top 5 picks. My bad.
Can you hear me?
Scotty Barnes would be awesome. Yada yada yada. And then for this
Yeah,
year
yeah.
too, developing that guy and getting a top 3 pick, which would get a need, which would be Jabari Smith-Paulo or Chet. We'd be in a better position easily.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You were muted
Okay.
for a little bit.
Okay.
I didn't hear you
Yeah.
laugh. I saw you laugh.
Oh, okay.
Um,
good.
But yeah, let's talk about NBA draft prospects, please.
But before that, hold on. I gotta address something.
Oh,
I
here
saw
we go.
something. Hold on. Okay. Clan, why do you hate on DJ, bruh? The F? Dude's a walking triple double, and you say he's a number 2 or number 3 on a championship team? You're wildin'.
Facts.
Reply back.
Facts.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
So DeJounte Murray is the number 1 option on a championship team.
No, he said he is.
No, he said you said
what?
he's a number 2 or number 3 on a yes, I said that, and you're insinuating that he's a number 1. So he's a championship caliber player. Like I don't know. Man.
Actually, Clan, he's saying dude is a walking triple double, and you said he's a number
2?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Number 3. Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, I did say
no,
that.
you're right.
I don't think that's even.
I
an
was-
insult.
I was thinking he was saying he's a number 2 or 3, so we should keep
He's
him.
he's a true holiday. He has to be like a number 3, number 2, number 3. That's the type of player.
That's
he is.
what I was thinking. I was thinking Drew Holiday more so.
No, but
Yeah.
you're insinuating that he's
a better Drew Holiday.
But-
That's what I was thinking.
But he's insinuating that he's a number 1 on a championship team. I don't even know if I have to
Yeah.
respond to that. What do you mean?
Yeah,
No, man. No, I'm sorry.
You don't.
He's
don't
LeBron,
think
I
you
guess. I
understand
don't,
that.
I don't know. He's the
You understand that,
screw it. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Hold
Oh my
on.
goodness.
Hold on.
Don't pull up numbers, please.
I'm not pulling up numbers. I'm just gonna let's see. Let's just look through the last championship teams. Let's see. So he is. Let's see. That's 2020. Why are they showing this? Oh, because it's current. What? That's weird. Anyways, all right. So he's a Giannis. He's a LeBron. He's a Kawhi Leonard. He's a Steph Curry or a Kevin Durant. He's a Kawhi Leonard once again or a Tim Duncan. He's a LeBron James or Dwayne Wade. He's a Dirk Nowitzki. This is the type of talent that we have, guys. This is who DeJounte is. He's a Kobe. He's a Dwayne Wade in his prime. He's a Tim Duncan in his prime, or Tony Parker in his prime. Actually, that's what he is. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. He's a Michael Jordan. I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't. You can't skip over the bad boys Pistons like that.
Ben Wallace.
You saw
You
that?
can't.
You noticed
you
that?
can't skip over that.
That's
Of
1
course, I was
year.
waiting for you to get there.
That's
I was
1
waiting for you to
year.
get there.
That's 1 year.
Shawn Michael.
I was like, hey, when you gonna get to the Detroit Pistons?
Throw a poll. You want me to do a poll on whether or not DeJounte Murray is the first option for a championship team?
Don't do that. That's setting them up for failure. Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to DJ. You say I hate DJ. I think you hate DJ. I'm not doing that. I don't hate.
Sean, he
That's
never.
I don't hate DJ. I'm just.
He
being realistic.
never. He never said Primo is not better than DJ. Oh, my bad. He never said Primo is better than DJ. He said that Primo is so young and yada 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 that we shouldn't trade him.
Yeah.
because of the glimpses
Yeah, I
he
didn't
comes
say
up.
he's better than
Yes.
DJ right now.
He has the ability to become better.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
I
has.
agree.
Yeah, he has.
I
everything.
don't agree with that actually, like at all.
I don't disagree.
That's just me though.
What? Why?
I'm not high. I wasn't high on Josh Primo since the pick. I just
Fair.
wasn't.
Josh
Fair.
Primo's been amazing.
No, he
That's-
has, and he surprised me a little bit. Like, but I don't think he's a. I don't think he's a star player. I just don't.
There's-
Exactly,
there-
Swish Hill. I have so many videos praising DeJounte Murray. I have so many videos. Like, I'm just realistic about the whole thing. And when he does, I'm sorry. Like, people also get on to me for like, oh, why are you talking about DeJounte? Saying that his girlfriend is a hoe. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he shouldn't be saying that. I don't know. Like,
why are you talking about DeJounte Murray? You know,
You're
saying that, insinuating that there's someone in the Spurs coaching staff that don't believe in him. I don't know. Just seems kind of like Spurs worthy. I'm sorry. I think maybe we should address that.
It's not insulting. It's an observation.
If I was a Memphis, if I was Clan, the Grizzlies fan, I would be talking about Ja Morant saying that he's giving hollows out. Like, I would talk about it. Like, I'm sorry. Literally, DeJounte's the only person that does this, so I have to talk about it, and it is irritating to me. It irritates me sometimes. But like,
I mean, he's the only one that does
Tyler
anything.
Hero business.
he's the only one. What you say?
You see the Tyler? Holy shoot!
What's up?
You talking about girl problems? You see Tyler Hero? You see what he just did, bro?
Who?
Oh yeah, that's all.
He cheated. He cheated on his girl.
Who?
That entire scenario, Tyler Hero, and John Morant's been saying wild stuff on Twitter. But Tyler Hero,
Oh, Tyler Hero.
there's a lot. Yeah, he's been like it's like a big thing. He cheated on his girlfriend or whatever, all this kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm trying to. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Katie Elise exposes tiny jump. What? What? What is this? Hold on. That's he's a baby. He's her baby daddy.
Yeah.
Expose her
Yeah.
and baby.
And
daddy.
supposedly he cheat. Well, what I remember happening was there's rumors he was cheating on her while she was pregnant before she had the child.
Already small, and he wants me to share it with other women.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness.
Anyways,
I didn't see that.
So
I didn't see that.
let's shift the focus to.
But that's when she confronts you with evidence and you still lie. Oh, why are they spreading all this? This is sad.
Big sad.
And I don't like that, man. Saying, well, he got a small. Why we always go to that, bro? Like, nobody's shaming your body. Is he shaming her body? I mean, he was wrong.
No.
You know, but come on, man. Don't shame the man. So what?
I mean, that's the first place to
So
go.
what? So what?
That's the first place to go. Usually.
He says so.
If it's small,
In
so
fact,
what?
In fact, you can say that's the entire reason why there's a problem in the first place. It's the device of it. It's the instrument of destruction.
Exactly. Like, if it's small, so what? Who's gonna turn him away? So, what you mean? How much money did Tyler Hero make?
A lot.
Yeah.
Millions.
Yeah. He didn't do anything in the playoffs, did he? Was he hurt?
Nah, he just didn't. Well, yeah, he was hurt, but he didn't play good either when he was hurt. When he was not hurt. But to shift the focus back to the draft.
No, wait.
Y'all can talk about that. I'm reading this.
Not to talk about interesting or speaking of interesting prospects. To go ahead and deviate to the draft talk. Yes. Before Clan so rudely interrupted, I'm joking. What you think, Corrupt? Who's your favorite prospect?
It was Paulo. Like, he's the number one guy. Is Paulo. He's the most ready, and he has the most just all-star. He's all-star guy. Yeah.
Did you mean favorite, or do you mean that we can actually get?
Favorite. Not who can. The favorite guy that I want that we could actually get. That's actually a hard question. I personally would love Jeremy Sohan for the potential and his immediate defensive impact. But at the same time, though, I think seeing Johnny Davis and Benedict Mathurin would also be. I think Jeremy Sohan, though. Jeremy Sohan is probably my favorite for the Spurs, personally.
Mm.
I like Tari Eason a lot, and I love that he's Spurs-y. You know what I'm talking about? He wants to be at the Spurs, yada yada yada. But his left, Tari Eason, yes.
Oh, Tari Eason, yeah. His left is bad.
His left is it's not good. And he turnovers the ball a lot, 24 minutes, yada yada yada. But his defense is, oh my goodness, his defense during his short limited minutes was amazing. And he can improve offensively, but he showed some promise offensively. But Jeremy Sohan, a lot of upside, better defender. That's the number one guy from the Spurs.
Okay.
To me. What about you, Impeccable?
I've been debating with that question. I think in general, my favorite prospect is Paul Banchero. I think he has the best,
Yeah.
especially for this, and this is I'll put on my Spurs hat for a second. Especially for us, I think he's the best prospect for us specifically because we need that number one ISO scoring guy who is a mismatch for other guys and kind of opens up our offense and allows other guys to really be who they are offensively. Like Premium Banchero would be a very good.
Is it
duo,
Banchero or Bankero? I thought it was Bankero.
I don't know.
I pronounce it Banchero because that's just how I know it is in Italian. But I think the more American pronunciations, or the more English pronunciation is Banchero.
Oh, okay.
Sebastian Matherin's shot creating is not bad. It's not whack.
He's a good.
I want to say it's Johnny Davis or Shane Sharp. Yeah, he's probably the best off-ball shooter though in this class.
Well, AJ Griffin is probably.
Oh my bad. Yeah, AJ Griffin. I forget about AJ Griffin. Oh, I said that take earlier about AJ Griffin being a project player. He's definitely a project player.
Oh crap!
Yeah,
Sorry,
you don't.
Guys. That was loud.
Yeah, you don't know who.
Was I loud? Oh, you talking about?
Oh no, I had a video playing. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah. Nobody knows who AJ Griffin is right now. Like as far as what he's gonna be, nobody really.
Yeah, AJ Griffin's a project because all he's really shown us is his catch and shooting and his like off-ball type thing, and a little bit of defense. But he has to improve on a lot of facets in this game, and which he can. He's shown upside of being like a good finisher, a great finisher. Actually, he needs to go to a place and improve that, and he needs to improve his defensive awareness, yada yada yada. He's definitely a project, especially with like how high he's being projected at. I'd say he is a project. If he was lower, I'd be a little bit less inclined to say that, but he used limited minutes for start of the season, a little bit of injuries, and he's only showed us a limited role. So I do think he is a slight project. I said slight project. He's not he's definitely not a Patrick Baldwin Jr. So I wouldn't say that. Or a Bryce McGowens. Oh my goodness. I don't like Bryce McGowens either. I agree with you on that.
I actually, my favorite, I mean, I'm not going to just pick Bankero. Obviously, Bankero is my favorite. Well, no, actually, Jabari Smith is my favorite, then Bankero. But that's besides the point. Like, as far as like prospects that we can actually get, Gabriel Procida is my guy. Like, I absolutely love him. I think he brings so much. Like, not only does it seem like he has a pretty nice IQ, but he can do basically everything. Good defender, can create his own shot, can shoot from deep, smart player. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like he has a little bit of everything. He has the height, has the size. I think he could potentially be a star in the NBA. Like, I'm really high on him. And he's one of those guys that right now is still like projected second round, but there's no way, bro. I could very well see him going in the first round. And he had a crazy great combine showing too, so people got kind of excited about him.
I'm going to need to see more of him. I'm only like early second round right now, and I'm guessing he's like later.
He's like, I don't know. I've seen him anywhere between the mid to late sometimes, but I think after the combine, he's going to be much higher. He's probably going to go in the first round. He's amazing, bro. Like, actually, do you have any like means to watch him right now? Because I could send you something.
Yeah, just DM it to me, or we can do it on live stream. I don't care. Just DM it to me.
I wouldn't be able to show it on here. Let me see here.
Yeah, of course.
Let's see. Which one did
also, you don't want Nikola Jovic? Really?
I don't. Me? I don't want him. No.
Why not?
No, not at all.
Too much of a project.
Whoa. I kind of like Jovic, actually.
He reminds me of Luka. I mean, he has a higher motor, but
I think
like a Summit?
Yeah. To a certain extent, I think the biggest difference is Jovic is more shoot happy and trigger happy. He reminds me of like a slightly larger Peja Stojakovic. Maybe if you put him in that role and you make him buy into being a catch and shoot guy and a bit of a self-creator, but don't overdo it, maybe he can be good. But I think if you bring him to San Antonio, that's gonna be a mistake, especially with Louis Summers just being here. I think that's a mistake.
Oh, I feel like the only problem, like the biggest issue I had with Salmonish, because I recognized his game, it was his motor. And the reason why I wanted him gone, just like from like even from the flashes of like the second season, which I think was who he was traded. But I wanted him gone because of his motor. I feel like Jovic doesn't have that problem. I feel like Jovic has a lot of potential, especially as an offensive threat. Defensively, no. But as an offensive threat, I think Jovic can be pretty decent, actually. That's just me, though.
I'm not mad at you. I don't know. I just don't want a huge project anymore. I just
actually, I wasn't even talking about the Spurs. I'm just talking about in general.
Oh,
wait a minute. Isn't Jeremy Sohan your guy, Clint?
Hey, so man, I really enjoyed this stream. So I'll get with you guys later. Until next time.
This man, bro.
He's a project, but he has some solid things to his guy. I think, personally, I think he's an elite defender, at least.
Jeremy Sohan does scare me a little bit, though, because if he doesn't get his offense, oh my god.
But he's no longer my favorite player, though. He was initially. He's not anymore.
My favorite player in this draft. I don't know if my favorite player in this draft to watch is probably Jayden Ivey, just because I love athletic guards. So probably Jayden Ivey. That's just favorite to watch, though.
Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can find that video, man. I'm having a hard time finding it now. He's a bad man. Let me see.
You know what? John Sanchez, even though I disagree with you heavily on what you said about DeJounte Murray, I agree this is great sports content.
What's that? What'd he say?
He donated $5.
Oh, thank you. I didn't get anything yet.
See, Swishel.
Thank you.
Right. The reason why I have Sohan go to the Spurs, because it's kind of like Spurs are going for a project, or not? Yeah, a little bit of a project and a little bit of an upside pick. Kind of seems like a Spurs pick to me. That's why I have Sohan going 9. But I agree with you. If Sohan's not going 9, he's like the 13th, 14th best player in this draft class. On my big board, he's 13 or 14.
Sohan. Honestly, if I'm at the point now that I wouldn't take Sohan at 9. But if they did, I wouldn't be mad. Obviously, I'll be excited, but I would wait if he can go at 20.
See,
Here we go. I'll show you this one.
I wouldn't be like ecstatic. There's only a couple guys I'd be ecstatic at, and that's of course the top 3 picks. And if I'd honestly be ecstatic if we got Shaedon Sharpe, because he's a top 5 pick projected for next year for a reason. So I would definitely be ecstatic for that. But yeah, if we get Sohan or Tari Eason, honestly, I'm a lot lower on this draft than you guys are. I don't think they're gonna become stars, personally. But
which one? Who?
Both Sohan or Eason.
The only thing that makes me oh, go ahead, my bad.
I was gonna say that they have the upside too, but talent-wise, I think that they're just not on the same tier as the other guys in this draft class.
Well, what scares me about Eason is too good to be true. Just the fact that he's so similar to Kawhi, it just feels like, oh, you're too good to be true. I mean, unless we're talking like Kobe post Jordan, I mean, I don't know if we're going to get that much of an identical game translating to the NBA. I just don't know. That's the one thing that scares me, because he's very similar to Kawhi. But I don't know if he'll get there.
Yeah, Swishel, I agree with you, actually, that I would go for like somebody with better upside, I guess. I'd go with better upside and talent too, which would be than Sohan.
Oh yeah. I would
better
go,
talent, better upside.
Yeah.
But I'm like thinking in terms of like the Spurs eyes. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and what they're viewing, and they're like viewing like these potential upside guys, and they're like Sohan. So that's what I'm
feel like
ready for.
Honestly, I'm gonna be completely 100 with you.
What's up?
I feel that, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, but it feels as if you're looking more for prospects that will fill the position that wouldn't be a wink or nudge towards DJ leaving. Because I mean, if Jaden Ivey's available, would you go after Jaden Ivey?
Jaden Ivey's not a point guard though, and I'd love Jaden Ivey. Shooting guard, yes. I kind of flipped that a little bit. Like I said, the only pick I'd be like very mad at would be Dyson Daniels, because he's a point guard. I like Dyson Daniels a lot. I do think he has the upside to become a star. But I am a DeJounte Murray guy. I can't lie. I cannot lie.
Let me see.
Honestly, the entire reason why we had the entire argument is because I just wanted to keep DeJounte Murray.
I've always thought
he has us on his payroll. That's why.
I've always felt like Jaden Ivey is kind of. I mean, I know he's listed as shooting guard, but guys don't think he'll be a point guard in the NBA.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't have the
No.
passing. In my
If
opinion.
you look at the teams that are projected to take him, they're all gonna play by shooting guard. And everybody who's been following the draft has been like, yeah, that's a good thing for Jay Knight because he's not a guy that you really want to be your lead facilitator. He's a scoring guard, and so he's gonna do a lot of good things as a secondary passer and a primary scorer, and that's a better role for him as a primary facilitator and a secondary scorer. And that's just Jay Knight's thing. I think he's gonna be a two-guard.
I just feel like if Jay Knight went to the Spurs, he would be. Am I crazy? Like, he does come across as Ja Morant. He does come across like a Ja Morant to me. Am I what?
Yeah, and Ja's not a great facilitator either. If you look at his numbers, especially.
Jay Knight is 6'4" though, man.
Ja is a pretty good facilitator.
I didn't say he's a bad facilitator, but look at his passing numbers and his assist ratio.
I got something for you.
They're not the best. They're not the best. Even his turnover ratio turnover ratio is the best.
Keep talking about.
I mean, to be fair, that happens with keep
talking about Ja.
Those high usage guards.
Hey,
get 3 turnovers.
Hey,
keep going.
Hey,
What were you saying
what
about
I
Ja?
do?
7 assists.
I did. Listen, he averaged like this season. He averaged 6.5 assists to 3.5 turnovers.
Okay. What's his usage rate?
It's high.
How does that compare to other players, other point guards?
Usage rate is 33, which is more than DeJounte.
It's not good. That's a bad assist to turnover ratio. That's a horrible assist to turnover.
Just keep going. It's okay.
His assist numbers dropped from last year.
Ja Morant Ja Morant is a tiers better facilitator than Jay Knight. I'll say that right now.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Well,
yeah, he's good.
That's my entire thing, bro. Like Ja Morant is a good facilitator. Like he's
a matter of fact, fellas, he's top 10 in playmaking ability. He's top 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Top 10.
Oh.
And he's the best in finishing.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's almost as if he's
Where's
the
DJ?
Best, it's almost as if he's the best driving kick talent in the entire NBA.
Well, I think
who's a better facilitator, DeJounte or Ja Morant? Who do you think, Impeccable?
DeJounte's a better pure facilitator than Ja Morant.
Wait, what'd you say?
I do think so.
What did you say?
I don't think DeJounte Murray.
I think he's a better pure facilitator than Ja Morant.
Did you just say that DeJounte Murray's a better facilitator than Ja Morant?
He's a better.
DeJounte Murray's entire assist comes to open man and rolls and pick and rolls, dude.
Yeah.
Ja Morant's a better facilitator.
That's what DJ. That's all DJ. Got.
That's all DJ does. Like I'm being clear.
I don't disagree. But I'm just going based off of what I know.
Wait, switch it. Wait, hold up. That compares scoring gravity to high value assists. It shows ability to track defensives, not ability to make good passes. Wait, this.
Yeah, I would. That's what that shows.
I'm looking at a different one.
That's what that would show.
Wait, is this the one I'm looking at? This is a different one, I think. Hold on. Let me find the one you're talking about. This is finishing talent to playmaking talent. It sounds like. Oh wait. So it's not a crazy pop-up. God. I'll have to look at this later. Oh my goodness. Oh God. This is too much. Finishing. Just it. Oh my God. Let's see. Finishing talent metric leaders. Point guards. Ja Morant. SGA. Is Shy a superstar and we just not noticing it? I think he's a superstar and we just don't know yet.
He's not a superstar. He just plays on the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I don't know, man. His metrics are really good.
He's a very, and I'll say this, he's a very good individual
Look at this.
He
He's
doesn't
right.
play with it.
He's right.
I know.
He's right next to Giannis and Ja Morant as far as playmaking talent and finishing talent. That's ridiculous.
But here's the thing: it's on a plot as far as driving and kicking. That's what the plot shows. It's finishing talent and playmaking talent. On that intersection, he's high on it because he's a driving kicker.
Got you. I was looking at the wrong one then. What about this one? Let's see. Where's Ja? See, Ja's better this one too. But no, he's not a better high volume assist guy than DJ. He's just a better scorer. He just has better scoring gravity.
That's what I'm saying. And if you look at the guys on that plot, we're at the top. You're looking at Draymond Green, Rajon Rondo, Ricky Rubio, Darius Garland, LaMelo. You're looking at top tier assist men in the NBA. That's what I'm saying. He's a very pure facilitator, especially when you look at the possessions and the amount of turnovers that he's posting. He's a fairly good facilitator since he doesn't turn over the ball that much.
I understand. Switch Hill. Shea, by the metrics, is a superstar in plain sight. Got to see if it can translate actual wins at some point, though, because his usage is sky high. I understand. Okay.
You don't share the ball with nobody.
Yeah.
It's just him. It's just him scoring, and if he's not scoring, he's gonna pass to Lou Dort to not dribble just to catch and shoot or to catch and slash.
That's still stupid impressive because there's a lot of teams that don't have a superstar on their team and they're just like in the pack, but he's still out there with all of the great. I mean, is this usage rate that different than like these other guys? Like, what's his usage rate anyway? Let's see.
Shea's got crazy. It's very high.
30.6. I think DJ's like what, 21 or 20?
Yeah.
Let me see. Is there one that just shows all the usage rates? Usage rates. NBA. Let's see. Player usage. Here we go. Not playoffs. Let's just do regular season. I am curious about this. Come on, load. I have better internet than this. What's going on? Come on. Are you serious? Come on. There we go. Who are these? Wait a minute. Oh, it's going to be all screwed because some of these guys don't even play. Come on.
Can you
see? Joel Embiid. I can tell. Joel Embiid got the top, and then Luka, and then Giannis.
It's crazy.
See, no, Shai. Look, Shai is like way behind these guys. He's behind Giannis, Trey, Ja Morant, Paul George, Donovan Mitchell, LeBron James, Devin Booker, Jason Tatum, Kevin Durant, Jokic, DeMar DeRozan. No, he's a superstar in plain sight. Easy. He doesn't even have a higher usage rate than those guys. He's below all of them. Yeah, he's a superstar. We just don't see it yet because the bosses. He's a superstar. I think that's fair to say, right? I mean, his usage rate is under those guys. And I mean, they have more talent around them, right? Is that fair? Hello? Am I by myself? Did they go away?
Oh, I don't know why I got muted.
Oh, who got muted? I got muted?
No,
You're all muted.
Oh, I don't know.
But what I was trying to say was, no, he's not a superstar.
Wait, but that wouldn't show it?
What's a superstar to you?
A superstar is somebody that has quite a few things, but somebody who can get points at will. Someone who...
Okay.
How could I explain this? I don't know. I think that's the best way to describe it. Someone who can control the game and get shots at will, almost.
See, to me, superstars
makes his team
are
better
guys...
through his ability to impact the game.
Yes, I agree with that, but to me, it goes a little bit deeper than that. I think a superstar is somebody who is probably consistently in some sort of way, either on championship contending teams being the number one option / being in that MVP conversation almost annually, or has already won a chip and is finals MVP. So think of guys like LeBron, Curry, Giannis, Steph, Kawhi. Those are guys who've already won a chip as number one option and finals MVP, yada, yada, yada. Already all-time greats, right? And then you have guys who are consistently in the MVP race like Jokic and Embiid. Those who guys are called superstars.
Okay, you think they're a superstar. So you don't think, like, Ja Morant's a superstar?
No.
I think he's a superstar in the making.
Yeah,
You have to
I think
be
I think
consistent. Like he played like a superstar this year, but he has to be consistent.
he's on the
You don't
outside
become
looking at.
You don't
Especially,
become a superstar after 1 year, in my opinion.
especially if you look
Yeah.
at that Minnesota
Oh, thanks, Sean.
series, or even the series against
Jo-
this next series after
John,
that.
John says
I mean-
John says superstars are top 10 to 15 guys.
I agree.
I'd say top 10.
I don't extend it past 10 personally.
Yeah, me either.
I don't,
I consider superstar top 10, and then you have stars. You have there
But-
can be 15 stars in the league, and then past that you have guys who are borderline all stars.
I just okay.
Make
Hold
a
on.
case for it.
Okay, when I look at a metric like this, I don't think that it's a coincidence that all the superstars are outside of the group. Like we will agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar. Giannis, obviously, LeBron, Tatum. Yes, maybe. Do we
Right
say
now, yeah,
Tatum?
I think so.
Cat.
He's a top 10 player in the league.
Cat.
No, he's a star. He's not top 10.
He's a star. He's not a superstar.
Not a superstar.
He's top. I think he's top 20, but I don't think he's top 10.
See, I don't agree that it has to be a top 10 player to be a superstar. I feel like what if like
It could
all
be.
what if there's 20 players in the NBA with the exact same talent? We can't be like, oh no, only 10 of y'all can
Well,
make
then-
the cut.
well,
That's never happened though. That's never happened. Though. That's
Yeah.
and that's not how that works. I think when I talk
Also-
about the word superstar, I consider that being your
Having a
upper
prospect.
crust, as in, yo, if you look at that dude, you know, like Jimmy Butler, Jason Tatum, those are guys who, if they're on your squad, they make a difference. It's not just, oh, they're gonna make you a marginally better team. You look at that and say that's something. You know what I'm saying? That's how at least I define superstar, and that's how I've always heard it used. I don't usually hear the words like Vince Carter. Vince Carter was a bucket, scored a ton of points, really good player, does change your team. He was never a superstar. At one point, he was close. He was on the verge of being a superstar, but he never really became that superstar.
So-
He was always a very high perennial all-star talent that was a star, but he never crossed into superstar. Okay?
See, I agree with you that Cat might not necessarily be superstar range. Like he's close. I disagree with you that Ja Morant isn't. I feel like Ja's a superstar.
I think he's
I
close.
don't know. It's just,
but
I can't give it to somebody after 1 year of being a superstar. You know what I'm talking about? I need to see consistency.
I think he's on the
I need to see
outside looking at.
I need to see more years because there's some players have that 1 year being a superstar, and then just isn't after that. So I need to see multiple years.
I feel like he was
Also, Sean, I literally said that guys like Joel Embiid and Jokic were superstars and they haven't won a ring yet. So listen, please.
Oh wait, what did he say? I just want to reiterate top 15. Wait, that must have been another one.
I'll send this, Sean.
Oh.
So Karl Malone was a superstar. Jordan, Magic and Bird were in the 80s. Hakeem was a superstar. I'd say, who am I forgetting?
Is James Harden a superstar?
No, not anymore. He was. Not anymore, though.
Yeah. I think
Houston,
I'm not gonna take it away from him because I still think he's a top 12 player in the league. He had a down year this year, but he got placed to
I'm looking at
different with Doc Rivers.
I'm looking at this ranking. I just have to disagree. I'm looking at this ranking, and even they have like Ja right in the middle of all these superstars. Like I think he's a superstar. I mean, I know it's just been 1 year.
2021 season. Oh, you're looking at the 2021 season, though. That's what you're looking at.
I thought that was 20.
You're not looking at like overall players.
2022. This is just a ranking. The top 10 players right now. This was March 4th. They had Embiid.
Oh my goodness.
Kevin Durant, obviously. Giannis, LeBron, Steph, obviously. They got James Harden. I just don't like James Harden, but I mean, whatever. They got Jokic, then Ja Morant. They got Luka Doncic here, Kawhi Leonard, Anthony Davis, Dame. He's in the category of all these guys. I agree with that. And then Jimmy Butler's like 16. See, I guess right when you get at that 15, maybe that is a good number because right when you get around that 15, that's when the superstars stop.
That's why
Sean,
I don't say there's more than that.
Ooh, but Trae Young, 18. Ooh, is he 18?
Trey's not.
Trey is way too low. But
Trey, I think that's where Trey belongs. Personally, I don't think he's out.
Really? Holy.
Listen, Trey's a very good player, a very ISO-centric player that does not play off ball and has never been forced to play off ball in his career and has suffered because of it in the playoffs especially, has been exposed on multiple occasions for not being an off ball player. And if he can't get that whistle, and if he can't create for himself and gets honed in on defense, he kind of disappears to a certain extent. He will have his game that he does score a lot, but I mean, Trey's very good, and I do think he's a top 20 guy, but I don't think he's top 10 or even top 13 guys. He's right there around that 16 to. I don't think he's 18, but I think he's around 16 to 13.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, 16 to 13 is fine. I'll agree with that.
I'll be honest. My knowledge of Trey Young kind of comes down to I know he makes a lot of great shots and he bows after doing it, and that's pretty cool. That's all I got. I don't watch a lot of Trey Young like that.
He gets buckets and he likes being the villain, and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay.
And he's a great facilitator, an elite facilitator.
Well,
yes, he is.
I'm just saying, look. All I'm saying is looking at these rankings. I mean, Ja Morant's right there, like right.
Wait,
I feel like
pancakes beat waffles.
That's nasty.
Okay.
That's nasty.
Okay. You got to really think about it. Okay. Like if you're making it in your house, waffles are probably better. But if you go to like a waffle house or even like pancake house, whatever, pancakes are always better than the waffles, right?
No, Waffle House. Have you been to Waffle House before?
Yeah.
Bro, Waffle House waffles are amazing, bro.
But like, what about IHOP though? IHOP pancakes are smacking. Man.
Waffle House waffles or IHOP pancakes? What are you choosing? I'm choosing Waffle House personally. Waffles.
Hey guys, we were supposed to talk about prospects. You remember that?
Yeah, we were. Y'all, it was you two. I wanted to keep on talking about prospects.
Hey,
y'all kept on going into superstar.
You talking about
Had a
prospects
20-minute
right now?
discussion.
We talking about prospects right now. Pancakes and waffles are prospects.
Let me see. Is it really that off?
That's what I'm talking about, Swishel. But I will say this: chocolate chip pancakes are really good. I cannot lie.
And then I don't personally, I don't eat. I voted waffles. I'm gonna say that right now. And here's the thing: when I talk about waffles, I talk about Belgian waffles. I do not eat regular waffles. So that's usually what I'm thinking of when I think of waffles. Thick Belgian waffles.
So sedity.
Yeah.
The camera like that.
Yeah. Stop looking at camera. You know I'm right.
So sedity. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what pick up I would not be mad at at all.
What's
at
up?
20?
What's up?
We got EJ Liddell. That'd be like a perfect fit for us.
At 20?
Like what we need, kind of.
He's the most entertaining Spurs player I can possibly imagine.
Yeah.
As in of like the stereotypical Spurs guys that they always project to us. He's as fun as they'll let it get. He's an EJ Liddell.
I think he's better than Kendall Brown, Ty Washington, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Jaden Hardy, Jovic. I like him more than those guys personally. The guys I'm looking at in the right now.
I don't like Kendall Brown at all. I'll just be honest. I don't get the hype.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like
Kendall Brown is a very, 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 very hyped up role player.
Yeah, I don't like Kendall Brown.
Really? Kendall Brown's gonna be a good off-ball guy. Off-ball cutter.
He's an athlete.
Threat.
That's all he is.
He's an athlete.
Yeah. He should be number 30. I have him like around that 30, 29, 31.
Yeah. He should be late. I keep seeing him like mid first round. I'm like, why?
Yeah, no.
He was. If I don't know if you were looking at the mock drafts earlier in the season. However, there was a point that he was top 10. He was projected to go top 10. I remember that they had us projected. We were like, I think we had pick 8 at the time. And they were constantly projecting him to us. I was like,
Kendall Brown is the pancakes of this draft.
Fact.
You picking waffles.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Walker Kessler at 25 would be interesting because honestly, Walker Kessler's like Jakob Poeltl. Like honestly, bro.
He's
Jakob Poeltl.
Who's
I have
that?
no interest.
Look at him.
Who? I have no interest in
Walker Kessler.
Oh, I don't want us to get Walker Kessler. I think Walker Kessler is perfect for like the Grizzlies. That's me personally. I disagree with all these mock drafts.
Walker Kessler is literally Jakob Poeltl, bro. He's a great shot blocker, and guess what? He's a good role man that is a nice finisher. That's literally Jakob.
Yeah.
He's big. He's big.
Maybe Jakob Poeltl has more finesse, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, Walker Kessler, I think he's just perfect for the Grizzlies. Like, I think he'll be perfect. He'll be like a better or upgraded Steven Adams when it's all said and done, because Steven Adams getting kind of, up there.
Jaylen Williams, I love Jaylen Williams, Sebastian. 6'6" with a 7'2" wingspan. Oh, I love that.
That's sick.
love that.
Even though his defense isn't that great, like that wingspan gonna help.
It'll get better with the wingspan.
He's not the most laterally quick human being on the planet, as in he's just not very fast or mobile. And that's like a subtlety thing that you really have to watch a guy and like look at it and see, okay, how does he move side to side? How does he shift his body weight? He's not really like that, especially on defense. His length really makes up for it. So I don't think he'll ever be like a bad defender. I just don't think he'll ever be a point of attack guy or a guy that you're ever going to be really comfortable guarding the best player on the other team.
What?
Definitely.
He's gonna be a guy that you put off ball and hope, hey, he has a 7'2" wingspan. Hopefully he's good in the passing lanes. Hopefully he catches steals. You can't pass near him or else he'll steal the ball.
If the Spurs do a full-on rebuild, and as I'm looking at it right here, what if they went after Kennedy Chandler at 25? That's
honestly,
that dude's sick.
Kennedy Chandler is so underrated in this draft. I don't.
But
I think he's better than Ty.
You wouldn't like that though, right?
Me?
Yeah.
You said if we were going complete rebuild.
Well, like, okay, what if they picked him like in the middle of the draft, like you see us pick him? Would you feel kind of weird
with DeJounte Murray?
Yeah, we might get another cringe.
But okay, look,
face.
at 25, I'm thinking, backup point guard. But Trey Jones, fuck. See, I don't like. That's why I don't like the Spurs picking point guard because I kind of like Trey Jones as a backup point guard. I like DeJounte Murray. We keep DeJounte Murray.
I have a this is my hot take. I think
Chandler is really good though.
Yeah, he is.
Chandler's really good.
Yeah.
The only knock on him is size. Literally, the only thing that people can knock him out on is size.
He's a munchkin. He's a little bit of a munchkin.
What we're gonna say, Clint?
I was gonna say my hot take is I think Trey Jones could be a starting point guard, and on a championship team.
Is that supposed to be a hot take?
Oh, it's not a hot take. I didn't know.
That is a hot take for for non-Spurs fans. That's a hot take.
I would say that's not even a hot take for non-Spurs. I think that's a hot take for anybody that didn't watch him at Duke either.
Yeah.
Because if you saw him at, he was
it honestly just comes down to my bad.
Fourth guy on Duke.
Impeccable. I was just gonna say ultimately it comes down to volume. I just need to see more volume from Trey Jones as of now.
And that's the thing. He's never looking really to score. In the summer league last year, he was looking to score a lot more, and he was fairly good when he did. He's surprisingly more athletic than he lets on. He's a lot stronger than he lets on, and I think if he develops, he could be a Kyle Lowry at his peak, a more athletically gifted Kyle Lowry.
Wait a minute.
But
Clint, didn't you just say you don't like the? Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. You did take that pause. My bad.
I didn't like what?
I was gonna say I thought you didn't like the this young players on this team. And you were like, oh, Trey Jones, championship point guard.
But how old is Trey Jones?
He's not that old. He's a bit older, but he's
22. He's only been a pro 1 year. I'm looking at it when I talk about I want us to rebuild. I want us to just say screw it, blow it up. I'm talking more so what you can get out of these players. You're not going to get anything out of a Trey Jones draft. A trade. He only been a pro a year. What is the team going to give you? You're not going to get anything out of a Josh Primo, and I think that Josh Primo has a lot of upside, so that's not worth it. Even Devin Vassell, I don't know if you'll get enough, but when I look at this team right now, and I'm like, okay, how could this team get better? Doug McDermott could I'm sorry, but he could go. DeJounte Murray, you can get
anyway.
Yeah, you can get a lot out of DeJounte. Lonnie's probably gone anyway, unless you did a sign and trade or something. And Jakob, you can get a lot out of that. I guess just see where the pieces lay from there. Even Keldon, I feel like you can get a lot, but I'm more so in the belief of keeping Keldon now. The more I thought about it, it's I think Keldon would be a really fine. He's young. He can be a very fine role player because I was looking at this the finals. I ended up texting Impeccable and Swishio about this. I was like, what if? And I don't think he's nearly as good of even a kind of a bully guy or a rebounding guy as these two. But I was looking at how Williams was just kind of that brute force for the Celtics, and every team kind of needs that, or championship team. You don't need it, but it's really helpful. And then I thought about PJ Tucker for the Bucks.
Talking about Grant Williams?
Grant Williams, right. Grant Williams and PJ Tucker. And I'm like,
Man, I think Keldon could be that sometime down the line. You know, he just can't be like a main guy like some Spurs fans think. But I think if he could be that, I mean, that's a really good player just to have. That we can keep in house and have something like that. Obviously, you can go and get that later. And I think the Spurs even kind of tried to do that with what's the dude who screwed us over? What's his name?
Mook Morris.
Yeah,
Morris.
that dude. Yeah, screw him.
I said
Morris. Yeah.
That's his nickname, Mook.
Yeah.
He goes by.
Yeah. But do you see that? Do you guys see that? I can see that. Like, I think that would be kind of cool if he could take on that type of role down the line. That's the only reason why I'm like, I'm kind of reserved on the Keldon Johnson. I just think that you get more utility if you move to DeJounte, Jakob for the future. Even Doug McDermott, free up some space. You know, do what you want to do with
honestly, out of all this like offseason and draft talk for the Spurs, I completely forgot about Keldon Johnson like existed. Like that's kind of sad.
Who?
Keldon Johnson. I completely forgot about him.
Yeah.
I forgot that like he's like a 43% 3-point shooter now. Is like kind of crazy.
He played great this season as a catch and shoot. He played great.
Yeah, I think yeah, he'll play that PJ Tucker kind of role. Smaller power forward, I can shoot that three, specifically the corner 3-2 catch and shoot guy. Yeah,
especially I think if the Spurs, because we're just not in the position to do this yet. If sometime down the line, because he will be the type of player like, okay, DeJounte Murray, to me, he's like borderline all-star. Obviously, he's been an all-star. Yeah. I think if you want to have a championship team with DeJounte Murray, you're going to want him to be like that second or third option, no matter what. But I think that by the time we get to a talented enough team, it's not going to be good. Like he's going to be out of his prime. So it's like, what's the point of that? Sure. But like Keldon Johnson, I think that even if he gets older, he can still fit into that mold if the Spurs say, even if this takes some time, if we say, all right, Keldon, we want you to be a catch and shooter. You can always have that no matter how older you get. And we need you to be a strong rebounder. Those are your two roles. You know, if you're around, obviously put backs, all that stuff, you know, just stay strong. I don't necessarily think he has to be at his prime to, you know, do those things. I don't necessarily think that, even though I think he'll probably be around his prime at that point, but I don't think he has to be in his prime. But that's just my thoughts. I don't know. I think Keldon, if I keep in mind, like, he's not going to be the second, third, maybe even fourth option, I think that's a heck of a deal to keep him around and see if he can fit into that team later on. But when I look at, like, DeJounte Murray, it's like, no, he has to be the third, and we're just not going to be in that position yet. I don't know if DeJounte... Well, I could be wrong, actually. Maybe... I'm starting to think about it. If DeJounte Murray's out of his prime, do we still get utility out of that?
I mean, it depends, because like you're saying 7 years.
But you're gonna have to pay him too. Yeah, he's gonna want more money than this contract. He's gonna have to get paid. I don't know if it's. I still don't think it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah.
It really just depends. Like it's crazy how DeJounte Murray's making $16 million a year while you have guys like John Collins making $23 million. Oh my goodness.
When they signed him, that was even when he got signed, I was like, oh my god, that's such a good deal. Yeah.
Everybody said it was like a robbery.
It wasn't though. It wasn't though. I felt like it was a really.
He's not played this production.
Yeah, I felt
at that time.
Yeah, at that time I was like, that's just a really good agreement between these two parties. DeJounte, who out of his control suffered a huge injury, obviously, and we don't know. Like the future is bleak. But then also with the Spurs, him and his agent understanding, you know, yeah, we get it. Like 16, we get it because I have suffered this injury. You're still willing to give me this amount? Like, yeah, let's roll with it. I think that was
DeJounte Murray just super outperformed his contract. That's all he did.
Which we expected. The Spurs expected him to do too.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was only the wish I was saying.
Do you want to go back to prospects?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you guys one player, and I think we mentioned it earlier, maybe early in the stream. One player that we would get that I wouldn't be happy with, like I just wouldn't be, even though it will be one of those players where I'm like, it's a good pick, but I don't like it. Is actually two people, Wendell Moore, and Jake LaRavia. I just wouldn't like those. I just feel like, oh, okay.
I don't know too much on Jake LaRavia. That's just my bad. I haven't really watched Wake Forest that much. But Wendell Moore, At 25, I'd be a little bit disappointed too. I'm not gonna lie. At 25,
I just don't.
at 38, that's a great pick.
Oh,
But at
that's a
25,
steal.
Wendell
know.
Moore can be a Derek White. I don't see it.
I think so.
Really?
I'm a bit higher on Wendell Moore than not the consensus, but I'm a bit higher on what Wendell Moore does. He's a very good combo guard that can play the 3 actually. Can play a small forward too. And he's a very physical. He's not the fastest, but he's a very physical, good defender, good athlete, and he can shoot. And he's going to be a very good role player.
He is a great passer. Sebastian said
He
is.
Yeah, he's going to be a very good role player wherever he gets drafted. I think that's a good pick objectively. As I think he's a bit undersold specifically because of how he was used. Specifically because of how he was used on the team he was on, and that's kind of like hurt his stock to a certain extent because he bought into the team identity more than trying to stick out like a sore thumb. Like there's some guys that I think could get taken over him that I don't think he's worse than. It's just that his stock isn't the highest right now, just because he didn't really show out or his skills don't really pop out to you.
To me, he's just.
It's just that.
Oh, go ahead, my guy.
I was just gonna say at 25, that's a little bit too high for me. I feel like there's other guys around that 25 spot that has maybe a little bit more upside than Wendell Moore, like Jaylen Williams, like Blake Wesley, which we have not talked about yet. I like Blake Wesley a lot.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna let you know right now. Blake Wesley and Jaylen Williams are not gonna be there 25.
Really?
They're not gonna.
Wait, what did you say about
then
Blake Wesley?
Who's gonna fall then? Who's gonna fall?
Well, first of all, Jaylen Williams, after the combine and the entire thing he just had, his stock is at an all-time high. Somebody's gonna fall in love with him and take it in the 20s.
I think so too.
Probably early, if not the late teens, early. It's gonna be very early 20s.
I think
if he's there at 20, first are taken.
I think
I'm gonna say this right now. I'd be very surprised if because I do have Blake Wesley above 25, which is like where we're gonna be at on my big board, and Jaylen Williams is 26. But honestly, I'd be very surprised if there's if either of them gets picked in the high late teens. I'd be very surprised. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd be very surprised.
I was gonna.
Not for that combine.
I was gonna say as far as at first I'll say Wendell
Jaylen
Moore.
Williams to go late.
Oh wait, can you guys hear me?
Sorry, Clan.
Oh crap.
Yeah, sorry, Clan. Sorry. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I know it messed up last time. Wendell Moore. It's not that I don't like Wendell Moore. It's like one of those really strange things. It's like if the Spurs picked him at 25, it's kind of like, of course the Spurs picked him at 25. But I like everything about him. It's not. I don't even have any complaints really. It's like he's a good defender. He passes. He makes the right reads. He's a good shooter. He's a good teammate. I don't really have anything negative to say. It's kind of similar to Jake LaRavia in my regard. I think Jake LaRavia is overall a good player. And Wendell Moore's better. Wendell Moore is better. But at the same time, I just wouldn't be excited. I just be like, okay.
They're not sexy picks.
Yeah, they're not sexy picks.
They're very Spurs like.
And I need some sexiness, man. I need somebody who's okay, if we get Prochita, it's like, oh yeah, this could be something, even if it doesn't manage. But Wendell Moore to me is he's gonna be a very solid player in the NBA. That's all I really got. I don't know if he'll be a star. I know Switch Hill's higher on him than me. Oh, you guys were talking about who's gonna fall. I have my own thoughts. I could be wrong, but I feel like Malachi might fall. Patrick Baldwin, I think he's gonna fall we don't know what. And I think Walker Kessler might fall.
He's gonna be in the second round.
Walker Kessler, yeah, I can see Walker Kessler fall.
Yeah. Patrick Baldwin Jr. Honestly, I don't think 20 is his spot. I think he's more late 20s.
And Sharp would fall. Also, I need to ask you something. Switch Hill and Impeccable. Let me ask you two something, okay? Earlier, I tried to look up that he didn't practice with teammate Shaedon Sharp, but it said he did practice with teammates. So what happened? Because you guys told me he didn't.
I'll send the tweet to you.
Okay, because I was looking at a quote from Ty Washington, and he was saying oh, he did, but it was was this later in the season or what? I don't really
know. So I can confirm right now that he did practice with them. He wasn't at first, and then he got cleared or something like that because he's not allowed to. He graduated early or whatever, and he wasn't allowed to for the first half of the season. And then now the second half of the season, which was like January or something like that, he was allowed to. And he did practice with them for like 3 weeks or something like that. And then he stopped for like a business move, yada 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 yada.
Oh.
He did practice with them though. He did practice.
Okay. Sebastian said, "Clan, I thought you said guard." Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I say before?
I'm gonna put it in.
Wait.
Should I put this?
What you mean? When did I go against my own ideology of drafting IQ? Did I say something?
All right, I'm gonna put the link in the draft. All right,
Sebastian, call me out. Call me out. What did I say that went against my guard IQ? I still agree with guard IQ. What you mean? Is it a Tari
I thought you
Eason
didn't
thing?
have a great.
There you go.
Oh,
Hey, Clan,
Sebastian. Oh, sorry. You can go.
Where you send it?
Yeah. I put it in draft prospects.
Okay, I'll look.
Discord.
Thing about that, Marshall, with LKC and Charlotte is that we're probably gonna get either Mark Williams or Jalen Duren. So, I mean, unless they get like Walker Kessler at 30, Thunder maybe, but at 12 and 14, I'm out. My bad.
He can't have forever. Does he want to play in some? Oh, I've seen. Actually, I do remember seeing this one. I did remember seeing this tweet. More towards Sharps. He barely practiced at Kentucky, but he did practice at Kentucky.
He practiced. Didn't say he didn't practice. It's just that he wasn't like out there every single game practicing with his teammates, despite the fact he didn't play. Even post being cleared to play.
I made my decision. I'm keeping the hype. You know why?
This man.
If it was a business move, it's Calipari. Okay, Calipari kind of sucks. Like he's kind of, I don't know. I mean, are you gonna put all your faith in him? I don't know. I'm team Shaden Sharp here. Screw it. He quit practicing the instant it was evident he wouldn't play that season. Well, what are you supposed to do? He knew he was going into the draft, Switch Hill. He knew he was going to the draft. What's the point?
If you were a Kentucky Wildcats fan and you heard him say he's going to play for y'all and he didn't, you would be mad. No, I'm joking.
It's not his fault. It ain't his fault.
Why'd you look at me like that, huh? What's up?
Stop looking at the stream. I want to do sneaky stuff while y'all talk.
Somebody said, "What if we get Duren?" No.
No. Now, granted, I am Mr. High on Jalen Duren. All right, yeah.
That was actually towards. It's like delayed on your part. That was towards corrupt. I was messing up corrupt.
All right, gotcha. No. Granted, I'm a bit higher on Duren for a multitude of reasons. So I won't be mad if we do decide to pick Jaylen Duren, but there would have to be another trade. Like we would not trading that. We would have to be going for somebody else in the draft. There would be it wouldn't just be, oh yeah, we drafted Jaylen Duren and now we're gonna pick again at 20. It would have to be like we pick Jaylen Duren at 9, and like let's say a Bandit Mathurin or Johnny Davis unexpectedly falls like 14 or 13. Then you package those picks to trade up for a guy like that. In my opinion, that makes sense based off of what Jaylen Duren is as a prospect, as well as you combining him with another guy that you might have been high on that you didn't expect to really fall, or you were just trying to see, okay, we can take Duren and let's see who's there of our other guys and make this decision a bit easier for us, so that we probably don't have to trade up as much, or we don't have to pick them at 9, pick them at a lower pick, and not give them as much just to get that type of guy. You know, that I'm not against a Duren pick. It's just, you know, that comes with its own things. It doesn't really solve our power forward problem. So, you know.
Honestly, Duren, it just scares me because like he isn't really a. If we pick him at 9, bro, the only thing that really helps us is like rebounding. Like honestly, like legit, it doesn't really help our team in any way. If I don't even see any like very good potential from Duren. Like I don't even see him like becoming this top 5 center. I just don't. Borderline top 10 maybe. Like,
I would choose Kamagate over him. I'm saying that right? No one's.
That is
Yeah.
crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy. man.
Oh no. If both it like if we're like 14th or something and like everyone's gone, like Eason, Sohan, like all our guys are gone, then I take Duren. I just mean like in this draft, if I have to choose Duren at 9 or Kamagate at 38, I'm going with Kamagate.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's just valuing your picks. That's just value man, which makes complete sense. I agree.
Yeah.
Just because Kamagate will give you
Duren, whoa,
90%.
How did I don't see where Calipari. When did Calipari hate Shaden Sharp? Oh, go ahead. I'm still trying to look for it.
I was gonna say Duren cannot guard 1 through 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, what?
Duren cannot guard 1 through 5.
I'll give him this. He is the best perimeter guarding center prospect we've seen since Bam Adebayo specifically. He cannot guard 1 through 5. He can pick up a 1 if they're driving or if they're slashing or something. I wouldn't put him on anything bigger than or smaller than like a small forward. I think that's the extent of wow. What are you gonna say?
Who can guard 1 through 5 more so than Duren is like Sohan. He could probably do it quicker than Duren.
No.
Yeah.
Let's get this out the way. Duren cannot guard 1 through 5. Let's get it out the way.
Yeah, if you're putting Jeremy Sohan on non-post centric or non-ISO scoring big men, then yeah.
Honestly, what play? There's not many players ever that can guard 1 through 5. Like sometimes 1 through 4. Like I know Dyson Daniels can guard 1 through 4. I mean Duren. I don't even know if Duren can guard 3 through 5. Honestly,
that's mainly what he's being projected by because he's a very good perimeter defender for a center. He's very laterally quick for a big. That's true. That's why he gets that type of protection.
Let me see. I'm missing out on something. Wait, I was trying to see Calipari, like really quick. So Calipari had a problem with Sharp. I haven't seen that. I've seen that he didn't play him because he wasn't there yet. And I read that his teammates wanted him to play. Like his teammates were trying to push Calipari to get Shaden Sharp to play. And Sharp wanted to play. But like, I don't know. I want to play too. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm keeping the hype. Go Shaden.
I'm just not big on Shaden.
I pick him at 9. I'm picking him at 9. He goes at 9. He goes at 9. I'm sorry. Like if Dyson Daniels is there, I'm picking Dyson Daniels IQ over because I feel like talent neck and neck maybe, and Dyson's my IQ guy.
Whoa. Talent, Sharp. It's Sharp.
You think so?
I think
it's not Sharp. It's not Sharp.
It's not Sharp?
No. Like Sharp, I think he's severely overrated. I think he's a very good vertical athlete. I think he has some ISO scoring ability, but if you look at his footage and even from high school, the boy don't get no type of separation on anything he's doing dribbling wise. His dribble stopping, he doesn't get separation. He cannot create for himself at an elite level, even in high school. And on defense, he was a non-factor if he's not going for a chase down block or a help side block based off of his vertical. Laterally, he's one of the least good. Let's say I won't say he's bad, but he's one of the least good prospects laterally. And then it seems
he's not a great defender. I agree.
It seems as though he has a bit of a, and this is more so a Spurs thing. He seems to have a bit of an entitlement thing going on, or at least his advisors have aided in the entire entitlement thing, and that he doesn't play at college. There's no real footage of him within the last year of how good he is, even compared to his peers, and yet he's going top 5 probably based off of pure speculation, essentially. When he, even at the high school level, he showed clear flaws in his game, which might have been due to a lack of effort or a lack of ability, but you really can't tell which one. I mean, and they're pretty glaring faults that if we got more footage of it, who knows? I mean, there's guys like Marjon Beauchamp who we projected, or even Kendall Brown who we projected going top 10 based off of, they're athletic. They project to be a shot creator at the next level. They have different types of abilities, but yet they're probably going to go in the top 20, in like the 20s, mainly because we got to see more of those type of things. That's why I'm not the highest on Shake. If he showed me a bit more of those type of questions, if he answered some of those questions based off of what is available of him, then I'd be like, yeah, Shane Sharp at 9. If people kind of get, disinterested in him, then that's a good pick. But I think what you get in Dyson Daniels, you're not going to get that from scoring with Shane Sharp. I think Shane Sharp's a better scorer.
Than Dyson Daniels.
Yeah. But I think Dyson's a better prospect.
This is a huge cop out. Okay, this is a huge cop out, and I know this is like, I don't know, maybe this is like a little weak for me to say, but if the Spurs take Shaedon Sharp at 9, I'm gonna be ecstatic, and the reason why is because there's hype behind that. He could be something, but I just trust the Spurs that much in the draft to the point where I would make the assumption, maybe I would be foolish, I would make the assumption that they did their due diligence for them to pick Shaedon Sharp. I don't think that they would do it based on, he could be great, or based on just the hype. I feel like the Spurs are the type of organization that really thinks things through. Like, they don't just pick players. They really think the last time that they rolled the dice, I think, was Luka, and even after then, I mean, they went all in on how he could potentially need to work on this. He's not great at that. He needs to, they were very open on the things he had to work on, and they knew it was a project from the get-go, and they let the public know that this is a project. I feel like if they take Shaedon Sharp, we're good. That means that they did their due diligence. They've talked to him. I don't see the Spurs doing this blindfolded. That's just me. I don't see them doing that. I see some teams doing that, but not the Spurs. They're not gonna go blindfolded into that. So I know that's like a cop-out. It's like, well, you're just okay with anything the Spurs do, and it's like, kinda, except for Duren. I wouldn't understand that. I wouldn't understand Duren. Or Mark Williams. I would not understand Duren. Or Mark Williams. That would be stupid.
I agree.
Dude, these freaking pop-ups.
I'll delete that. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll block that person.
Oh, maybe I should. Let me try something. I don't know why mines do that. It's so random. Bot alert.
Thank you, Impeccable.
Yeah, no problem.
Let me change this video. Let's change it to...
It's very interesting how we all talk about these other prospects. We have not talked about Chet, which is probably the biggest, most intriguing prospect of this entire draft, honestly.
Chet cool, man. I think
Chet cool.
I said intriguing as in the fact that he's so small, unicorn type player, and he's top 3, and people a lot of people are calling him bust. That's what I mean.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
I don't think
I don't mean intriguing as in I mean
Yeah, I don't personally. I don't think Chet's gonna be a bust at all. I think he's gonna be a good player. I think he's gonna be a top 40 player in the league. I think at some point he'll be top 40. I think he's just not a number 1 option. I think he's a very good off-ball option. Just a guy that you put around another guy that is your clear number 1, and then this is your clear number 2, and then he handles secondary scoring, possibilities. I think giving him anything more than that is a bit unfair to him to a certain extent. Even though he would probably say, "Yeah, I'm probably a number 1 in the NBA," but really and truly, his game, what he's shown thus far, he's a number 2. That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. If he really capitalizes off what he's good at, he'll be a very good player. I think so.
I love his swag, man. I know that has nothing to do with his game, but oh my goodness, when I first heard him speak, I was like, that did not fit what you look like at all. You got a lot of swag. They were like, who's your favorite player in the NBA? Me in a couple years. I was like, woo! Me in a few years. I was like, oh, wee. No, he said me when I'm in the NBA. That's what he said. He's like, me when I'm in that. I was like, oh my goodness. My guy. That dude got a lot of swag, bro. I like him. He got a lot of confidence in his game. I think he could be something, man. I think he's gonna be pretty doggone good. He got too much swag. It's too much. Too drippy.
I think Chet Holmgren will be a top 10 power forward in this league, and he has to play power forward.
A top 10
10's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of power forward.
Nah, top 10. Yeah,
Power
top 10
forwards
power
in the NBA?
forward.
Let me see. NBA.
Yeah,
NBA.
There's 30 starting.
like right now in the
Well, yeah.
NBA, that position is the oddest position in the league. Like there is no clear identity. It's always been that for the power forward. Power forwards never had clear definition.
Giannis a
It's always been
power
like-
forward? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kevin Durant? Oh, that's weird.
I'd say more.
Yeah.
I'd say more small forward for Kevin, but yeah, power forward. Yeah.
He fluctuates.
Jason Tatum?
Yeah,
Yes.
no.
That's
Jason
technical.
Tatum's
He is.
small forward.
That's too technical.
No, because it's Marcus.
Yes.
It's Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Al Horford, and Robert Williams. Jason Tatum's the small
It
forward.
it, dep-
Why
it
do they
depends
have
on the
him at power
lineup,
forward?
but no, it depends on the lineup. But he does spend. I think he spent the majority of his minutes at power forward. Either last year or this year.
It's
I forget which one.
I don't know, man. Positions are so weird nowadays. Like, I mean, even if I go back to
I'll
10.
tell you
Oh, go ahead.
on Basketball Reference. So that's unfair because this year and last year he was a small forward.
Oh,
he played
my-
the majority as a small forward. So that's he's not.
We, oh my
not
goodness.
primarily.
Oh my goodness. We've been on this long to Spurs. It's Spurs Nation. Spurs Nation, he had to leave earlier because he went to see Jurassic Park. And I said, don't go see that. Go see Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie's phenomenal. And then he just came back and said, yeah, the movie was horrible. So, yeah. I told you. Don't go see it. Rotten Tomatoes don't lie, man. Most of the time, Rotten Tomatoes is like 95% good. Actually, I don't know. One time they said Sausage Party was good. Hold on, let's make sure that's trash. 'Cause that movie sucks.
Sausage Party is disgusting.
That was that it had potential.
See, this is where they're
After
wrong. They're wrong here. 82%. This is when the audience was right. This movie sucked. Yeah, it had potential, but it was like,
Potential.
oh, I've seen this done better. Like, South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. I've seen it done 20 times better.
It was because it was a bunch of freaking
Oh.
it was a bunch of big name comedian. That's why it's 80.
It wasn't even funny, bro. It had some nice
It
puns,
wasn't,
but
man.
it wasn't a good
Like I
story.
Like I said,
It
the
was
plot
whack.
had potential. It could have gone somewhere. It just didn't. It just went where it didn't really have to.
Yeah, it just
I don't
wasn't. It wasn't fun. It was just like, okay, all right. I mean, okay. It didn't do anything. The movie was boring. And I guess it didn't help that I went to a theater full of teenagers and they thought every single joke was funny. I was like, this isn't even funny. They just said a bad word. I'm sorry. It's not funny.
Well,
Watch Team
like-
America. Team America's dope. That movie's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, go see this next time. Spurs Nation. Everything, everywhere, all everyone in this chat, go see this movie.
Okay.
This movie. Have you seen it? Have you guys seen it?
No.
Oh my god.
I've been I won't lie to you. I was supposed to see it and then I got sick. So
Oh,
I
bro.
was planning on it too.
Bro, it might be streaming or you can rent it, but just see it, bro. It's so good.
I'm gonna see it. No, I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it within the next month.
It's so good. It's one of those
So-
movies. It's one of those movies that is one of the best dramas I've watched. It's one of the movies where is one of the best visuals I've watched, like since Doctor Strange. It's one of those movies where it's the best action movie I've seen in a while, maybe since Raid 2. Like it's just great. What is that movie about? It's very hard to explain. I can't explain it honestly.
Just watch it. Just watch it.
Yeah, just see it. I can't.
Special says
Different
cleanse an 80-year-old
dimensions.
Man.
Different dimensions.
Multiverse.
Multiverse.
It's the real multiverse of madness. Yes.
Yeah, but it's very deep. Like I was crying near the end of it. Phenomenal film.
Wait,
I love
what?
movies. I love movies that move me, bro. Like when I'm in a theater, especially if the movie's good, I'm not even there. Like I'm not even in reality. I'm in that movie. Like I'm connected with it. I don't even want to talk to anybody while I'm watching the movie. Because I really want to be emotionally driven. If it's good, if it's good.
Clan, you just gonna listen to you talk like this in the chat?
What happened?
Check his
Derek
messages in
White
the chat.
movie.
What is it? Is his Derek White of movies? Really? What? Everything Everywhere All at Once is my Derek White of movies? No, it's my Michael Jordan of movies.
He said Michael
Oh.
Jordan.
Is
Is it the best movie of all time?
Nah, it is phenomenal. Though. You know what movie I saw recently that I was like, how come I've never seen this till now? The horror movie, The Witch. I just saw it like a week ago. I was like,
Really?
oh my god.
Blair Witch? Or
Oh
just
no,
Witch?
the Witch.
No, the witch with Anya Taylor-Joy, right? the
main character.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that's good.
So freaking good. Wait, why did the audience get? Audience is stupid. They're dumb. They don't know what they're doing. 59%. Why would
they
you
thought
know?
they thought it was a bit too pretentiously smart for its own good. That's why.
What? I didn't think it was talking down to me at all.
They said it drew on too long. It was boring, and the plot was not that complicated, and the suspense didn't deliver. That's at least what I've heard from people who detract.
They need to watch a breakdown of that film, and I think they would get it. Maybe they just didn't get it. Well, I guess that's me being pretentious, but maybe they just didn't understand it. You just didn't get it, bro.
The witch is in that movie where like it's like the cabin, or like a town people, like a town with people in it, and they had like these weird creatures, right?
No, it's about. Well, I won't go into it. It's about this family that was in this village, I believe, and they've been shunned, or at least the husband was shunned from their religion. He did something, I don't remember. So he decided to just leave. He's like, okay, you shun me from my religion, I'm just gonna leave. And they went to live in the woods, and it kind of seems as if there's this witch kind of lurking around, but it's deeper than that. Especially when you start watching like breakdowns of it, and like, or you watch it a second time and you start noticing a lot of little things. It's really cool. Maybe they just and how could they say it dragged on too long? It was a perfect time. It was 1 hour and 32. It was nice and sweet. It got to the point. I don't know.
Oh, you're one of those Shrek 2 guys, huh, Swishel? I don't know about
that. Yes, sir. Shrek 2. It's
a good movie, but Jesus.
It's top. It's the greatest animated movie of all time. I'm joking.
Is my camera?
It's up there though.
Is my camera? Hold on, I'm lagging. At least my camera's lagging.
Are you sure?
I think so.
I don't see on my stream. You're not lagging to me.
Yeah, everything's just smooth out for me.
Well, I don't think my voice is going with my words.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real
Check it.
Yeah, Spurs Nation says, "Then on my screen you're lagging."
Yeah, it's weird.
That was weird.
Let me see. Is it this one?
Wait.
Not that one.
But Social, you have to watch Shrek 1 first, obviously. Wait, did you go watch Shrek 2 first?
Yeah, no,
Shrek 2 first.
Yeah, you don't need to see Shrek 1. You can just see Shrek 2, and then you got Shrek 1 and Shrek 3 to look forward to. So you can be very happy you saw Shrek 1 and then be kind of slightly disappointed you saw Shrek 3.
Let me see. If I go to starting soon, and then I go to this, is it still? Yeah, it is still doing that.
Actually, I agree with the Star Wars take, Social. Like I do the same thing. I go 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I agree with that.
Wait a second. There's a 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm joking. I hate those movies.
Yeah, they're trash, right?
I hate it. I was a huge Star Wars fan growing up, so I hate those movies.
Oh, I just saw that this clip, and oh my god, it's the best scene in the whole movie. The witch, take me in thy lap. Oh my god, it's so good. I love that movie, dude. The movie's so good. After it, I was like, how come I've never seen this? Honestly, I will say this. Maybe at the beginning, I was like, okay, where is this going? I think that first scene was, pretty gratuitous, pretty rough. Maybe second scene, maybe it was. I was like, oh my goodness. And then I was like, okay, where are we going? But where we ended up, I was like, oh, that's dope. That is a crazy great way to get there. Yep.
Hey, I have a question for the people who know about this man.
I love you. I only saw Shrek 1, 2, and 3 for the first time last year.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Switcher, I'm not your friend anymore. I think, yeah, I'm not your friend anymore, bro. Really? Shrek 1, 2, and 3 for the first time. How do you see Shrek for the first time last year? You degenerate. I'm blocking you on all platforms. You swine. You uncultured swine.
Make him not a mod. Yeah, I'm taking your mod privileges away.
Shrek is so highbrow. Shrek is so highbrow. I just don't think he ever will.
We was broke in the early 2000s. You couldn't see Shrek. Shrek, you couldn't get it on bootleg.
And Shrek was unavoidable once it actually got released on like DVD. That thing was coming on TV like every day.
And you could get it bootleg. You could get it bootleg. I don't want to hear that. Bro treating Swiss Hill like DJ. Why do y'all think I don't hate DJ? Okay, I hate some of the stuff he do on social media. I don't hate DJ. I just whatever.
You hate some of the things that Social's done, like not watching Shrek before last year.
Yeah. I hate the sin, not the sinner.
Listen, Lil Dion knows Plan is the leader of DJ Haters Anonymous.
I'm not a delinquent like you, Clay, and I respect artists and pay for the real thing. But you didn't. You didn't.
That's crazy.
You said you couldn't afford the so just get the bootleg, bro. Just get the bootleg. I actually, funny enough, Cradle to the Grave. I went to see that as like a little kid. Obviously, it came out forever ago. Was it 2004? I really liked that movie as a kid, and then we got it on bootleg, and I was like, "Yeah, Cradle to the Grave," because it wasn't on DVD yet, obviously. So I did. We respect the artist, and we went to see the movie, and then we got it on bootleg. So I think that's good enough. Also, I saw that movie recently, and it's absolute trash. I had no taste as a kid. Like
I own that movie on DVD.
It's bad.
It is a guilty pleasure.
It's guilty. Yeah, it's a guilty pleasure. That's a good way.
I enjoy that movie.
Cradle to the Grave.
Cradle to the Grave.
I'll bring it up.
Yeah. I enjoy that movie very much. I know it is not objectively good, but subjectively is fantastic. That's the best way I can put it.
It's so dumb. Like the plot is dumb, bro. 26% Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, it's so dumb.
It's got Jet Li in it.
Jet Li, DMX.
It's like a hood, less educated Rush Hour. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what they were going for. It's a fun film though. If we're being honest, every scene is pretty fun.
Hey, Switch you. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and log out of your account. Okay, good.
What do you say? What is the worst movie that is your guilty pleasure? Oh wait, worst movie I've ever seen. What? Switch you. Could I interest you?
Yeah, because it's the movie Thanksgiving.
I never seen that. Thanksgiving? That sounds awful.
I've seen a review of it. I saw a review of it in Thanksgiving too. My goodness.
You know why?
All right, y'all.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say, all right, y'all. I gotta go bed. I'm tired.
Oh, okay, man. I'll give it to you later.
Yeah, we got it.
110.
I was gonna say.
See y'all later.
All right, my guy. I was gonna say.
All right, Crook. Catch you later, man.
Yeah, stupid. Fuck you. I was gonna say Cradle to the Grave was it was a dream come true for me as a kid, since DMX was my favorite rapper, him and Eminem, and Jet Li was my favorite martial artist at that time. So it was like so perfect for me. And I remember the first song that came up, I was like, oh, because I never heard it before. I was like, Eminem's going in on this. It was you remember it was Go to Sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was such a dope opening. The movie's fun, bro. It's a terrible movie, but it's fun. The plot is just so stupid. It's such a stupid movie, but it's at least fun.
I think what made it better is the movie thought it was a better movie than it was.
You think so? You think it did?
I don't think they thought. I think after they were done with that movie, they were like, "This is a good movie." I don't think they didn't think they were gonna get. I don't think they thought they were gonna get like a nomination or anything. But I think they were like, "Yeah, this is good."
Yeah, we
and
did.
Jet Li was probably the only person that was like, "I'm happy I got paid."
Yeah, this movie's kind of trash. It was fun. DMX is charismatic. Anthony Anderson was funny. It got a little bit of homophobia in it, looking back, but that's the early 2000s.
I mean,
there's a little bit. Come on, man. Come on, the one
2000s black movie.
That was weird, bro. The one homosexual character, or the one gay character or whatnot. He literally has like a man magazine at work, like a sexual man magazine at work, men magazine at work. That come on.
What? If you didn't know, gay people are hypersexual.
Exactly. Exactly.
If in fact, you can even say they are sexually delinquent.
Exactly. That's what they were doing. That's what they were getting at. It's like he's gay. You're going in. And like any man that approached him, he's just like, oh, hello. Like, come on, man.
Every single one. All you have to do is give him attention.
That's all they need. Like, come on, man. Watching that again, like as a kid, it was just like, oh, this is funny. Gay people. But like now it's like, oh man, I was terrible as a little kid. Why did I find this funny? This wasn't funny.
I mean, if you laugh at how ridiculous it is, it's not that bad. Like,
I guess
you just don't take it that seriously. You're like, man, this is so far from the truth that it's ridiculous. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I guess that's true. And it's some pretty fun action scenes in there too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like DMX running on that wall and doing a backflip with those dogs. That's hilarious. That's pretty dope. Any Steven Seagal movie, those are guilty pleasures. But those are kind of obnoxious too. This is one of those movies that really encompasses the early 2000s pretty well. And it's a plot that's super simple and kind of dumb. Like they're trying to sell these gems because they're powerful, and they're trying to sell it to other powerful people to do what with exactly. I was very confused. What they were like. I didn't understand what they were trying to do. I don't know.
I think it was like I don't even think that they were for the movie, but it was like the gems aren't really the gems; they're a MacGuffin for everything else.
Yeah, right. They're just a MacGuffin. You're right.
I don't think they use that word in the.
No,
I don't think they use that word in the screenplay, but that's what they were.
I
mean, the gems aren't even the gems. The gems are the plot.
I'm a businessman. I remember that. I'm a businessman. Make me an offer. DMX was dope, man. He was so angry in that movie.
Oh, it was great.
He was good. It's a good movie. It's fun. And it's a bad movie, but it's fun. It's fun.
I'll give DMX this too. When he actually tries to act, he is a fairly good actor. When he tries.
What? Who's that?
Huh? DMX when he tries. When he tries his very hardest. He's not a bad actor.
No. Switch Hill, that doesn't count. Switch Hill said Talladega Nights is incredibly stupid, but that's one of my guilty. That does not count.
Oh well, that's
a good movie.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, it's just a good movie. That you can't count that. That's just a good movie.
Like it's objectively, yes, it is idiotic, but like,
I mean, Dumb and Dumber is too, but that's a good movie.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, why am I lagging so much?
What was that political one he did with This was with John C. Reilly.
Who?
Will Ferrell. I forget what movie it was.
He did plenty. There's Semi-Pro. There's obviously technically Step Brothers.
Yep.
That's what you mean, Step Brothers?
Yep. It was
That movie's funny.
Was it the campaign? It was the campaign. The campaign was not a good movie, but I enjoyed it very much.
I seen it a while ago, and I remember laughing my butt off. But then again, it was so long ago. I don't know if I still like it.
I do suggest watching it again, but it's not great, man.
Really? Can you?
It's fun. It's fun.
I've been trying to get my girl on something. I've been trying to get her on cocaine. No, I'm just kidding. I've been trying to get her.
Well, you're not doing a good job if she's not a crackhead.
I was trying to get her on Rush Hour. And it's been so long since I've seen Rush Hour. I'm just praying that when she actually see it, that it's actually good. I just remember loving it, and I just don't know. It's been so long. Is Rush Hour still dope? I mean, it's been like, it's still good.
Now, granted, it's I mean, it's subject to late '90s isms.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're late '90s isms, a little bit male chauvinism, but nothing too bad as long as you can enjoy it. It's a very good movie still.
Yeah.
That Rush Hour 2, I think, still is the better movie. And then Rush Hour 3 is enjoyable if you enjoy the other two movies, even though it's not. This is probably the least good one of them, but it's still not bad.
Yeah, it's just been so long I don't remember anything from it. All I remember is like, you? Who, me? No, you. That's you. Yeah, like, I remember that. It's like, okay, yeah. And that's a joke that probably could have been done in like the 50s, but it's still like hilarious.
Yeah.
And I don't even know which Rush Hour that is. Is that 1 or 2?
That's 1.
Okay. I'm
Oh, no. You. That's me. No, that's Rush Hour 3. That's Rush Hour 3.
Oh, that's 3. Okay.
He was talking to the Kung Fu master at his school.
Yeah.
And he said, "You. No, my name is you."
It's so stupid but funny, bro. It's so silly and funny. I'm gonna get her on it. I just hope they're as great as I remember. I hope they're as great as I remember.
Yeah, I do suggest getting to watch them. They're very good.
I got her to watch something and I regret it. Okay, I really regret it.
What did you do?
I loved this film when it came out, and I remember it being so good. And if you've seen it once, do not watch it a second time, because I think it was just a product of his time. But Straight Outta Compton. Don't watch that movie again, because it's been about 7 years.
Yeah,
it's been 7 years now. That's crazy. Hold on.
That's kind of wild. It's a little bit wild.
Yeah, it has been
a little bit wild.
You seen it once, right?
I saw it when it came out in theaters.
And you went to theaters to see it.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I thought it was a little bit contrived, but then again, it's supposed to be a hip hop. It's a retelling, but it's also a little bit of hip hop or a little bit of fantasy mixed in with the mythology of it. It's hip hop mythology. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of both, but I thought it was a bit contrived. So I was like, yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, I'm enjoying hearing about the story. I kind of knew the details of what happened, so I'm kind of enjoying the story. But it's a little bit much.
See, that's the thing, man. Like, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, this is awesome. But I realized it was because of the crowd, is because of the time. Because I think we were just having a lot of riots, and then in the movie, obviously, it was about the Rodney King beating. So it was like, oh man, this is just so cool. Everybody was doing the Straight Outta wherever, you know what I mean? Like, I did it too, and it was just so much fun. And every song is like, oh, I know that song, and it's like, you got hype, and you know where these guys go. But now, like, years later, watching it now, I have to, man, maybe I'm just more into movies today, but like, with her not knowing anything about NWA, and me like knowing, enough, I was just looking through it like, this movie is confusing. Like, even if somebody that doesn't know, like, it goes kind of all over the place. And I understand you got to hit certain notes, but it was to a point where it's like, it never went deeper than what it could have. And the acting wasn't that good. That's number one. But it was like too heavy-handed, especially with the police, like way too heavy-handed. Because, I mean, there is more subtlety there. I know LAPD sucks, but it's a little more nuance. You could have went with that. And the characters just felt like they had no nuance, bro. Like, and that's the part that kind of got me. And one thing that bothered me too was like they kind of treated Eazy-E like he's like a puppy, and that's because he obviously died. So it's like at some point they want to kind of treat him like a puppy and not go full on into the beef that he had with Dr. Dre. They pussyfooted around that.
You could tell it was obviously influenced by the powers that be.
Yes,
and that's why I said it's a very. That's why I said it's not a retelling or a biographical picture. It's much more like mythology of what happened more than what actually happened, and that's why I was kind of like, you can tell that's what it is.
But that's the thing. You hit all the notes of what happened. Like, it wasn't super exact. Like, the movie wasn't creative enough, or it didn't do enough visually where it's like, okay, you can kind of make it tongue in cheek. They were telling the story. It was just it was just like they didn't want to say certain, like they didn't want to talk about Dr. Dre's and this is the type of stuff where I say, see, people, you would have way more fun with things if some of these people weren't involved in the project. Like because obviously Dr. Dre and Ice Cube were involved. I do believe Ice Cube's point of view of the whole thing, because it just seems like that's what really did kind of happen with him. Like, he did a lot for the group.
I don't think Ice Cube was gonna sugarcoat anything.
No,
he
didn't.
He did something bad or wrong. I think he's gonna just give you the real of what happened.
But Dr. Dre, I mean, they hit some notes on his life, and it's like, we need to get more into this. Like, everything's just forgiven after it happens. Like, wait, his brother, you know what I'm saying? Like, his brother, he didn't take him on tour. What kind of stuff is that? And then his brother ended up dead, which I'm just gonna assume that happened, right?
There's some stories about Dr. Dre. There's some stories about Dr. Dre that really painted him in a not great light.
Yeah,
there's a lot of stories.
He beat his girlfriend. They didn't even talk about that. There was a point in the movie that lasted like 15 seconds where his girl pulled up and was like, "Why aren't you taking care of, like, this dude's literally on tour and his girl living in her car?" And it's like, oh, we're just gonna talk about that for a second. It was like, wait, maybe Dr. Dre shouldn't be involved in this project, so we can just like tell the truth and do an actual really good movie. So it was.
Well, that's as I always say that, and I say this partially because just in my law background is never let the truth get in the way of a good narrative.
Yeah, I guess so.
and even though personally, you know, I want the truth to be the thing that gets told. Man, it's a good narrative. That's what they wanted to paint, and that's what they painted. They painted a good narrative of what happened. May not be what happened, but that's the narrative. That's narrative.
Ain't no one's gonna convince me, okay, that Dr. Dre, at how Suge Knight was acting, Dr. Dre went face to face with Suge Knight and said, "I'm out. I'm gone. What you gonna call it? I'm gonna call it Aftermath. And then I'm gonna hire Eminem and create another dynasty." Shut up! That's not what happened.
He didn't have the balls to do that.
No, ain't no way you went up to Suge Knight like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm out.
No, from what I've heard, based on the rumors that I've heard, the only person that had the balls to do that with Suge Knight at that time,
or Ice Cube.
Well, Easy. Well, actually, it's nobody from NWA specifically. It was MC Hammer.
MC Hammer.
MC Hammer is.
Was he in Death Row Records? What do you mean?
No, but he was in leagues with him, and that's because supposedly, I forget what the specific story is, but this story is about MC Hammer's dealings with Death Row Records and everything. And there's some crazy stories about MC Hammer. How I didn't know how deep he was in with gang activities, but he's deep.
Yeah. Oh,
he's deep.
And I'm with you, Switch. Switch said they also made it seem like Dre immediately walked away a win against Easy. E destroyed him on real mother effing G's. See, they didn't even go in. That's what I'm saying. They didn't even go into that beef at all. And freaking Doc.
Yeah, Hammer.
No, I was just saying they treated Eazy-E like he was like a puppy by the end of the movie, and that was terrible acting. Like, just make him cough, and it's like, uh-oh, something's up. Yeah, just make him cough. That's so weak. But another thing, Dr. Dre going to visit him in the hospital. I know that didn't happen, and they said that they wanted to do it as a goodbye to Eazy-E. I don't buy that. Screw you guys. When he was in the hospital, you didn't visit him because at that time you were probably a piece of crap. I don't want to hear any of that. I don't want to hear that, oh, Eazy-E was trying to get the gang back together. Maybe, I don't know, but at the same time, screw that. Dr. Dre did not visit Eazy-E in the hospital. That's a crazy bad move, and that just showed that he was not the best person at the time. It doesn't mean that Dr. Dre was always a bad person. And I also think that the movie would have been a little bit better if they just focused on one character. Like, while the group is important, kind of focus on one. You know what I mean?
I think if they committed to Ice Cube, that would be. I think
that would have been good. I agree.
I think O'Shea Jackson, his son, did a really good job portraying his dad in the movie. I was like, even from that point, I was like, he's a stronger actor than I would have expected his son to be.
Yeah.
At that point, just because we didn't see him in anything else, and by this point, I've seen him enough things to say he's a strong actor. So I was like, at that point, if you had like given him enough to work with, I think he could have been really. I think he could carry that movie to a certain extent. Not like carry, but I think he could carry it enough that would be good.
No, you focus. I think that would have been good if you focused on one character and saw that kind of their come up, and then them meeting the group and being involved with the group. And you can jump back to the group a little bit, as far as what's Dre doing, what's Easy doing. But if you just focused in on that character, I think it would have made for a better film. It was kind of like watching it the second time. It was kind of unfocused, man. It's like all over the place. It's like this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. Like, and then it's like, well, we got to address this. So what's a convenient way we can address the fact that Ice Cube isn't getting paid? Oh, they're having dinner. Easy and what's the guy's name? You remember? The manager or whatever. Like, oh, they're having dinner. All right, here comes Ice Cube. Hey, when am I getting my pay or when am I getting my cut? And it's like, okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
How do we address F the police? It's like, it could have been way more nuanced and still been cool. You don't have to have the police like harassing them right outside the studio, and then Ice Cube just going in the booth and like you didn't have to do it that way. It could have been.
You could have even had him like see the police harassing somebody on TV and be like, yeah, I'm gonna write something down.
That would have been cool. That would have been way better.
And then suggest to the dudes like, hey, y'all see what's going on recently? We gotta say something. Then if the real story is they got harassed outside the studio and that's what inspired it, then okay. But if that's not what happened and you got to make it fictitious just for the movie, you could have done something else.
Cops,
you could stretch.
Cops, especially in LA, cops can be bad enough. You didn't have to make them seem like the devil themselves. Okay, like the devil himself. Like you didn't have to do that. They don't have to be goblins. You could have.
What happened first? This or the Rodney King incident?
I think.
I forgot. I don't know how that would. I don't know how that would work.
Rodney King happened after, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, I think you could get away with portraying them as the devil, based off of if you're gonna. Yeah, with that incident painted such a bad picture of the LA cops. But
that happened after. That happened after he made the song, I think.
Yeah, but that's the point. Is that they were doing it up and like before that they were allowed to essentially do it with nobody checking them. Essentially, it's the way that you could paint it. Almost.
Well, okay.
I don't think they thought of it like that, but you could paint it like, they've been doing this.
Okay.
And the first time that anybody say anything is because of Rodney King.
Okay, like they were awful, but I would say this. I feel like, I mean, even film purposes, I feel like it was too on the nose. If you could have made the cops more subtle and like that would have made them more menacing to me. Like it's like, well, where you getting? You know what I'm saying? Like if they said certain things that aren't blatant, like in your face, and then it kind of builds up to that. I think that would have been better. It's like they started right off the bat, like, get on the hood of the car, you N-word, and then it was like, okay, this is just for movie purposes, for like, I don't know, to make the movie better. I feel like you could have made the cops a little bit more subtle. It was like, I don't know, LA cops need to be harsh, especially in those areas, but somewhere effing awful. No, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't agree with that. I don't know what you mean by harsh. I mean, how harsh? What you mean?
I understand what it means specifically, like in areas like Compton, but at the same time, I mean, it's not a far-fetched thing to say that they were abusing your policing rights.
Easy, they were definitely looking for,
the way that they were policing in Compton, even in times in which they didn't have to, they were using a very general deterrence method of policing, aka even if you ain't do nothing, we're gonna give you a very strong warning.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just be. I mean, you don't make areas better that way. You actually make them worse.
General deterrence works in some things. It does not work in policing.
No. And adding
it doesn't work like that.
And adding more and more cops in areas like that do make them worse. Like, believe it or not, it do make those areas way worse. So you don't want to do that
because it makes them on edge.
Yeah, you don't want to.
And that's one thing you don't want to do with an area like that is put them on edge.
And you create you keep the cycle going too, because there was enough, especially it's enough bad cops where they plant stuff on you or get you on BS, and now you're creating a cycle where the dad or whatever, the family's going into jail for no reason, for an extended amount of time. Well, what's their kids gonna do? Well, their kids getting into criminal activity to try to provide for their families, and so on and so on. So you don't want to just lock people up for no reason. You don't want to do that. So that's what kind of happens with cops like that. You don't want aggressive cops in those areas. It's what you're trying to teach them a lesson for, growing up poor. Like, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? And then you're trying to avoid grown men, and it's not gonna work because what grown man's gonna even allow that? That's not how it works.
Yeah, like Swish Hill said, exactly. Never-ending cycle designed to oppress. It's not gonna help the areas at all doing it that way.
Oh, and let me just say this. I want to say my dude Spurs Good Marshall did reference that MC Hammer was signed to death row.
Yeah, exactly, Sebastian. Yeah, especially when you got cops planning. Yeah, and I was just saying for the movie purposes. I know reality is like I don't know. Cops can really suck. I was just saying for the movie purposes, I think it would have made for a better film if everything was more nuanced. That was me. I felt like everything was so heavy-handed to the point where it's like, come on, man. Like Dr. Dre's brother dies, and then here comes the whole group. We're your family regardless. We'll be your brothers regardless, no matter what. And it's like, okay. Like every single thing was like that. Okay, they get harassed by the cops. Hey, Dre, I got something to say. It's like, come on, bro. Dre's getting out of death row. I'm gonna create aftermath. It's like, come on, this is just too heavy-handed. And then there were some parts where it was like, okay, that's dope. Like parts that get you hyped, like when they were on stage and you know that they're not supposed to sing that song. That's pretty cool. That was a cool scene. Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, Dre, I got something to say. That's cool. That's really cool. And it was a callback because early on, which maybe been a little bit heavy-handed as well, but the cop said something like, what, you gonna say something? What, you got something to say? I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, a nice little callback.
I'll say this about the movie. Yeah. I don't think it is an objectively good movie, but that's not what it was meant to do. It was meant to have moments. It was meant to be a big callback. Right. Mm-hmm. It was meant to be a big callback for people who lived through that era, who liked the music, who heard the music, or people who did not know about the events that happened and simply wanted not a refresher course, but a short crash course on what actually on what essentially happened.
You're right.
And it has good moments. Like the clips from the movie that are good are objectively really good clips. The movie as a whole, fairly weak, but the good moments of the movie were very good.
Yeah,
that's the best way. I think that's what the intention was. That's why it's like I don't think you're supposed to watch it. I don't know because how else would you consume it? I don't think you need to watch it all the way through. Like you can certainly fast forward through some parts, but like the high moments, the highs are high. I think that's
it is full, and this is what I realized the second time because after a while, even my girl who don't know anything about NWA was like, this is dragging on, and it's dragging on because she didn't really know the songs, like she's from she's from Mexico, so she don't really she don't know a lot of them, so like some of the parts it was like for me it just feels like fan service that I didn't realize it the first time I saw it because I was the fan, but it's straight up fan service, like Snoop Dogg coming in, like that wasn't even a good scene, like, but as a fan it's like that's Snoop, you know. And then like Dr. Dre playing the song in his mansion and Snoop coming on, hold on, Dre, hold on, let me get on that. And we already know what he's about to say. 1, 2, 3, and like we're having a good time. But like a normal person's like, what? God, can we like move on? Like this.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when I saw it in the theater, there was a bunch of old heads in my theater. So they singing along with the songs, they having a good old time, and they laughing at the jokes. And so it enhanced and that's why I wanted to see it in the theater. It enhanced my experience with the movie because I was like, yo, I'm not gonna have a strong connection because by the time I was born, NWA was a memory. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna just enjoy this and take this for the ride and see how they enjoyed it and kind of vicariously live through them and their enjoyment of the movie and kind of just try to ride it along with them. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was like, in the moment, it was pretty good, but you know, looking back, yeah, it's not. I don't have any reason to watch it again.
Let's see. Yeah, I completely agree. Somebody said I should watch Fear of a Black Hat, and I've never seen this before. What is this? Oh my goodness, it got good reviews. 1993, huh? It's a mockumentary. Follows social. During the year, she spent studying hip hop artists. Ice Cold, Tasty Taste, Tone Deaf, in a series of disappearing white managers. Every rap cliche is on display: sex, sexism, violent imagery, and paint-peeling profanity. All of it. The group insists. The group insists with a deeper political meaning, plus the inevitable rivalry with other rappers and ultimately themselves. The best hip hop film of all time. I've never heard of this. Have you heard of this?
No, I've heard of it before. I just never saw it. I never saw it. I've heard of it. I don't know what you could watch it on. But I am usually into if it's like a decent satire, I think I'll probably.
Oh, you know what? I have seen clips of this. Well, that's where that's from. It's Chris Rock's in this movie, right?
With the. Let's see.
He plays like a. Is he in this movie? All right. Is he?
Can I watch it on Amazon Prime?
Maybe he's not.
No.
What? That wasn't Chris Rock that I just saw? Oh no, that's a different movie. Okay. Then no, I haven't seen this. NWH, F the security guards. Oh my God, hold on. I gotta mute the desktop audio so I won't hear you. Or they won't hear you. Oh my God. Hold on, I'm gonna jump to the song. Let's see. When did the song start? Oh, here it is. I have to check this out. I can't do this.
Oh, they got. Really?
Hmm?
They have on. Oh, look at that. They have on YouTube.
Oh, the whole movie?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
For free.
Because it's so old.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look at that. It is.
Well, I think I might watch it after stream. Actually.
Wait, is this the whole movie right here?
Oh.
Is it like scene to scene, or is it the whole? Oh no, it's the whole thing. All right.
The whole thing.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and save that. Save to watch later. Okay. Well, I'll watch it with her. She'll at least have appreciation since she know who NWA is now.
Yeah, or at least you can pick up on why it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Or at least what it's pointing at.
I wonder why my stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can fix my my stuff. I don't know why. Hold on. What if I change my camera? Because everything's laggy. Like the stream is fine, but like my camera lags. Can I change? How do I change? Let's do none. Alright, and then yes. Do stream cam. Okay. Nope. Still I don't know. I don't know why it does that. I'll have to fix it sometime.
Yeah, it'll be fixed.
Yeah. I mean, one of my videos that I already did, I recorded early. I realized that was the case, but I just let it go. But now it seems like a continuous problem.
Well, it shouldn't be anything too complicated. But hopefully.
I'm literally gonna do a video on why Kai Soto is or Kai Soto's not getting drafted. I'm gonna do it.
That brother is not. Listen, the days of him getting drafted are over.
Yeah, he's not getting drafted, and he had that injury mid. No,
he's not getting drafted. It's fine.
He'll
dominate. He'll dominate. I don't know if he'll dominate the NBL, so I'm not gonna say that.
Here's a video.
He'll do something eventually.
Here's the videos that are coming up. So I got Tari Eason, Basketball IQ, Jabari Walker, another Jabari Walker, Kamagate, and Khalifa Diop. Do I have any? Oh, and I have Shane Sharp may fall to Spurs. What? Actually, I kind of want Shane Sharp to fall. I mean, we won't talk about it too much. Oh, how much longer can you stay on here?
I was actually just about to get off. Why?
Never mind.
What was you gonna say?
Don't worry about it. You don't want any part of this.
What you mean?
Man, it's just
I listen. I like surprises. I need to know.
Drugs, alcohol.
Well, I'm not crack. You see, I'm not crackhead like you, so I don't know nothing about that.
I thought you were gonna say, "Well, I'm not that busy."
That sounds like a very promising proposition. What you got for me?
No, I was actually gonna look at going on with my what's it called mock draft. I was about to try to create my mock draft. I got top 14, but yeah. I don't know. But I mean, do you want to or not really? I know it's getting late.
Yeah, probably tomorrow will be a probably better day for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. Trying to think how we can do this. How do you? And we'll get off in like a millisecond, but like, how could we do a mock draft together? Is that possible?
Yes. It's essentially you screen share like you're doing right now. You go on to the that website that you did to make your big board. You can also make a mock draft on that website, and we can basically just go over the picks. Like if you want to do top 14, we can do top 14. If we want to go specifically over what we're doing, well then we can go up until the 38th pick, essentially with the mock draft. If that's what you want.
I just want to do the first round. I don't think I'll do the second round.
Well then, hey, listen. Well then, Dave Roddy's honorary 38th pick. But
what?
But
well, I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Because how I would do it would be I would create a bunch of graphics, which maybe we would have all the same players anyway. I'm trying to think, how could I line it up where it's like, okay, my picks. Here are my picks. First, so do I do it that way? Like, here are my picks 1 through 30, and then do your picks 1 through 30? Or we wouldn't do it, or would it just be like together? Like we just did this together.
Yeah, we could just do it together. I think that's a bit more cohesive. Like it being like two different separate mock drafts kind of takes away from it.
Okay, so we have to agree on it.
Yeah, which I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, let's see. It shouldn't be too bad though. I
don't feel like
think
you
there's
agree with mine.
as long as it's nothing crazy.
I mean, I'm gonna switch Jaden Ivey and Shane Sharp, where Shane Sharp will go 10 and Ivy will go 4. I mean, I kind of changed my mind there.
Yeah, no, I don't think Sharp is not. I mean, he could. That's
Go
the thing.
10?
He could. I think Sharp could go second. That's been my hot take the entire time. I think there's a world in which he goes second to OKC specifically.
How about this? I'll collab with you, and like you help me with it. And dang, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it. Like maybe I'll talk to you and like get your advice. And thanks, John Sanchez again. Oh my goodness. But yeah, maybe I'll just talk to you about it. You know?
Yeah.
And see what you think, and then I don't know, because it would be kind of, because we are gonna think so differently on this unless we just did it together. I think what we should do together is like create a top 8 second round players. I think we could agree on that. Mock draft, I don't know if we'll agree on these. Somewhat will. Like I feel like you'll understand me and I'll understand you, but we wouldn't like agree.
You make your mock draft, and I'll come on stream and I'll just go ahead and criticize. There you go.
Okay, so do what? I make a mock draft.
Yeah, you go ahead. You list your picks, and essentially we
discuss it in the stream.
Mock draft, and we're just discussing.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Or why they went to this specific situation, why a certain guy may have gotten valued over another guy. Essentially, we're just discussing possible options for those teams, essentially.
Okay. And Huncho, I did do the lottery picks. I did a video on it already. Yeah, I did the lottery picks already. I'm gonna do the full first round. I released so many videos to the point where I understand like it's probably too many videos. I'm gonna have to start doing about 3 videos a day if I want to get through these prospects though.
There's not that many more left, but draft discount. So.
Yeah, because who do I have left? You see, I've done the entire first round, well, projected first round on this, on Tankathon. And I've done in the second round, Bryce McGowan's, Dalen Terry. I haven't did Trevor Keels, Kamagate, Koloko. I don't care for Koloko. Christian Braun, I didn't do him. Leonard Miller did him. Max Christie did it. Ryan Rollins did it. David Roddy did it. Gene didn't. I didn't do that one. Peyton Watson did it. Josh Minot didn't. Khalifa Diop did it. Alondis Williams didn't do it. Rashida did it. J-Day Davis, I didn't do it and I need to. Basson did it. I guess I don't have that many left. It just feels like a lot. 1, 2, 3. I think I did Keon. Or maybe I didn't. I'm not going to do Keon Ellis. I talked about him before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 left. That's not that many. Is he 12 in how many days? 13? Oh, that's a prospect per day. Now I'll figure it out. Do Andrew Nemhart. Is he on here? Is that one? Oh yeah, he's right here. I don't think I've looked at all these prospects, but I don't remember some of these. But yeah, I'll get to him. I'm gonna get to everybody. I'll make sure I get to everybody. But all right, man, you about to hop off? Impeccable. Impeccable fell asleep. But yeah, I'm gonna do the rest of them. I'm trying my best, guys, to actually like look into these guys and not just throw a video out there. Yeah, he's asleep. And not just throw a video out there, because I feel like a lot of people do that.
just what record a video and just wait. Say again. Okay, I had a meeting for a second. What did you say?
Who, me? About what?
Just now.
Oh, I thought you fell asleep. No, I was just saying I did.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying I have to do I want to do every single every single prospect because I don't. I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I wasn't sure if you got down like that. All right.
No.
Hey.
I want to do a video on every single one. Only because
Content is content.
Honestly, I'm really trying my best. Oftentimes, though, I mean, some of these creators, man, I don't want to just call them out, but they just put anything together. I don't want to be like that. Yeah. Some of them, man, they just put anything together. Just, hey,
well,
here's some prospects.
Hey, listen. As long as you don't make a video explaining why we should take Yannick Souza with the 9th pick of the draft, it should be fine.
Who, Kai Soto? You know, the crazy thing about it is when I first made a video about Kai Soto, I was I didn't know a lot about him, and I was like, I don't really see much here. And then when I got all the hype, no, he's good, no, he's awesome, no. And I was like, oh, okay, well maybe it's just because he's from the Philippines. I'm just not being sensitive to that. Let me look more into him. And then I was like, oh, he likes Tim Duncan, he likes the Spurs, and I genuinely was pretty hype about it. I was like, oh my goodness, wait, he might be something. And then the third video I made, I said, okay, some weeks went by, I've come down to my senses. No, he's right there in the middle. I see the skill. There's some reasons to take him, but the reasons to take him isn't necessarily basketball related. And I said that. And then quite a few, a lot of people did agree, but quite a few people was a little wild about it, to the point where I was like, I don't care. I'm burning the bridge. And some people said, why do you bring up race? Why do you bring up Jalen Green? Why did you bring up, the fact that it's shut up. There's so many, it's not just a few, a couple. It was stuff that I had, even on Twitter that I saw, where it was people would literally say, oh no, it's because they're not full-blooded. Oh no, it's because they're not truly Filipino. It's I don't care about that. I don't want to hear that. And then somebody actually tried to use well, what about you? Wouldn't you cheer for an African American over an African? I'm like, not really. I'm not weird about it. Giannis is my favorite player in the NBA. He wasn't born in America. I don't care. What you mean? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, no. I mean, I think I would cheer for my countrymen, irregardless of that type of thing. Even then, I understand, but that is representation. Even if they're not from the Philippines, they are half Filipino.
But you're half. Not only you have, you're also trying to represent that country. You know what I mean?
It's like you're ignoring the fact that it's not like you're coming out and saying, yeah, I'm Filipino, and then you're not saying anything else. It's you're proudly saying, yeah, I'm black, but I am also Filipino. I'm proud of that fact. Proud of my heritage on both sides. I represent both sides. And then you have Jalen Green even trying to start a league or bring more notoriety to Filipino basketball. And yet, it's they act like Kai Soto is the great. The way that they use Kai Soto is almost like the way that, and I hate to draw this comparison. It's almost like how Larry Bird was used by white authors and white journal writes in the 80s as the great white hope. Yeah. When that was just a false narrative that they just threw on him, that he actually was I don't really refer to myself as that. That's not how I see myself. But that's how they portrayed him, and that's the way that they use Kai Soto, essentially, is the great Filipino hope, and that's not really what he is.
I don't think, and at least Larry Bird was one of the greatest players ever.
Larry was a hit.
Yeah, and when I completely understand what you're saying, and that's my thing. When people were going at, because people were no, you're overblowing it. Oh my goodness, bringing up race. Shut up. You probably one of those people that see no race in anything. You should at least be mindful or understand my sensitivities into that discussion. But not only that, how can you just blatantly ignore the fact that is a thing? I've seen it. It's not I'm just making it up out of thin air. Like, no, it part of it is the fact that he looks different. And I've seen people say, like, maybe it's just so normal, for people to just blatantly say it, but I'm sorry, saying things like he's not full-blooded, so it doesn't count. That's just weird to me. I don't know. For me personally, I just don't have this weird connection to play. I don't really care where they're from necessarily. Like, I don't care. Like, trying to bring whether or not I would cheer for an African American over an African it's not gonna work on me, because I'm just not like that. I don't care. Like, Giannis is my favorite player. I don't care that he doesn't necessarily represent America because he's not from America. I don't care. I don't care about all that. Shoot, I mean, Jokic is probably my second favorite player. Like, he's not American. Like, I mean, so.
And what do you have in common with Jokic?
We're both human beings.
Oh, I was expecting another answer. Like, y'all both enjoy food.
We do both.
Or
we do both like food.
Yeah, food nice.
Food is real nice. To me, I just think the whole argument was kind of silly. Like, I understand you cheering for Kai, but at the same time, I'm sorry. I see Jalen Green like all over the place, and for someone to say, and it was quite a few people, man, that say, well, he's not fully blooded. Like, what? You shouldn't even. That shouldn't even come out of your mouth. Like, if you're this hype about Kai Soto. You should be ecstatic that someone at that caliber of a player, Jalen Green, is trying to represent the Philippines. Like, shut up.
But then that gets into the entire conversation over eugenics and the entire, but he's full-blooded, so it represents us more, and it's like one of us really made the league instead of, what else I could say, made the league instead. That's really what it is. They're not gonna say it like that, but that's what it is.
I guess for me, I just don't have that type of blind loyalty just because of that. Like, I love me some representation. I completely understand that, but I do get that, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like,
and then you understand it's the area, it's the Philippines. Yeah, that's just how, and it's a collectivist culture. They're very family oriented, so it's just different cultural values. I think there's a lot of things that play with Kai Soto, but there's one clear overriding factor that I think also plays into it, which is the obvious one. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and for me,
especially because I don't think Kai Soto is going to make the league. That's the most unfortunate part of it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it would be like similar to like liking certain players over, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, just throw a mixed player out there, like in the NBA. Is Steph mixed? I don't really think so. Clay.
No.
I don't even know Clay's parents.
Yeah, he is.
He's mixed.
Is that his former number one pick? I think.
What about Tatum?
Michael Thompson. Tatum's mixed. I think he's mixed.
I mean, it's just silly. I think when you start getting into like eugenics, I think it's just kind of silly. Like, oh, I don't like Tatum, as much because he's not full-blooded. This. It's like, okay, so. I mean, I don't know. I just don't have this blind loyalty to
race and ethnicity.
Yeah, I just don't. Like, I love representation. I'm a huge proponent of representation, huge advocate of it. I love representation. Obviously, like, having a black Miles Morales is huge, but I don't sit there and be like, well, Miles Morales, he isn't, he doesn't fully represent me. He's half, I know it's a fictional character, but yeah, I don't say, well, he's half, because what is he? He's half Dominican? No.
I think it's Dominican or Puerto Rican. Based off
Puerto
the
Rican,
area
I think.
Based off the area of New York he's from. I forget which one it is, but I know he's one of those.
Yeah, it's not like, well, he's half Puerto, he's not full blood. It's like, see, I don't care. It's still representation nonetheless. So I don't see why you can't see that the same way. Like, I don't know. It's just not me.
But then again, that might just who's to say that isn't part of the way that you were cultured?
Puerto Rican, yeah. I didn't think he was Mexican.
Puerto Rican, yeah, based off of where he's from in New York, yeah. Or the character's from
But that's
New
it.
York,
But that's the thing. I also I mean, I'm sensitive to culture, but I'm not that sensitive. Like if culture, because sometimes culture is a bad thing. Okay, there's things about American culture that I don't like.
Yeah.
There's things about Hispanic culture that I just don't like. I don't think it's a good thing. I just don't. There's plenty of things in culture that are just bad things. I don't have to sit back and just say, oh no, that's totally fine. No, I don't know. I think it's kind of harmful. I think it's kind of, and not everyone's doing that, obviously, not everybody, but like I've seen enough comments where it's like Jalen Green isn't this, so he's not one of us, and I don't like that. I think that's kind of whack. I know he's not from there, but like I think that's kind of whack. He's obviously saying he is. He's obviously trying to be a part of that, trying to put the Philippines on that. He hasn't forgotten about where he comes from, like, or at least his background, or you know, his family and stuff. So, I mean, he's trying, and you're just sitting there saying, no, he's kind of like an out group. Like, yeah, but he'll never be full on. It's like, shut up. Who cares? I don't like that.
Yeah, and that's not fair. Is that he is a part of the in group, but you're out grouping him simply based off of he's not fully Filipino, which is that's an interesting way to look at it. Where other groups of people, and maybe I don't know. It depends on what culture group you come from. But other groups of people kind of see somebody who is half of that culture group who actively understands and acknowledges that half, and they're like, "Hey, we're cheering for you because you're part of our group." So they don't actively put them into our group. They accept them into their group. But for whatever reason, they haven't done that.
And exactly. And Honcho said that there's things that in his family members that he doesn't believe in too, so he understands. Dude, I visited Mexico, in like actual Mexico, like in Mexico, not like the tourist Mexico, which I have done the tourist Mexico too, but like in Mexico, and I've seen certain things where it's like, well, I don't care if that's culture. That's disgusting. Like they a lot of times, like young girl, at least from what I've seen, young girls are with like 30-something-year-old men. Like it's gross. It's gross. It's not okay. And even me in high school, I had a friend. I know this is kind of anecdotal, but I had a friend, and she was like 15, 16, and her boyfriend came to pick her up. Dude was like 35 years old. She was Hispanic.
Yeah, I had a friend. I knew this girl who was a friend of my friend, and she was like 15, and her boyfriend was like 24. I was like, that is I was like, and I remember asking her too. I was like, what? Why?
Yeah,
and she was like, she relates to him. I was like,
okay. And either that's a problem with him or a problem with it's gonna be a problem with him regardless.
I think it's a problem with both of y'all.
Yeah.
I think you have clear relationship abandonment daddy issues, and he has a weird fetish that he's into.
Yeah, if a 15-year-old relates with a 24-year-old, either that 15-year-old had to grow up way too fast, or that 24-year-old needs to grow up. Like,
yes,
it's kind of strange. Like, he shouldn't be able to be on your level. Some places
both haven't
still have arranged marriages. If the girl is underage. Exactly. Like, oh, I guess I'm just supposed to, I don't care. I don't know. I think not all, but the reason why I don't care about burning the bridge and like just putting that out there on the video is because of stuff like that. Like, I just don't care. I don't want you. I mean, all that hype in my videos, like, oh, thanks for representing Kai. And it's like, all right, I'm also seeing nothing about Jaylen, and that's kind of irritating me, so I don't care.
Or Jordan Clarkson. What about you? And you know what I'm saying?
Way more talented.
He's also another person that acknowledges all the Filipino players in the league, or even like Remy Martin, who's in, I don't know if he declared for the draft this year. I forget if he declared for the draft this year. But Remy Martin is another half Filipino individual. And you don't hear now one word about Remy Martin from Filipino. I don't hear nothing about Remy. the most I hear about Remy Martin is just hyped Remy Martin fans. That's it. I don't hear nothing else about Remy Martin. So it's kind of like, you know, it's hypocritical. That's just what it is.
Yeah, and for me, like I said, what just happened to my screen went black for a minute. But like I said, I completely like it's for representation. I understand you saying, wow, somebody that looks like me, that's trying to get in the NBA, that's cool, but I don't want to hear any full-blooded arguments. That's gross. I don't care. I love representation. I understand it. I think it's very important, but it's just this weird alliance with Kai to the point I don't really want those people over here. Like, it's weird. I don't care unless he comes to the Spurs or something and I have to talk about. I don't care. That's why I'm gonna do my next Kai. This is probably gonna be my last one. My next Kai Soto video is gonna be he's not coming to the NBA. So sorry.
He's not.
Yeah, the reports show that he's not getting in the NBA. That sucks. Oh well. All right, move on to other people like Jordan Clarkson or Jalen Green.
You want to be really mean about it?
What's up?
You could just label it he's not good enough.
He's not good enough.
You really want to be mean about it?
Maybe I'll be nice. Like maybe on the title I'll say "not good enough?" ? No, that's not. No, I should just say he's not good enough. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna say Kai won't make it into the NBA.
I would say it should be he's not good enough crying emoji.
Or laughing emoji.
A laughing emoji. They're gonna be like, what?
And then I just play it straight. What if I just play it straight the whole video, but the title is like laughing emojis, like he's trash, laughing emojis.
And the video with the womp womp sound.
Womp 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 womp. Similar to the Jalen Green thing is that some Greeks don't feel represented by Giannis, but as a Greek, I love him representing us. Really? See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I just don't understand.
Yeah, but I mean, I get that because I don't know if Giannis is even partially Greek. I know his family's from his family. I mean, both of his parents are Nigerian. So it's kind of like, so his family's from Nigeria, but he was born in they moved to Greece, or they migrated to Greece.
So he's getting drafted to the Shanghai Sharks.
He's not a number one pick. He's not a number one pick to Shanghai. Shanghai is not taking him number one.
See, that's the thing, man. Like, and then their arguments. That's what I'm saying. I just don't like bad arguments. Okay, I like it, loyalty's fine, but shut up. Like, people were actually trying to argue with me on how well I don't understand because he played against grown men and everyone in the draft played in college. Like, are you high? Like, come on, dude. Like, okay, Michael Jordan. Not Kobe. Kobe went straight to the NBA. But like, I mean, most NBA players have played in college. I think that's such a silly freaking. It's so silly. Filipinos too much on Kai's thing from a Filipino. There you go. I mean, I'm not saying like all Filipinos. Obviously, like plenty of Filipinos have been on my stuff and like, yeah, dude, you're completely right with the Kai thing. And I've tried my best not to be mean. I don't think I've ever directed towards Kai. My last video was directed towards those fans. They were kind of obnoxious. Like it was a little obnoxious. I just didn't care anymore. Just way too obnoxious for my taste, and I didn't want a lot of that on my channel. It's like, yes, calm down a little bit. And I'm not gonna just like kiss your feet so you subscribe to me. Like, initially, I actually was excited, and then I was like, oh wait, no, I'm not kissing anybody's feet for this dude. I'm only addressing them because you get annoying.
Hey, real quick question: Did you already do the Tari Eason video? Like, did you already do it?
Yeah, I already did it. Why? What's up?
Oh, this would have been perfect for it.
What happened?
So my dude on YouTube, Hoop Intellect, he posted a tweet specifically commenting on how IQ is looked at by execs in the league or scouts in the league. And I'm actually gonna send it to you. I'll send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
I'll just put in the draft. But it was essentially talking about how Tyrell Terry had broken the IQ test record for.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then also comparing Anthony Edwards to it. And how Anthony Edwards, they were saying that he'll struggle with called plays in floor ball. He's an AAU product, low basketball IQ. And one of the dudes in the comment section said that's not a fair comparison. Now Tyrell Terry missed the majority of his career so far due to non-personal or personal non-basketball related activities. And he pointed out that the point of this has nothing to do with Tyrell. It's highlighting the conversation around IQ and what that really means when determining basketball success, especially right now with Tari Eason.
Yeah, I actually, in my video, how I kind of put it, because I did bring a few things up. Like, I showed the whole thing with the low basketball IQ, and I talked about how that's silly. Even though I personally would like to go after IQ, I said also I would never jeopardize huge talent over IQ. I think that would be stupid. And then what I did was I said, well, Tari Eason, yes, see who he compared himself to, Kawhi Leonard. And then I went to, and I think Switch Hill is the one who sent this, like how the whole Kawhi Leonard thing where the Suns didn't pick him because of the interview going poorly. So like interviews are a stupid way to say anything. And also Kawhi wasn't super high basketball IQ. And then I also showed the other thing that he sent me about, was it Anthony Edwards? They passed down LaMelo Ball for James Wiseman, the Warriors, because basically an interview, a dinner. So it's like you shouldn't base whether or not you take a player off of how they do in an interview or their offensive basketball IQ. He can learn. He has good defensive IQ, so that's just kind of silly. These are basketball players. These aren't communication majors. These aren't. You know what I'm saying? They're not. Yeah. You know, they're not interviewing for a business position, a speaker of the house. Like,
Now I don't know how they're judging basketball IQ, but I do think, and I like the fact that you even bring it up that I don't know. It's a little bit dubious how they're judging it. You know, I don't know if I'm into what they're doing as far as when they talk about basketball IQ, because how can Anthony Edwards? Yeah, you can say that he shows little to no traditional basketball IQ, but how much does that really affect his play? Like, is he making a bunch of boneheaded decisions? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And how much does that impact his game? Does that impact his stock? Does that impact how you rate him as a player? You know, and it hasn't shown to really limit him thus far in his.
Yeah, I mean, and look, you get a good enough coach, you get a good enough system, they'll be fine. Like you can figure it out for them. I mean, nobody here is running the triangle offense. You know, like it's pretty much, if you got the best player on your team, a lot of times it's give it to them, get out the way, or even if you run something similar to the Warriors offense. I mean, they have a plethora of different types of players on their team. Like I doubt that all of them have Draymond Green's level of IQ, and they still make the right plays. They still make the right reads. They still play within the system. They're fine.
Because say it's what your basketball IQ doesn't need to be that high as long as you're given a good coaching. Yeah. And a role to play and play within the offense. As long as you're given those things, your basketball IQ doesn't need to be insane. It might help you on a few plays, but realistically speaking, that's gonna be probably 5% of the time. That's not gonna be the majority of the time. So
exactly,
I don't think it's that big of a deal. And even then, like even when it comes like the situation with like Kawhi, that was unfair to Kawhi because what did we see? His IQ was far higher than what they had projected. It wasn't accurate.
Yeah. So. And defensively, Tari Eason's there. He has defensive IQ, obviously. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
I just think this might be a way, which I mean his stock was already kind of going low, but this might be a way to try to get his stock lower. I don't know. Who knows? This doesn't really sound like this was made up for that. Like that Shaden Sharp interview definitely sounded like, oh, we want to get this out of there, you know. But this felt like more of a, let's just get my thoughts. This is what I'm hearing around, and you know, just threw it out there.
Yeah.
It's not a piece.
Yeah, like,
it's not a hit piece.
So yeah, you can tell. You can kind of tell hit piece when you see it.
Yeah.
And do I think there's anything wrong with hit pieces? No, they serve their purpose.
Yeah.
I think when you're actually using them to stop somebody from making money, I think that's always something that I kind of look down on. But in the case of like trying to get Shaden's stock a bit lower, yeah, I understand that. I can see the rationale behind that. Even if it's a little bit dubious, yeah, I can see the rationale.
Exactly. Hey, before we go, did anything happen with because I didn't watch any of it, the January 6th, did anything happen?
The hearing, right?
Yeah, did something happen? What is this?
Widow.
Oh, of the police officer.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What did anything happen or?
No, I just think there's gonna be a court case that's tried. I didn't look too much into it myself. But I know there's gonna be a court case that's tried based on it.
The Trumps are in this too, right? Aren't they being
Yeah.
investigated in this? Yeah.
Yep. For I think inciting.
Oh man, I love Donald. He's amazing, bro. He's great.
Here we go.
Love him, bro.
Here we go. Clan the Trump fan.
Yeah,
I should have known.
Man, do not.
You making it?
Do not.
I knew he'd make an appearance eventually.
You know he's rolling to Memphis on I think the 18th. I think.
Well, that don't shock me. Memphis is like one of the top 5 capitals of the South.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be very open. I lose his subs. Yeah, I'll be very open and saying like I'm very open about who I am. Absolutely hate him. Despise him actually. But I actually this won't be a political stream, but I mean, I hope you agree with this. I hate fascism. So I hope that we all can agree that fascism is bad. I hope that's we all agree on that. If we don't, then that's pretty sad.
Listen to this communist. Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Exactly.
You talking about his communist propaganda.
He said, "You may secretly be a Grizz fan, but I'll keep tolerating you." Just kidding. Good stuff. Sharp, Davis, and Eason to the Spurs at 9 is a win. Until next time. All right, my guy. Agreed. Yeah. See, Honcho, he agrees. Yeah. Anti-fascist.
Yeah.
I don't like fascism. It's bad. It's real bad.
Fascism is not a good thing.
I think it's bad.
Creating cult of personality whilst in the U.S. presidential office, and actively use that cult of personality to create a barrier between yourself and the people that you represent is not. Yeah, it's not ideal. You know.
Yeah, I don't think it's really like good. I don't think it's good. I mean, history has shown that bad things can happen when you do things like that.
Yeah. Especially when they are weaponized. I don't know, against your constituents. Let's use that word. There you go.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
What's the word?
Not good stuff. I don't like it. I hate it. Not good stuff. All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I don't know why my camera been like this for the past hour. But at least it wasn't that the whole stream.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anything you want to say before you get out of here?
No, it was fun. I look forward to going over this draft content in the immediate future. Very happy, very excited for the future of the team. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm hoping that it improves. I'm happy that we had all these people to watch us during the stream, of course.
Unfollow. That's so sad.
Hey, man.
All right, man.
It was nice while it lasted.
Yeah, it will.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, my guy. I like him. Impeccable's a nice guy. I hate that my camera is like very like all over the place, bro. I don't know what's going on there. W stream. Thank you. Too long of a stream, actually. I wasn't expecting to be on here. I know you're playing, Eric. Obviously, I know you're playing. Do you guys? Let me just ask you this. Are you getting the new Mario Strikers? I am actually stupid hyped for it. I'm picking it up tomorrow. Words can't describe how happy I am to play that game. I'm so happy. Before I go, actually, let me show you something. There's something I bought. Yeah, I think it's just so dope. Actually, I can just show you a picture of it. And it's in the other room, so but I won't spend time going to get it. I bought this, and it's one of the best controllers I've ever had in my entire life. Because I needed a controller for the Switch because I just didn't like the one I already had. And you can actually get it cheaper than this because you can see like it's 50, but you can get it like cheaper because I got mine used, good condition. But yeah, check this out. Look how beautiful that is. It's literally, and you can tell what it's a combination of. It's a combination of the old school Super Nintendo controller mixed with a PlayStation like 4 controller, and it's absolutely incredible. It's an absolutely incredible controller. It feels so good. I liked it more than the Switch Pro controller, so I just took that back. Is the Switch worth getting? I'll tell you this. After Strikers, yes, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. Mario Strikers is so much fun, bro. Like, cause I played the demo. I haven't, obviously the game comes out tomorrow, but I played the demo, and it is one of the most fun games I've ever played. I remember the old Strikers, and I loved those, but man, this one's fun. I can't wait to like play people online. It's so chaotic, and I feel like I can get really good at it. So yeah, I'm excited to get good at this game. But yeah, it's getting really great reviews, and the only reason why it's getting like reviews that's not 10 out of 10 is only because they're holding out content. So they're gonna slowly release more content for free. But obviously, that they already have it done. They're just being Nintendo. It's dope, bro. Strikers is fun. Strikers is fun. You should play with subscribers. Yeah, I'm trying to think. How could I do that and show it on here? Would I need a capture card? I had to think about it. I could, if I brought the Switch in here, I could plug it up and stream it. I have to think about it. I could do that. That would be fun though. All right. And I got so many videos to make. I got 12 prospects left. That's not that bad. That's not too bad. But expect maybe 3 videos a day now. Up till the draft. Might need a capture card. I have a capture card actually. I'll think about it. Might be worth it. I'll think about it. I have to go ahead and get I need to get a membership or year membership for myself, because I'm using another one. All right, later, bro. You're killing the Spurs. Thank you. Hopefully I can open up my horizons and don't just do Spurs, but obviously that's what I'm most familiar with. But maybe we can gradually do other stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it up. I got plenty of videos. Obviously, you can see here coming up. So I just have to keep on going. Gonna start a Spurs channel soon. Stay tuned. Once I get back in the chat. See y'all. Good night. All right, bro. Good night. Bro, after the draft, all these videos made on all prospects will grow even more in views. That will be amazing. That's what I'm hoping for. Because thus far, let's see what we got. We got about 74, but obviously a lot of them have to do with Spurs, but let's see. Ryan Rollins, Wendell Moore, Terquavion Smith, which he's not in the thing anymore. Ochai Agbaji, Bryce McGowens, Malachi, Dyson Daniels, Kennedy Chandler, Hugo Besson, Kenneth Left. Yeah, I got quite a few. Yeah, quite a few. Yeah, I'm really hoping. It's quite a few. Yeah, I got quite a few. So I'm really hoping it blows up too. I really want, if I can get to 7, that would be crazy. If I can get to 7K after draft, like sometime July, that would be incredible. But I really want to get to 10K before the season, which is a huge feat. Bro, have you done every first round prospect? Yeah, I think I've done a video on every first round prospect. You'll see. Jabari, I think I skipped Chet because I didn't see a point. I might skip Bankero, but yeah, Jay Ivey, Shaden Sharp, Keegan Murray. Yeah. Let's see. Did I do Mark Williams? Actually, I'm not sure if I did Mark Williams. Oh yeah, I did. I did Mark Williams. Patrick Baldwin. Yeah, I did one on Patrick Baldwin. Actually, hold on. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Shit Spurs draft. Patrick Baldwin. Maybe I should do an actual video on Patrick Baldwin. Jaden Hardy. Yep, I did everyone in the first round. Now I just have like 12 left in the second. Tyrese to the Spurs. I hope so. That would be nice. Just keep it up and you'll be good, man. Thanks, John. Do you think with more growth, the city or market will go up too? I don't see why not. Owen, high risk, super high reward. I just feel like Patrick Baldwin doesn't have a lot of athleticism. Actually, his stock got destroyed because the college he went to. But he's just so he has no athleticism. Like, he was behind in everybody in the combine. Like, really bad numbers. So I don't know. I don't think he's that promising. But he is a really good shooter. So I guess we'll see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I've been on long enough. I'll have some videos out tomorrow. Obviously this one will be uploaded, so I might let it sit for a minute, but I'll upload in around noon or something tomorrow. But I'll give it to you guys later, man. Thanks for all the love. And thanks for the super chats, John. I really appreciate it. If anybody wants to support the channel, I say this all the time, but like, I really do mean it. It does help. If you want to just support the channel by becoming a YouTube member, you can just go over to my channel and hit join. And obviously the little oh, that is loud. That'll pop up and you can just become a member there. Or hold on. And sorry that my camera isn't with my stuff. I'm like kind of sleepy, so hold on. Or you can become a Patreon, which I think I have like 26 patrons. 24. I got 24 patrons. It's all over the place. Like, it goes up and down. So if you guys want to support the channel in this way and become a patron, please do. Link in the description for that. But yeah, hopefully that continues to grow. But I am going to send out we're going to get back to doing this. I know I haven't done it in like a couple months, but it's just so busy with the videos. But I'm going to do this. I probably should start making quite a few of these, actually, just so I can have them ready. But yeah, so if you guys want to help the channel in this regard and have a chance to win something on trivia nights that we'll get back going soon, just head on over here to the Patreon and become a member there. So if you want to support, but anyways, I'll give it to you guys later, man. Thanks for all the love, and yeah, good night, everybody. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you later.